Testing. Are we live? I got a little bit of a different audio today. Let's see if it's going to work. But is it live? Up, wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have our first little mini relief of the week, really. Again, we came into another low yesterday, did not test it. Why we're up today, not really too much news. There was actually some bad news with Nord Stream and then a couple of big downgrades, but people, specifically Jeffrey Gundlach, he was talking about bonds, said he was buying it. The bonds were up, things came up, and then it flipped right back down. But essentially, people were getting some relief in the bonds, the currencies, the yen, all of it chilled out. So it might be our first little bit of relief, but we'll see where we end up, Chatadonia. Not much has changed, but overall, we got a lot of volatility. I went over the levels yesterday on the watch list, and where is it? We brought this one up too, and just keep in mind, you got the weekly moving average, the 200-week moving average. I'm sure we're going to talk about this. I got a little bit of macro and everything else, but overall, we want to see where things end up. And really, I think the bonds and currency, but specifically bonds today, that one might take a little bit more of a lead, but we will see what happens. But Chad, good morning. How are you? Oh, what's up, slow motions? What's up, mother flicker? That's his name. I'm just saying his name. I promise you. Matt CH, baby. Good morning. JP Cult member. Oh, Henry Morales, Joe Beck, Horseman. What's up, Lucky Dog? Darren Ganda, Matthew Orman, Laurie. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Boost? What's up, Buck Nasty? Oh, Tico in the morning, gang. Let's go, baby. What's up, Benny Silverio, Turbo? Benny from New York. Good morning, Chad. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Lorraine? Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. That's what I'm talking about. How you living, Carissa? How you living, Ray Dom? Serge? Oh, JP, let's go. Let's get ready. It's a good day. Amen. Amen. Sidonian Sasquatch. Good morning, my friend Mark Tula. Good morning, Jeff D. Max Capital. Chris Young. Mr. McAllister. Oh, good morning, Elliot Waves. My man. What's up, Rah? How you living? Oh, good morning, baby. Leo, good morning. Des Morris, good morning. Oh, I love it, Chad. How do I sound? Do I sound different today? I want to know, because I'm definitely doing something different, and it's a little awkward. I feel even awkward saying good morning because I can't even hear myself. How do I sound right now? I have headphones on. If I put it in, I think it makes me where I don't yell too much. Sounds same? Really? Wow, that's good. That's good. I can't hear anything. I just like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm swimming. Does that make sense? You know, when you got headphones on and then you talking and then that's it. And then, oh man, so that's good. I'm glad it sounds good then. I know it's fine. I mean, I pretty much, my voice don't sound too crazy. I'm screaming. Oh, wow. Literally no different. That's good then. That's good. Because I'm not like yelling. It's good. I like it. So good morning, baby. I hope you're living good. Oh, I hope you're ready for it. Again, today's definitely an interesting one. Again, it's not as if anything is going too crazy in the morning. It literally, I think it has to depend on TLT, and we have a nice divergence. So hopefully we can see that by the end of the week, ladies and gentlemen. But let's get to the news. Shout out Chatadonia, baby. But Jeffrey Gundlach, he is buying treasuries. The market is rallying. He tweeted, "It's been a long time. I've been a buyer recently. It may be a bold call as investors have been burned at least twice this year after rebounds in May and June vanished when the Fed made it clear that the threat of recession won't stop its tightening. Strategists mostly underscore the potential for fresh sell-offs even if yields are tempting. Markets vindicated his call, at least for now, with treasuries advancing, sending yields lower across the curve. Futures rose, rebounding with stocks in Europe and Asia, and the dollar snapped a 5-day advance. The pound and gilts clawed back some of their losses after yesterday's slide. Commodities also broadly returned to green. Goldman and BlackRock, they are getting more bearish on equities in the short term, saying markets are yet to price in the risk of a global recession. Goldman cut stocks to underweight in its global allocation for the next 3 months and stayed overweight in cash, citing rising yields as headwinds. BlackRock said shun most stocks. It's tactically underweight in developed market shares and prefers credit. Germany suspects that Nord Stream pipeline that transport Russia gas was sabotaged. The evidence points to a violent act rather than a technical issue. A security official said in response to pipeline leaks in the Baltic Sea, Denmark is tightening security around energy assets. It's clearest signal yet that Europe will have to survive this winter without any significant Russian gas flows. The worst isn't over for the pound. Crispin Ode said he is not holding his breath for the B of E to intervene out of turn as expected by some strategists. That will be too much of a panic, he said. The focus now is on B of E's chief economist Hugh Pill, who speaks later today. Chancellor Kwasi Kwarteng vowed to stay the course and said he's committed to fiscal discipline. The UK stock and bond market has lost at least $500 billion in combined value since Liz Truss took over. UBS called on OPEC Plus to announce a production cut of at least 500,000 barrels a day over the coming days to stop negative price momentum and set a floor. Goldman lowered their fourth quarter forecast on Brent by $25 a barrel to $100 and WTI by the same amount to $95. Its Brent outlook for the first quarter of 2023 was cut from 130 to 105 in full year 2023 from 125 to 108. Trifigura warned of dramatic oil price spikes because the market isn't prepared for sudden snapbacks in demand triggered by the loosening of China's zero COVID. The Fed can probably sit and wait after bringing rates to a peak in March and even avoid a recession. Chicago's Charlie Evans said by spring, officials may be able to watch how things are behaving, he told CNBC. If inflation starts to come down, things will be more restrictive, and we would want to adjust downward. Today's other speakers, James Bullard and Neil Kashkari. Tampa's financial hub is emptied in a matter of hours after officials ordered an evacuation of the city and parts of the surrounding area ahead of Hurricane Ian, the worst storm to threaten the region in a century. Officials expected more than 300,000 people to evacuate areas close to Tampa, which may be slammed by a storm to surge 5 to 10 feet. A storm surge of 5 to 10 feet. Ian threatens to strike late tomorrow with winds up to 140 miles per hour. Wow. 4 companies are weighing U.S. IG bond sales today, underwriters said. Month end is approaching. End volume currently stands at $76 billion, well below consensus for $145. And remind me, I have some macro for you. Remind me about end of the month, okay? If you're feeling the need for macro in the day and you have likes available, remind me about just the end of the month, okay? Remind me. But chart of the day, the fallout of the shutdown of Russian gas flows makes European-wide recession seem inevitable. Building on the model of European energy market and economy, we're looking at the base case now of a 1% drop in GDP, with the downturn starting next quarter if the coming months turn, especially icy and the 27 EU states fail to efficiently share fuel supplies. The contraction may be as much as 5%. Hot dog. 9 a.m. July FHAF Price House Index 935. B of E Pill speaks 955. Fed Bullard 10 a.m. September Conference Board of Consumer Confidence 10 a.m. U.S. August new home sales 1 p.m. Fed Kashkari is speaking 1 p.m. 44 billion of 5-year notes, and then 8:35 Fed Dali is going to be speaking as well. Let's see, Joe Biden repeated his demand for oil companies to charge less as they make record profits. Bring down the prices you're charging at the pump, he said. Very forceful. Senate Democrats released a short-term government funding bill to avoid a shutdown that included a measure to speed up energy product permits opposed by most Republicans and some Democrats. The strong dollar should come back to bite the U.S.'s competitiveness and economic activity and eventually force the Fed to pivot. That is what Kathy Wood said. She also noted that the Fed may undermine its legacy by its decision to take a sledgehammer to inflation. Tax the rich. That's the suggestion of ECB chief economist Philip Lane for governments wishing to support vulnerable groups without further fueling inflation. They could target high earners and industry companies that are highly profitable despite the energy shock, he told Dare Standard. Keir Starmer will vow to turn the UK into a growth superpower. In a speech today, the Labour leader wants to portray his party as pro-business and center ground, moving away from Jeremy Corbyn's left-wing policies. Hungary's central bank raised their key rate to 125 basis points to 13%, more than the 100 basis point economists expected. The Czech Republic outlined a bigger deficit for next year than initially planned. It also announced controls on the border with Slovakia to prevent illegal crossings by migrants from the Middle East. The plunging appetite for crypto doesn't mean authorities should drag their feet on regulation, according to ECB's Francos Villeroy. About 4,300 people, including world leaders, attended Shinzo Abe's funeral in Tokyo. Outside of the venue, thousands more placed flowers at the memorial set up for the public to honor the country's longest-serving prime minister. China's industrial profits fell by 2.1 year-to-date in August from a year earlier, deeper than the 1.1 drop in the first 7 months, but Bloomberg's aggregate index of early indicators signaled a fledgling rebound may be maintaining momentum. Japan's producer price inflation slowed 1.9 in August from 2.1. Commodities from oil to gold and grains rose as the dollar rally paused. European natural gas advanced after 4 days of losses. After Nord Stream pipelines were damaged, base metals were mainly higher. Palm oil extended a retreat to cap the longest run of daily losses in almost 3 months. Europe's frenzied buying of LNG means it'll probably have enough this winter to offset supplies from Russia. Bloomberg said the region may import 40% more than last year and may boost purchases next summer by 14% to rebuild the lost inventories, along with demand destruction from higher prices. That is enough to cover a complete halt in Russian flows from October 1st. Base metals will probably see the biggest price gains among commodities in the next few years as decarbonization accelerates. Trifigura chief economist Saeed Rahim said. India's Bharat Petroleum said U.S. crude supplies account for 20% of their purchases. NASDAQ is looking for more details on share allocations for IPOs by small cap firms, a corner of the market that sees a number of wild price swings. It has asked some applicants for the names and account details for those allocated shares, the quantity allocated, and the brokerages involved. The DOJ's antitrust trial seeking to block American Airlines JetBlue starts today and is expected to run through mid-October. Saudi's wealth fund mandated banks for debut dollar green bond sale, people familiar said. Hertz tapped BP to build out a U.S. network of EV charging stations aligned with the rental firm's BP goal of 100,000 chargers by 2030. Hertz plans to electrify a quarter of the fleet by the end of 2024. FTX won the auction for bankrupt Voyager with a bid valued about $1.4 billion. The SEC sued 2 former MoviePass execs for fraud that they promised investors profits for selling unlimited tickets for $9.99 a month, down from $40 to $50 under previous owners. CLSA Vice Chairman Charles Lin quit. Chairman Zhang Yujuan stepped aside, marking another big shakeup at the Hong Kong brokerage unit. JP Morgan strengthens dining push with new DoorDash credit card. Don't worry, darling, top cinemas after flurry of bad press. HSBC hires ex-Goldman partner Ma for North Asia global banking. McDonald's exposure brings negative risk, Citi says. Apple sued for age bias in dispute over performative awards. Goldman Sachs closes West Street Capital Partners at 9.7 valuation. Walt Disney Resort update on Hurricane Ian. And then Merck says Keytruda receives 4 new approvals in Japan. What do we got? Let's see. Impact. A NASA spacecraft successfully crashed into an asteroid about 7 million miles from Earth in a test to see if the impact can nudge it slightly off course. The DART spacecraft launched in November 2021 with the express purpose of colliding with an asteroid the size of a football stadium at 14,000 miles an hour. In case you're keeping score, humanity won, asteroid zero, said NASA spokesman Tahira Allen. American employees are taking on more work in the hope of taking home more pay as inflation and economy uncertainty rise. A survey by recruiter Robert Half shows staff feel underpaid and want raises and are willing to assume new duties to get them. A major wind problem. Air New Zealand's new nonstop service from Auckland to New York has run into some strong seasonal headwinds. The airline has to reduce passengers and luggage so it could take on more fuel, allowing it to complete the journey, the world's 4th largest, at 17 hours and 35 minutes. Hong Kong's decision to ditch mandatory hotel quarantine has made it much easier to travel to and from the city, but it's going to cost you. Hong Kong to LA business class hit 13,000 as people rush to fly. Flights to other destinations, including London and Tokyo, are also seeing a spike. Also booming demand for seats on private airplanes flying out of Moscow. The Guardian reported wealthy Russians are willing to pay $27,000 to get out of concern of the country and will close off the border for the men of mobilization. Passengers are said to be heading primarily to Armenia, Turkey, and Azerbaijan. The world's 50 best bars has released the 51 to 100 top places to drink around the world, and it's run up to the top 50, which will be announced October 4th. Singapore was the big winner on the list with 8 establishments. The list also includes South Africa, Eastern Europe, for the first time ever. Manchester spot, cheers. Woohoo. And on this day in history, the Society of Jesus, a Roman Catholic missionary organization, received their charter from Pope Paul III in 1540, better known as the Jesuit Order. It played an important role in the Counter-Reformation and succeeded in converting millions around the world. Founder Ignatius de Loyola was canonized in 1622. Wow. The Society of Jesus. So I'll take it. Jesuit. I don't know. I say it right. I say it wrong. Either way, the yield curve very inverted. You know? Amen. But Charadonia, how you feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you ready for the day? We've already sold off a third from the high, but you're still up 1%. Oh, man. And it's the bond market volatility, Nord Stream news, but oil and gas is kind of chilling out. I hope you're ready, Chad. I hope you are ready. But I got a couple of pre-market movers for you. Avidity Biosciences, RNA, they sink 18% pre-market after the FDA put a partial clinical hold on their neuromuscular disease after a study of serious adverse events. Beauty Health Skin rises 5.3 after announcing a buyback and representing 13% of the company's current market value. Core Scientific shares gained 5.8 after being initiated with the buy rating. Dick's Sporting Goods agreed to exchange $120 million of the company's outstanding 25 notes for a combination of cash and shares. Shares are up 2.8. Hyatt Hotels is raised to outperform from inline at Evercore. Shares gain 3.6. JBL rises 5% after the manufacturing service company issued quarterly forecasts for core EPS and net revenue that beat the average analyst estimate. Lakeland LBAI shares are up 5.9 after the company agreed to be acquired by Provident for 1.3. Lucid rises 1.4 after the electric vehicle maker was initiated with an overweight rating and a $23 price target at Cantor Fitzgerald. MicroStrategy, Blockchain, Marathon Digital, and any crypto stocks are all up. MSTR 5.6, Mara 7, Hut up 7.6, Coin 6, and Riot 6. Nautilus rises 8% in pre-market after analysts say they're encouraged by the exercise equipment makers' plan to review strategic. They put the wrong the stock ticker. I think it should be NLS. It says NAUT. But we'll see. Novavax rose 6.1 pre-market after the company said an initial 1 million doses of the COVID vaccine became available for first use in the UK. Shares in 9-meter Biopharm NMTR jumps 20%, with Oppenheimer raising their price target and the street high after the company reported data from phase 2. A lot of biotechs today. Splunk, SPLK analysts noted the CFO Jason Child's exit was not surprising, but the timing suggested it was likely unplanned. Stock is up 2.2 pre-market. Tesla rises 2.8 pre-market amid a report from Electric saying electric makers management in an email to employees that they will be delivering a very high volume of vehicles to eagerly awaiting customers during the final days of the third quarter. And then U.S. listed stocks in Macau and China. Travel stocks are all up again as Hong Kong extended the gains on growing optimism in tourism revival. Wow. There it is, baby. There it is. I hope you're feeling good. But I love you. We're going to have to go over your plays in a second. I hope you're ready for today. Again, there's a lot of nothing but a lot of movement and a lot of levels, but I got to go to the bathroom. So give me a second. I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. And God bless Chatadonia. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. It'll be quick.
Fiscal package they delivered in the last week. Guy Johnson joins us now from London. Guy, good to catch up, buddy, as always. What did he have to say to them in the city today?
He talked about the fact that he is going to be announcing over the next few weeks some significant changes. He is going to focus on the insurance sector. He is going to sort out Solvency II. He's going to allow UK insurers to invest longer term into infrastructure projects. And he's talked about the fact that we are going to see supply side reforms coming through. In some ways, that was what was missing from last week's statement. We certainly need supply side reform here in the UK. How that comes, how quickly that comes, remains to be seen. There is a slightly more sort of calm sense now prevailing in London, John, today. I think the market is settling down a little bit. I think there's an appreciation that we saw this situation evolving at a time of an incredibly strong dollar, and I think that needs to be borne in mind. But it's a really difficult situation for the UK to manage, not only from the fiscal side, but also from the monetary side. Governor Bailey's slightly terse statement yesterday, probably, I think, now leading to an expectation that we don't see anything before November.
Guy, can we talk about that statement? Here's a quote from it. The bank is monitoring developments in financial markets very closely in line with the significant repricing of financial assets. What did that statement mean?
Means they're not doing anything but Chatadonia. Are you ready for the day? Are you guys, you know what to look at? Again, I think bonds are going to be your big leader today after the Jeffrey Gunlock little rally there. Bonds as well as anything related to oil. I'm surprised UNG is still down after the Nord Stream news. But Chad, let's go. Play number one. First play of the day. We have 10 minutes until the bell. What are you looking at? What is play number one going to be? That is the question. That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Peach calls right off the bat. QQQ 280 calls. SPX calls. UVXY 370. BP calls. JPM calls. Oh, a lot of JPM. Blue Apron. UNG. MO shares for the long term. UNG calls. Shop. JPM calls. SPY short. Apple. Red. JPM calls. Google. AMD puts. JPM puts. Selling my calls. Beto puts. Holding cash. Meta calls. NQ shorts. By QQQ calls after the bell. Rig calls. Margin calls. Green Day. United Rentals. Win puts. They're up on China News, MES Lawn, Tesla calls, FedEx calls, Amazon puts, NLS calls. Oh, there you go. SPY short, UNG, a lot of plays today. Hey, I like it today. Oh, wow. You guys are all over the place. I like it. Oh, I think there's going to be a battle today. FedEx calls, Labu calls, CS puts, calls on Jesus. Hey, man, UNG calls, DWAC, Nature calls, ENF calls, Cold calls, Chula Vista calls, at the open, calls on myself, baby. Amen. Tell them. Roblox calls, Holding UUP calls, Enphase calls, Tesla short, MES short, Google shares, Amazon, and Micron puts, margin put, Adobe for the long term. Let's go. So, I got a couple plays. Oh, wait. Why'd that come back on? But I'm going to be watching Amazon. Like I said, they got some meat on the bone. McDonald's, they're still a little down, but they may be able to outpace, but I'm going to be watching them. UNG, like I said, I think it should be up today, but we'll see in the scope of everything and depending on what the dollar does. Dick's Sporting Goods, them paying off that debt. It was $125 million, and the stock is up, and a lot of discretionary stocks have done good, so watch out for them. Hilton, they got upgraded. I want to see if travel moves, and then Morgan Stanley, Wells Fargo, any of the bank plays, I think they are going to be on fire, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll watch out for that, but tell me, any questions before the bell? We have about 4 or 5 minutes here now. Again, the only other thing that I brought up earlier today, this was the important one from the watch list. I really think, no, I don't think sentiment has changed. More downside. Like I said, I've been saying it since last week. Just you can't expect upside as we come into the lows. So until we hit that low, we're going to see there's a lot of things moving. But, I mean, really, we'll find out by this week. I mean, I have a theory. If you would like it, I could give you a little bit of a tin theory. If you would like it, I have a theory I could probably show you in 5 minutes. You give me 100 likes, I got you. I could probably show you in 5 minutes. Let me see it. I got to get up my economic data. If you got 100 likes, I could pretty much explain it for you. I got something good for you. It's very, very simple, and I think this could be the mini black swan on this week. But again, my attitude has not changed. I think we could go up coming into all of it. But here's, we're going up. You have the currencies moving. We have all these things happening. But this is what I want you to. Why won't it work? Hold on, it's not working. Why can't I do it? There it is. So, Lemuel, God bless you, my friend. This isn't really tin. It's just it's a real potential risk. I wouldn't call it tinfoil. It's just that if we are going to get a big move that's not currency or related or bonds or dollar this week, here is the consumer sentiment. And here is the inflation expectations. I just want you to keep in mind one thing, and it has been that Jerome Powell, all of the Fed speakers, they have all been saying how they don't want inflation to get entrenched. Even though we've been getting totally clapped, even yesterday, every single Fed speaker, all of them were talking about how we still have more to do, right? So in my mind, I think the big risk here on Friday is that consumer sentiment comes out, and if the inflation expectation somehow manages to skyrocket, that would be that getting entrenched. Maybe the Fed is saying, we're afraid it's going to get entrenched, and maybe they're being aggressive because maybe this number did go up. But pretty much, this would be one of the only data sets that could really shock the markets, I think, besides anything related to the currencies and all that. So it shouldn't be that important, and if it does come in normally, it won't have any big effect, but hopefully you see what I'm saying is that this could be evidence of inflation getting entrenched, and that might be one of those shocking factors here coming into Friday. So, yeah, what do you think? Pretty intriguing, right? I think it's pretty intriguing because that would be the only thing to highlight sticky inflation and inflation getting entrenched and then all of that good stuff. But yes, there you go. There you go. It's good. Any other questions? What else we got, baby? What else? Any other pressing questions before the bell? Any other? Entrenched means just solidified. It's you got to think about it. Anytime I turn on the White House press briefing, your opinion has already been solidified. Most of your ideas are I'm going to get lied to. That idea is solidified. It's cemented. Entrenched means cemented, more or less. How you get them curls, brush your hair. Finally, the chat poll, any hurricane plays. Generac, I haven't made a play on it, but that would be one of it. Generac, and a lot of people are looking at oil, but there's definitely a couple, even Home Depot too, but we'll see. Crude, a lot of people are going back and forth. Again, it's going to be more volatile, all of the volatility with any natural gas. Think that if everyone expects VIX 35, we won't get it. I think we can. I just think we need that level of panic. Again, just like in June. Remember, all year, we only capitulated once around June. Otherwise, every sell-off was a little bit lower. So that's what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. There's definitely a sense of panic, but you have not had that capitulation, if you know what I'm saying. The capitulation occurred around June, baby. Oh, good day start, man. Oh, God bless you. Wow, he's hooking up that chat. And Trulio, welcome, my friend. Where's the horn? Horn. Oh, pre-pledge horn. Amen. Amen. Oh, I love it. And I'm glad to hear you doing good all day start. I saw your comment. I'm glad you're safe, baby. I'm glad you're safe. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for another crazy day. I hope you are ready for another day on the cusp of history. You are living through an active repricing. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, let's go, Chad. Amen. Oh, it's the man. It's the Chad. Let's go. Wow. It's already the morning. Are you ready? Again, this is Wednesday. You only have a couple more days. I even have macro for you by the end of the day. Are you kidding me? Or at the end of the month, we got to talk about. Oh, Chad Adonia. It's going to be a good one. So I need to take off my sweater. Hold on. I gotta take out the sweater. It's getting hot in here, bro. Hold on. It's getting hot in here. Take out all your clothes. All right, we got 2 minutes. Here, give me a sec. Okay, I think we're good, Chad. Are you ready? Are you sure I don't sound weird? Because I can't hear myself today. But I love you, so I hope you're ready. I say Wednesday, my bad. I'm just excited. I'm trying to sim till end of the week. You know what I'm saying? We're going to find out. But, Chad, we already went over some of the plays there. Again, bank stocks is weird to see Wells Fargo kind of dumping there, but keep an eye out for them. Amazon, McDonald's, UNG, and then we'll see where anything goes from there, baby. All right, we sound good. I love it. I love it. You got about 1 minute, Chad Adonia. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I love you, and God bless you. Amen. Let's have some fun. Make some call-outs, and it's going to be a good one. And don't get fooled. Don't get fooled and don't be underprepared. UNG drilling, I know. Here it is. You got about 30 seconds. And you can see the plays on the screen there. I am going to look for upside if we could get a good play. I mean, I'm now below the level. The 3,710 is still kind of low. So I might even be open to some of the upside here, considering we're down on some of those. But we will see. Round 1. Fight. All right. TLT is down 1%. SPY is up. So literally, wow. Today you have an inverse, like exactly the same. That one's going to be very interesting. Game time. Under the sea. All right. Let's get this up. So right now, NASDAQ is up 1.4. Damn. NASDAQ up 1.4, SPY 1.0, and then the Dow is up 0.7 right now. We did do the pledge, end phase. They're up 2 right now. They're doing actually very good. NVIDIA is on the high right now. Amazon 1.6, so that's leading again. Damn, NVIDIA's up 3. Yeah, Tesla's up 3 too. Apple 1.4, Microsoft 1.2, Meta 1%. Pound is falling. Watch out for that. That might be able to move some things. All right, did we sell off 3705? So again, the range would be 3684 if we're really going to sell off. But if we do get any upside, damn, it's already up 1% though. 07. Pound's still getting flushed. A little bit, but you can see it's much higher than where we were yesterday. So this is where I covered the play yesterday. So just think about where the market was at that time. Tesla, EWT, the yen has even came down. Again, let's see. SPX, again, 3,700. Wow, so futures got to 3,700. That's going to be the next test here. So really, you could really rally if we break that today. Otherwise, it's going to test in, kind of dance around. Tesla's still up. Meta's still up. Posh, NVIDIA, EWT, Taiwan. IYT is even up 1%. BPV, Apple, the won is going up. Even Tesla's really killing it. I think that's the leader here on the day. I think biotechs are moving up too. Offshore won 7.17. So 718 and 725 are some ranges people are bringing up. Banks just bounced. So banks just had a little bit. They went from red, not red to green, but they were at the low of the day earlier. Twitter, big red. I still have I closed out the future option. I want to buy another one though. Low key, I had an idea here, but it moved up a little too much now. Now my next question is whether or not I go for this. So you're above 3,700 on the SPX. So if we could actually move from here, it could be good. 3,713. I believe that is the range there. 3,714. Let's see if that holds. It'll be good. Otherwise, again, it could be a little tricky here because now I'm down on some of those shorts, but I don't have any upside position. So I'm kind of waiting to see, but we're already up 1%. Airbnb up 3.5. BP 19 cents for those. Might be the day. Again, I mean, you saw me wait in the morning. I don't like taking those right off the morning because oil pretty much moves throughout the day, but I will come back to those. Any ideas? Just bond. I mean, the bonds are down, but early from last night and even like Asia and Europe. I mean, there was just a lot of global bond cooling off, and then the dollar is just not as high today. That's really about it. Kind of relief. Again, it's been a multi-day stretch of just being down. I mean, the dollar is still down 0.25, so if that changes, we'll see. But even now, I mean, bonds versus the SPY is totally inverse, which is kind of interesting to see. So 369 again. SPX is above 3,700. We got a little bit higher here yesterday. But again, I think like 3,728. That's where we shorted at yesterday on that other flip. But we got to get above there. What's the news for the pop? Nothing as of yet. We will be getting, again, you're going to be hearing from Powell and a couple of other things today. You got Conference Board of Confidence. So give it about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, you're going to get data. And then that's it. 369. You're on the high. SPY's going up. Boeing. Netflix up 2.5. Powell already spoke. Oh, I missed that. So then even better. Less of it. Then it's just going to be about the data. UNG's on the low right now. See, they're down 3.5. Again, that was the levels at yesterday. So if those stay there, again, middle of the day, we just want it to calm down. And I'd be down to buy some of those. Yang, Baba. China names are starting to come up here a little bit. Apple is on the high as well, too. SPY 369.31. So again, we're getting into yesterday's high. So again, 3721. One of the levels on the SPX is 372. So that's where we're like 3721 right up here. We'll see. That was a big move. It's straight up for now. Currency videos. We have a couple of old ones and a lot of the latest ones, related to the yen and the pound. I've made sure to focus on them. So watch TLT. If that keeps going negative, I think that'll be bad. But as of now, the market, first 6 candles just straight up. AMD. Amazonian. QQQ. I'm going to get everyone to close their puts. I mean, like we said, just expect the rally while going into the lows. So hopefully this doesn't shock you too much, but it's not even if today is like backed by a lot of things. So it's going to be a long day, but we'll see. But just don't underestimate. I mean, we've been down a lot. It's just we're like near the edge. That's why it's worrisome, but we have dropped considerably over the last like 4 or 5 days. Apple, Microsoft's leading again. It did that one the other day. Bullard speaks in 30 minutes. Yeah, I think Bullard and then a Conference Board of Consumer Confidence will be key. 3720 again. This is a big level. Both SPX and ES, or really for the SPX though, we want to see if it gets to 3720. Then that will put you at the gap down level from, Friday? Going up a little bit, another high on the SPY. Another high on the SPY. It could fly twice as high. Take a look. They bought puts. Now they clap theta. Sorry. Came back to membership gift, indeed. So another bigger pop there. It looks like opening cash open. You are going up a little bit there. So you're seeing cutting into some of the put profit here all across the board or any in the futures. But, I mean, it's just still putting us from the levels of yesterday. Again, are getting up there. I have not opened up another play. I'm waiting. I want to see if we hit the 3720. I don't know if I would re-short up here. Again, because today you're finally going down on them. But we're going to see. I do want to see any of the upside. But there it is, another green candle, 369.60 on the SPY. Again, SPX is at 3710, 10 more points. Andres, welcome, my friend. Still hold the money. Apple is going. Google's at the high. Bank stocks, they're doing decent, up 1%. Let's have you check the industries. Everything's up. So even utilities, they're the worst on the day. They're up 0.73. Healthcare is up 0.75, and then consumer staples 0.8. And then the top on the day is consumer discretionary 2.4, and then tech is out 2.1. The McDonald's, I think we're still up on the McDonald's. So ES is at 3725. Again, this is yesterday's level. So yesterday's high was 3730 on the futures. Watch if we get above there or not. I mean, I think that will say something. VWAP coming up as well too. You're making another move there. Again, we have not slowed down. It's only been 10 minutes though. MO 2.5. ARC up 4. That's good. UNG. I like the momentum. Everybody does. I mean, for any upside, if this could get through those levels, then you're going to really have momentum. But right now, it's getting us up to the highs. We'll see if we can break it. And then your next level from there, you're going to have to get above 3722 to 3727, and then as far as 373 on the SPX. So we're going to see. It's going, though. You're 7 points below now. I think the futures, they're getting up to that high of yesterday now. SPY is lit. Straight up. High ticker gas in. It really is actually nothing even on the low ticker. IBM's even on the high. Check some of the travel plays again, even like Wynn and Las Vegas Sands, another set of China news. Apple's going up now. Tesla's on the high. Even UNG came up, but it's still down. SPY 370. So there it is. Again, even 370, you barely hit it yesterday, so you're getting up there. And I think the SPY is now at the opening of Friday. So you didn't hit there. So, yeah, you're setting a new high on the week. Or the last couple of days. And then a new high on the futures, 3733. If it goes any higher than there, I don't even know where the next level would be. Do I have it even up here? Oh, wow. 3961. So I think like 377 right here would be another level. 498 stocks advancing. Yeah, everything is green too. Futures still holding 3730. Yeah, Amazon's up 2.6. No news. No news. This is just your first relief rally over the last couple days. If you wanted any news, maybe bond relief. And now TLT is finally shedding some of what it did, but that was about it. So this is the first level. Again, you got to break past the high. So even if we come down here, just watch out for the retest. Again, you actually are getting some momentum. So just be careful with this one. It's not, I don't know if it'll fade like yesterday. If it does, though, it'll be a big trade. But I'm not going to go for it. Again, I don't think the SPX has yet to even test the 3720. Apple really about to be 4. 2.4. I mean, Amazon still 2 again. Remember, Amazon outpaced by like 1.5 yesterday. Nike, Costco, Walmart, TLT dropping again. LVWR straight up. Halted Livewire. So wait for the 3720. Again, 37.12 on the SPX. Remember when we made that ES one, I think it was at 37.12. That was the play from Friday. So first little pullback in candles, first three. Again, it's only been about 13 minutes. We've been going straight up from the cash open. The Fed Evans. No, I mean, again, I think people are listening to the Fed, but they're not reacting. So unless it's Powell. But, I mean, I think the overall chorus that they've been saying since the beginning of the week, yesterday, all of them have been quite bearish, more or less, or hawkish. So I'm just kind of that's my takeaway. And then until Powell or the data or an inflation data moves things, I think that'll be the next real driver of anything, unless the currency slips in the meantime. AbiVi, they're killing it up too. Even Altria. The Fed has become the new Fauci. Wow. Fed Bullard, the United States has a serious inflation problem. Yeah, Bullard says credibility of inflation targeting regime is at risk. So Bullard is speaking now, quite hawkish. I don't know if we could get it live. AMD, ChargePoint, Apple's even coming down. Everything kind of slipped a little bit from the high. Oh, wow. Wait, the ECB guy's there? All right, so here's a Bullard if you want to take a listen.
Unemployment in the U.S. So even if inflation was at 2% and you had ordinary monetary policy going on, you would still expect the unemployment rate to return to its natural level, and that would be higher than what it is today. I don't always go just by the unemployment rate in the U.S., although it's a good indicator. I like to look at the labor market conditions index that the Kansas City Fed calculates for us.
All right, so I'm going to listen to this for a second. I want to see first dip, and then I'm going to look to try to buy something to the upside if we get the right move. But
particular aspect of the labor market, you're looking at the totality of the evidence on the labor market. The labor market conditions index right now is at the same level that it was in the late 1990s in the U.S., which is considered the very best labor market that we had in the entire post-war era. So there are a lot of good things to say about the U.S. labor market, and I haven't said them all yet. The other thing about the U.S. labor market is that the vacancy to unemployment ratio is about 2, which means that for every unemployed person today, there are actually 2 job openings. So it's a very good market to be, let's say, quitting your job and taking another job, or if you're unemployed, looking for a job, or if you're out of the labor force, to consider coming back in. So a lot of good things happening on the labor market dimension, and really no slacking off at that so far. Now, I think also if you just try to step away from the numbers and talk to businesses here in the 8th district, which is in the Midwest, but all across the country as well, firms are just saying over and over again that they're scrambling for workers. So I just think that the labor market is very strong. And so we're doing very well on that part of the mandate. So this gives us some room to maneuver to try to take care of the inflation problem as soon as we can, and while the labor market is still strong. So on policy, we have increased the policy rate substantially this year, and more increases are indicated in the summary of economic projections, which we put out at our most recent meeting, and the so-called dot plot, which indicates the sentiment of the committee. In addition,
all right, I went long on a future
quantitative tightening program.
We'll see if we get the bounce, but I don't like bonds going down.
Runoff of our balance
Weird
sheet.
position, 3.72250.
Expanded dramatically during the pandemic, and we're allowing that to run down. We phased that in, but the pace of rundown is now hitting full stride here in September, and will continue through this the remainder of this year and into next year. And we'll see how that part of the policy affects the inflation situation as well. Now, we have raised the policy rate a lot, but we did start at an extremely low level, near zero policy rates that were in place during the pandemic. The 300 basis points that we've done so far is close to the 1994 effort by the FOMC at that time. I like to cite the 1994 cycle because that one was successful. We set up the U.S. economy for a stellar second half of the 1990s, one of the best periods in macroeconomic history in the U.S. So I'm hopeful that
it's not fully bouncing yet. We could flush them here again.
And we did start
Amazon's
at this low
coming.
level, and I think
I'm down now, 125 on the long.
Points might not always be the best thing to do to think about where policy needs to go. Just now, after this most recent meeting, the U.S. policy rate has arguably moved into what is commonly called restrictive territory, which means
Amazon, Apple, there's still a lot of cushion. Damn, I'm down 450 on that.
Level that would be consistent with a long-run
that's 10 points.
Neutral policy where inflation was at 2% and expected to remain at 2%, and the unemployment rate was at its natural level, and the growth rate of the economy was at its potential growth rate. So in that idealized world, the committee has said through the summary of economic projections that the judgment is that the policy rate would be at, let's say, 2.4%. In that idealized world, we've now moved above that level, that long-run neutral level, to over 3% at the last meeting, with more to come at future meetings.
Chip makers are holding a lot. He is getting kind of bearish.
We've just now gotten to the point where
TOT is snitching, but I mean, I think we're going to get the move. There's going to be a couple moves leading into 10.
Were we stimulated?
Pretty much 10 more minutes. When that data comes out, we're going to see what's good.
And I think the answer to that is no, because the committee benefited from market pricing, much of which was engineered by people in this room. And the market pricing
TOT lower SPY. I'm down 750 now on that long. That one was a bad one.
It looks like
we're gonna have to
we didn't do anything
through though, but it puts me in a tricky position because I'm down on these. So it's just a worse price to be up on the upside. That's what I was worried about
before that, and have continued to push market pricing through the spring and through the summer here. I think that means we have a better chance of success. We got the tighter policy in place sooner through market pricing than would be apparent if you just look at the policy rate itself and don't consider some of the other aspects, including QT. So this market pricing leading the Fed is a benefit of the modern era of forward guidance and transparency.
Pound's getting very volatile.
And
again, 9 minutes here for data.
So far,
that'll probably be the big mover of everything.
So strict comparisons to Volcker, I think, are inappropriate at this juncture. Volcker, when he was chair of the Federal Reserve, was coming into the job after 15 years of ineffective monetary policy, and had to build credibility pretty much every day as he walked through and tried to get rid of the high inflation at that time. We are in a different situation here where, as a modern central bank and many others, including the ones that are on this panel, have an inflation target. They have an explicit goal to attain 2% inflation, which is an international standard now, which wasn't the case in Volcker's time either. So I think we've got a better chance of success with less disruption to the economy.
Elon deposition in Twitter case changed to October.
That we
October
can
6th
achieve
through
that
7th
through our policies. So are we at the correct level of the policy rate? And for that, I would refer people to the talk I gave at Stanford University last May at a conference called Is the Fed Behind the Curve?, which kind of tells you the attitude of that conference.
What a title. What a title.
I said that maybe we weren't as far behind the curve as you might think because of the market pricing leading the Fed policy, and because we were planning to increase the policy rate, and we had quantitative tightening coming. At that, if you want to take a look at it, it's available on my webpage. But the bottom line is that the number I came up with as a minimal level that could be argued was restrictive monetary policy in the United States.
Yo,
for
that's
the current
wild.
Situation.
The bond futures are
was
up
3.5%
on the 10-year.
However, I have bad news for you. That was May. Now it's September, and unfortunately, the inflation news that we received over the summer didn't go our way, and instead sometimes went in the other direction. So if you do that same calculation as of today, you would get something closer to 4.5%. And accordingly, at the last meeting, you saw the committee move up its projections for the level
bonds are still dropping there. So you're getting that VWAP bounce. Markets back to the extended levels. You have data coming out. 6 minutes. Bullard sounds pretty hawkish right now, but I don't think the market's really like responding to it.
Didn't go our way. Why does that happen? That Taylor rule that I calculated there was a very generous Taylor rule. You make a lot of nice assumptions that make it seem that make it so that the recommended policy rate that comes out of that calculation
is on Russia.
Low. So it's kind of a
likely propose OPEC reduce
calculation
caps or reduce 1 million barrels a day.
It's dominated by the size of the inflation gap. I started out with inflation. Inflation is very high in the U.S., and no matter how you want to massage your Taylor rule, you're going to get to a high level, relatively high level of the policy rate. But the good news is, I don't think anywhere.
Yeah, oil is actually rocketing off of that. So again, you had the news there with even Nord Stream today, but that's actually popping it.
And in addition,
oil starting to go crazy.
Stay at that higher rate.
I mean, see if other people react, but it might also move
under control. Now on
everything
real GDP,
else, like. You might watch the oil companies lift everything up. Yeah, all of them on the high right now.
This year in
even UNG too.
For the U.S., there are some measurement issues around this. We've had, according to the official data, negative GDP growth in the first quarter and the second quarter in the U.S. I'm a little skeptical of that because the U.S. added lots and lots of jobs during that period. And I'm looking that may get revised, but we'll have to see.
TLT another low
revision or in the benchmark revision that will occur later. But nevertheless, no matter how you look at it, it's slow growth in the first half of 2022. I think the positive part of this picture, though, is that the slow growth in the first half of 2022 is probably not going to be exactly repeated in the second half, as projections for the second half are somewhat stronger than those for the first half, even with revised data in the first half. And indeed, projections for 2023 are stronger than what looks like we'll experience in 2022. So you could argue that the first half was the low point, and that we'll have somewhat stronger but below trend economic growth in the next 18 months. That's what the SEP is
Amazon
saying,
at the low again.
Right now as a base
again,
case.
Everything he's saying, it just sounds just as bearish as ever, but I don't think the market's responding. We got 4 minutes. I think that data is going to move us. That's it. If the data is good, or if the data is actually genuinely good, I think we go to highs. Otherwise, we'll flush.
In the U.S.
Oh, he's talking recession now.
Anytime you're trying to go on the high wire and go between buildings on the high wire, you're worried about a big gust of wind coming up, which would be in this context.
Dollars staying pinned though. Netflix on the low now. Amazon coming into the low as well too.
And, we are at risk of that.
Yeah, nat gas is moving with oil.
So that's as usual something that we have to take on board. I would say though about the yield curve predictions, and yield curves are inverted in many places around the world, and certainly in the U.S. I think these yield curve predictions are valuable in certain circumstances, and I've emphasized them in the past. However, in this particular situation, I don't think they're quite what people think they are.
RCL right up 7% and popping.
High inflation in the U.S.
I'm quiet. That's weird. You usually tell me I'm loud, so I'm kind of excited to be quiet.
Lower. So
I will turn them off in a second. But let's see here. Again, when the data comes out, 2 minutes.
Outlook,
2 minutes till data.
Not necessarily based on the prediction of a recession. So I think this is actually good news for the U.S. economy, that inflation expectations in markets, tips-based inflation expectations are below 3% and in ranges that are consistent with inflation returning to 2%. And so that's good news. Thank you for the confidence in our policy. However, markets have often been wrong, and we've often been wrong. So we won't believe it till we see it. But for now, I think it is encouraging that the inflation expectations are in the right place. I think the story about recession, and many of you have told it, is better told as
all right,
a
1 minute,
Chad.
Look at the markets pinned.
With Europe, as we're discussing here.
So this data, I think, again, conference board of confidence as well as real estate data. There's actually going to be a bunch of data.
Challenges over its
we already had the real estate data, so we're chill.
That combination could lead
and
to
then
a global
Richmond
recession,
Fed.
Which would then drag possibly the U.S. into recession.
Conference board of confidence comes out in 30 seconds.
I think if we want to talk about
and then the Richmond Fed,
it should be more on a global basis than on a U.S. basis, at least for now. Let me finish with some bullish factors for the U.S.
He's finishing bullish.
The fact that inflation is expected to decline in 2023 is helping us a lot.
Positive. Consumer confidence rose 108. Bonds are dropping on it.
So we're
current expectations are 80 versus 75.
Wealth to disposable
it was good data
ratio,
so far. The first two reports of it are good.
Housing wealth and equity wealth.
Everything was slightly better than last time.
To disposable income
we're selling off on it though.
Is up about 1 GDP,
and then new home sales came in hot. So 28% increase month over month on new home sales. There you go. We're selling
value that.
Even the bonds. So I'm down 1,000 on the future now. Again, that's 20 points.
9 months or so.
They do not like that data.
Market, you've still got extraordinary gains in wealth during the pandemic. That should cushion any negative effects that we might get.
UUP new high.
Also, fiscal policy in the U.S. was very strong.
Yeah, dollars popping off that. I think it's because the data is good.
That
that's it. I think new home sales. All right, let's turn off Bullard for a second.
Has not yet been spent.
Thank you, Bullard. All right, so data just came out. Dollar is popping, and then the bonds sold off. It's just good data. So literally, Richmond Fed came in at 0. Expectation was -10. Last time was -8. That was positive. Then Consumer Board of Conference came in, or Consumer Confidence came in 108 versus 104.6 estimate. And then present situation came in like 4 points higher. So this was good data equal bad. Yeah, I thought it would be good data. I thought good would be taken as good, but considering people are worried about recession stuff. But yeah, I think you're getting a negative reaction. And now we are flushing. And yeah, we're back below 3,700 now. Back to no man's land. Check the Fed futures, though, again, because normal bond futures are moving. I just looking at them, they were negative. Yeah, it pushed Fed. So good data pushed Fed futures up. Again, they're not as high as they were yesterday, but it's definitely moving. I'm going to hold that ES now. I'm down. I mean, you remember this. I've been in this situation before with them, but so now I'm just going to have to take some bigger unrealized losses. But now this could open up the door for me to short a little bit more if I wanted to. So I'm going to give it a little bit more time. Only been 30 minutes for now. Dollar. I'm not going to average down on it yet. I'll just wait. I'll just wait on it. Again, it's the same thing. It could allow me to hold my puts on it. It's negative, but it's unrealized. And then if I have the ability to hold it on any of the upside, and if I'm expecting random upside, I think we'll be good. Again, but I think what I should do is add puts or add shorts if I could get some good ones right now. Unrealized capital gains. All right, I'm going to wait a little bit. Yeah, we are flushing, though. Bad data. Or good data, bad reaction. Short is, wanting the stock to go down. Yeah, that was really, really fast. Again, you've already given up about 1% now. I'm down 1,500 on that other one. Tesla's still holding. I'm waiting. I'm going to wait till a little mini bounce, and then I'm thinking either add Amazon or we'll hold it. We still got the McDonald's. Again, still down, though. I mean, a lot of the downside from yesterday, pretty much we're still higher than yesterday, but we're not at a new low. And then dollar, though, dollar's about to go positive. And then now the stock market is catching up with bonds. I mean, bonds are selling off another 1.7. So, low of the day on the ES. This is kind of where we were at pre-market before any of the bond gun lock stuff. So, 36697. I think the bonds are leading. I mean, again, if it is, I mean, I think we're going to sell off a lot. But at the very least, the futures are back to the level before the bond thing even started. Why would bonds sell? Because I think it just means more aggressive Fed. The good data. I think people are, again, just a higher path to rates, a more aggressive Fed. If now the Fed has been saying what they've been saying these last couple of days, and then now even your data, it's showing that there's enough room for them to keep trying to battle the jobs market and everything else. I did not buy more ARK today, no. They are up, though. We're selling off one more time. Where's Apple? Even Apple's down. Biddy chilling. We dipped. The data was good. So pretty much we have really good data. I mean, even new home sales data was hot. So like literally new home sales beat by 28%. New home sales month over month increased 28%. Richmond Fed beat by a big margin, came in at 0 instead of -10. So like every data set was like good. So if good news is bad news, that's why. I mean, you did have the candle there, but and again, pretty much all that good news is saying is simply you have you have more room for the Fed to tighten without the data reflecting, big economic uncertainty. So we're still coming down here again. This is a battle here, 3696. Another 10 points will hit the key low. This is now like a big level. I think we could go to like 3694. This was like the big support from like yesterday off of the bounce, and then even yesterday pre-market or today pre-market. Power. Para is popping. Good call out on that one. Para is actually getting 2 big candles. Looks like something's up there. That keeps going. I'm checking news right now. Para. No. Paramount price target cut. No. I'm not seeing anything. ATXI. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Para. But keep looking. That thing's moving pretty big, especially in this environment. ATXI, is that halted? Am I typing it wrong? I think it might be. Oh, yeah, they had something about phase 2, I believe, this morning. Data plus Japan and others selling bonds to currency is causing bond selling pressure. Well, I mean, I wouldn't relate the two. I don't know beyond that. I mean, as far as the data, you saw a little bit mini of a sell-off before the data, but notice the bonds were selling off before that. So, like, they had a pre-market bounce because of Gunlock, and Gunlock, pretty much a big fund saying they're down to buy. That was taken as positive, but, I mean, don't connect the data too much to the bonds. You see what I'm saying? Because that effect didn't happen until 10 minutes ago, and the bonds already were kind of leading the way down. But bonds kind of chilled. If anything, though, it's just related. I would relate the bonds more to the currency and then now the path of rates and all of that. But the data does have some effect for the future, and that's what we're going to probably see here. Oil name on the high, except BP. Yeah, give them some time, though. I mean, oil did run pretty big. We need it to hold. UVXY. VIX is still above 32. We're coming back down again. I'm down like 30 points now from the top, 1,500. This is going to be a big level. There it is. New low again on the SPY. Let's see. I think SPX already broke 3,700. So now you're in the middle range. We either go to the low of 3,644 or not. I mean, now you are getting into the lower can. This is yesterday's move. It just did that in 20 minutes. That's it. $366. Sava, fill that gap. I think it's already, I guess, no, yeah, you'd have to fill a lot more. Yeah, we're going down here, though. Again, bad data there. All your weeks out gains on the ES long. I mean, do you remember what happened on Friday and Thursday? So it's just a bad entry. I mean, when it's all said and done, but, I have 80 days on this. And then again, now we have more downside, and then I'm just going to use that to pretty much add more shorts when it's all said and done. Remember, this is like legitimately, I was down what? I was down 3,500 on the other one last week. 10-year 392. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Again, we have old TLTs coming back to life. So that's one I'll be watching. Dollar going down again or up. Yeah, dollar's about to go positive on the day. Let's check the yen and euro. So yen just had a little bit of a... Yen is actually getting weaker off the dollar going up. Yeah, and even the pound. The dollar might go positive right here. It's about to break with everything else. So even then, the SPY is at yesterday's level and all of that. So watch out. You might get a little one, but I think the next move is going to be the dollar going green. We could bounce from here, but if the dollar does go green, pound, dollar, yen, and then markets might go with it. Iron Condor on the SPY. I want to check something. So slow. They lag it. So pretty decent bounce, but doesn't really mean anything. Again, we have to get back to 3,700. I mean, if it holds this level, that'll be good for the upside. But, I mean, until then, I mean, you're closer to the 3,683 on the futures. Next support will be 3,683 on the SPY or on the futures. Otherwise, SPX has to go down to the low of yesterday, a.k.a. like 360, 370. No, that butterfly's doing good. I think it might have gone up a little bit today. I was going to add another one. It says it's negative or now it's positive. It's just doing that fluctuation, but I'm a big fan. Big fan of that one. Mm. 365. Damn, said 5. Sorry. PLD, NVIDIA. Tina, there is no other alternative. AMD, NVIDIA, watch out for those. Those are going down again. Let's see, Amazon's trying to hold on here. If we hit new lows, if I do it faster, so like if we go into the lows, yeah, but like pretty much if the SPY stays at this same price coming into October, we're going to be up on that one. But other than that, it's like the faster it goes down, the more the contract comes down. But then any sort of relief rally would actually benefit that SPY play. The dollar has been disappointment. It was in 2020. Again, that's what I brought up yesterday, and that's just what's wild about all of this. This 5-day move on the dollar is the same exact size as this right here in COVID. This little pop-up right here in 5 days. They're very, very similar. Wall Street posed to settle WhatsApp probe with historic fine. So, I mean, the dollar, it's the last time you cared this much about the dollar was, what's it called? It was in 2020. Usually, yeah, dollar 114, 115, but again, because then it's kind of like the bonds, because if it goes any crazy from there, I mean, it just might go crazy. Like where if you go 114 could lead you into pretty much 120 real quick. Yo, what just happened? Why'd they close this out? Oh. So again, this is the screen that I have when I'm making those trades. I just keep the P&L thing. There you go. Tesla's always the party killer. So yen was like a play action. If it doesn't work, then we know. Kind of, to a degree. Oh, are you ready for this, though? I got macro. I got like macro tin, like funny. It's like all of those things at the same time. Would you like it? I could sell it to you right now for 150. I'll take 100. I'll take 100. You know, why not? You deserve it. I'll give you 100. You give me 100, I got some funny. It's like macro tin funny. It's really, really crazy. Let's go. You give me 100. I'm 30 short. I'm actually really short, but I'm 30 like short. Okay, there it is. All right, perfect. All right, here it is, chat. I love you. God bless you, and good morning. I hope your day is doing good. Okay, ready for this one? It's like economic make you think about it type of funny, right? So like, hear me out. Like Japan is like nonsense. Like they go crazy every time they make an announcement about policy. Everybody sells off the yen, right? And then they had to intervene. You guys are aware with that. It's like no matter what, every time they say we're going to do this, the currency just keeps weakening and weakening and weakening and weakening and weakening, right? Right? That sounds right. That sounds normal. And then the UK, the Bank of England, what did they do yesterday or a couple of days ago? They're like, hey, we have a massive amount of inflation and we're going to do a crazy $100 to $300 billion tax plan. And then what does everybody do? They panic and then they sell off the low of the currency. The currency weakens to the lowest point ever, right? Are you following with me? Okay, here it is now. Here's the punchline. So imagine all of these countries, anytime they like do something inflationary that goes against with their currency, like the global world has like sold them off completely, right? So check this one out. And then Japanese, they spent $21 billion in open market intervention on the latest intervention. So, but check this one out. Now, America, we forgive student loan debt in the middle of massive inflation worth $300 billion. Our dollar strengthens and the stock market goes up. You do not see the same correlation with the other countries, and this is where we talk about the dollar, where the dollar is your problem. Imagine that. Is that legitimately inflationary policy sent the pound to a 7% low in total sell-off, and our plan during inflation with the same amount didn't do anything to us. Isn't that wild? It's a wild one to think about. It's actually good news. Well, it depends. I mean, there's people in the United Kingdom who said the same thing a couple of days ago, but you saw how the global finance community reacted. But for us, again, even from Japan to the UK, it doesn't matter. The Fed futures are moving after the data. Oh, no, they came back down. So that might, honestly, you might be able to recover there. If those Fed futures calm down from the data, we're back above 37 on the ES. You still got to get above there on the SPX. Futures are leading a lot harder on that one. That's crazy. That's a wild one if you think about it. It's a wild one because if you've been following the UK and the yen stuff and seeing how sensitive everybody has been to certain pieces of news, I mean, the irony between, United States policy and how the global market has responded is quite comical. Or at the very least, it just highlights this whole thing of the dollar wrecking ball where our issue is everybody else's problem, where it's like, we're doing totally crazy stuff, but then we're just, we don't see that same negative effect as other places. The loan forgiveness. Well, you guys can look it up. I mean, I'm just bringing this up as a macro lesson, not trying to argue about it. The CBOE did come out with some numbers yesterday, but I mean, give or take, you can apply the general concept is that even, UK just did a social program and people literally dumped the pound like it was radiation because they were so worried about it with the current environment. Whereas though, you don't see that environment for the good old reserve currency dollar. Oh, and then I have another one for you. I'll have to sell you this macro in a little bit. I got to give you some time. Maybe we'll get a bounce. Oil. Yeah, energy is coming up. Good call out on that. I want Amazon to go up. That's the short I want to take. I could take it now, but then I risk $100 to the upside if it bounces. Otherwise, I could take the extra 0.7. This caused them to dump the pound. They saw it'd be less valuable. And because they were worried. I mean, just at the end of the day, they dumped the pound because they're like, this isn't going to work. You're pressing on the gas and brake at the same time. And they were trying to stimulate policy, right? They're trying to stimulate the economy while also tightening the economy at the same time. It doesn't really, make sense. That's why people, it's a sign of investor confidence. I mean, that's all it is. When you look at, and that's why it's ironic that the sign of other poor investor confidence means that the dollar looks confident, which I think is the whole irony. PM on the low, Philip Morris. Why are they selling off? Altria was up. Sounds like stagflation. It is. It really is. When it's all said and done. But it's just like, it's these currencies weakening. It's, oh my gosh. Who cares about weakening currencies when you have a strengthened peach? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. It is here. Oh no. My gosh. That's the bounce. Look at that candle on that too. I'm going positive. I'm sorry. I know it. Yeah, that's it. The peach came in on that. This future is going positive. It's going positive on that one. Celsius Network, Alex Masinski resigns. Crypto lender Celsius declared bankruptcy. Oh, man. Bradley Frizzle in the Pete. Philip Morris on the low. There's a lot going on. Peach Nation is standing up. You got news. You're back at VWAP. You got Philip Morris selling off. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. That's amazing. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. That's it. He brought us to VWAP. Now you need to take us to 3,700 on the Peach, man. Wow. That's crazy. So much. There is a lot going on. Again, Philip Morris, 2 red candles. Then you had Celsius, CEO is resigning. crypto, watch any of the crypto plays. But again, Philip Morris, don't know what's going on there. Apple and Amazon did not move on all of that. And Peach Nation is here, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation is here. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my. Wow. I'm sorry. That one got me hyped if you couldn't tell. That one got me hyped. The dollar finally chilled out. Let's see if that maintains. Yeah, they all yen, pound, everything else. They look like they want to play. Again, above 3,700 is a little bit better on the ES, but we still got a long way to go. Again, it's only been about an hour so far, and we are up about 1% on the day or just under that. Again, NASDAQ's still up 1.3. Volume has looked like it has fallen off a cliff. So let's see. Dave Murgrowski, my man, God bless you. UUP's holding. SPY's not really hanging on. And dollar, or excuse me, the pound is, or not the pound, the yen, the TOT, the bonds, they're about to go down. God bless you, Will Henderson. I hope your day's doing good. THTX, I haven't looked into it. Shorting a firm. I mean, I think as the bonds and recession, and if the dollar stuff goes crazy, I think more as we get into deeper recession, I'd be down with downside on those plays. APRN, I heard that in the morning. Again, I mean, so far we had positivity with bonds this morning. Sold it off. Bonds flipped very quick before the open. We came up a little bit. People were feeling kind of good there, and then good economic data caused the negative reaction. But overall, we are still holding about 1% on the day, man. I mean, it's good to be excited. It's good to be excited. I like being excited, man. Peach Nation. Shout out Bradley Frizzle, bro. But the peach is not your savior. What are they doing? Let's see. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
About a $15 million fine for Morgan Stanley for record-keeping lapses. So the size of these fines have really increased. And I think what's really important here is while these are dedicated to the banks and even European banks, which have created their own internal investigations, all of Wall Street is really starting to pay attention much more on how they communicate. Yep. And I think that's the critical difference here, Guy.
Shonali, is this provisioned for?
I missed what you had said, but
is it provisioned for? Have the banks already basically set the money aside? Yes. Is this pretty much what it was expected?
It certainly is, and I think the big question here is: are there other things that they start to see bigger regulatory enforcement actions for? Again, this is much larger than we've seen for a fine of this type, and so when the Biden administration, when the Biden-era regulators do crack down on the banks, are these fines going to be larger for lapses in any other type of issue we see among regulators? I think that's the big question here. But to your point, Guy, a lot of this really has been siphoned off and really guided to investors that this would come.
I want to pivot here in just the last minute that we have also, because Jeffrey Gundlach was saying that he was buying treasuries finally for the first time in a long time because yields have risen so much. When you take a look at the hedge fund community right now and Wall Street, are we seeing yields now become more attractive, that it's an actual investment versus a hedge?
That's $1 million question. You have to take a look at the runoff we saw yesterday and what he's going to get from it at the end of the day. I think another big question for Jeffrey Gundlach is where on the curve. You saw a lot of his peers earlier this year start to get back into duration, but are they feeling the pain of that bet now? Are they seeing better opportunities now to buy in? Remember, they all really need this. Mm-hmm. If you take a look.
Stop. Repricing. Listen. Powell's back with the brand new mission. Oh, sorry. Someone in the chat said that. But yeah, they're talking about bonds. Again, Gundlach buying bonds today. That sparked a lot of activity. Again, that was a majority of the relief. Again, the first half, like when I was showing you the futures here, first half here of the morning and early into the night, this was off of Asia trading not being bad and them snapping their losing streak. And then the rest of this was the Gundlach move. So now we're in the middle of the Gundlach move. The bonds have already, they've went the other way. And then that is it. Amazon new low. I know that's the one I wanted to take. Maybe I should just go with NVIDIA since they're up 3. Amazon's the one with the meat on the bone. But NVIDIA's down so much. Again, because now that I'm down on that ES, I took that this morning. Bad timing on that one. I'm down 1,200. But again, you've seen this go down. It's going to help me hold some of these. But Now I'm feeling, because that price is higher, I could add some more downside put pressure if I'd like. TLT about 89, 80. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's like the 20-year low. That would be like 4.6. I think, or like $89 on TLT would bring the rate to like 4.6, 4.7. Bonds are slashed. There's a couple of them. I mean, we've been looking at ZQ, but I think there is a ZB one. Chris Ramirez. Oh, and Dave, too. Welcome. So we're still holding this here. Again, we might get one of those ugly flushes here. If this can't hold on, I mean, throughout the day, it's only 7:30. We're like an hour off a Euro close, but you've seen this dance before. I mean, we're near VWAP, and we have a lot of upside, so it's like it wouldn't be like a nasty flush. It would just simply be the flush to fill the gap, but, I mean, it's definitely getting interesting here. Powell's back with a brand new mission. Meta and NVIDIA, they move the same. SPY coming down. Another one. Again, it's not the low of the day here, but you just failed that little VWAP move. So, I mean, I'd imagine some selling is coming in there. Stop. Dude, that is stuck in my head now. Repricing. Listen. Yeah, a little mini bounce. A little bit, but just watch out. Again, the futures have room to flush. SPY is in the middle. SPX is just in the danger zone. Since you know countries are dumping them, because it's bullshit. I'm in it. I mean, I'm up finally on the TLT puts. I shorted bonds at the beginning of the year. But unfortunately, the options just didn't pay out. I'm within 5% of the money with 3 months of time left, and I'm barely up on the play, like 10%. They were negative yesterday. So I'm in the short bond play. I just don't. It's a hard play to play, because now it's like even if you short TLT on the shares, there's a lot of upside against you, and then the options they really weren't there unless you like really bottom ticked them. No, Burry closed out the TLT puts, I'm pretty sure, and I see why. Dollar going up. If it does, I mean, watch out for again the yen and the pound. I think the Swiss franc or the dollar, realistically, I think the dollar is definitely stronger than the Swiss franc right now. But it depends how you, like, what you relate it to, trading partners. I mean, again, what it could get you in different places. But the Swiss franc is still pretty strong, but it has gone through weakness this year. Yeah, dollar's getting a lot of volume. I mean, let's see if we're going to break above this VWAP. I think you're either going to need the bonds to bounce or the dollar is going to have to give up. Is oil still moving? Yeah, a little bit. Well, buying SPXU instead of shorting, you can. Again, I'm down with the shares. It's either or. I mean, it's better than paying the premium. Would you buy the euro or the pound? I think the pound is stronger, and then the euro is going to have other stuff, but the euro, I think, has dropped more. But now the pound is going to be difficult until it gets near $1 or parity, because people are going to be worried about whether or not it's going to snap. Dude, you can't get above that VWAP there. So you're making a move. You're doing the dance. I mean, this is a big level. Futures went as high as 3709, or SPX went as high as 3694. But, I mean, volume in a move came in. We got to get above this VWAP. You have to, like, really, turn this into a U shape rather than a downward downtrend. Market, the EPVs, they're still up, but they're kind of coming down. When are they still up? Amazon for the long term? Not yet. I mean, if Amazon could really shed some stuff, I'd be interested, but they got a little bit more work to do. I think the closest like big tech company that has came down that I would add to the long term would be Nvidia. I think it could come down a little bit more, but it's actually came down a lot, and I like it. Discover me weeks after first TLT. Didn't get it, but over the years I do. Weird watching and not play ball. Let's go, baby. This is the knowledge. This is the knowledge. And down the road, it won't get taken from you, and hopefully you get to see the periods of how the market goes back and forth between macro and micro, and then hype and fundamentals. So it's always good stuff to learn and have. It's good to hear. Adobe, I'm still in that one. I think I'm down like $1,000. 930, right? Oh no, 1100 on it. That one was from before the sell-off. I grabbed that after the earnings and just got clapped. AMD is better than Nvidia right now. Yeah, I like both of them. But again, I just think those are the ones where it's like they're really strong companies, and now they're finally, Google's plummeting. Hold up, Google is selling off. It's still green, but it's hitting the red ticker. CCL, J-Alt's posting, China to revive counter-cyclical factor in won fix, Reuters. Watch the dollar. So China, something about China currency right now, that can move things. Again, Google is selling off. Doing McDonald's, I'm still holding McDonald's. So we're up $100. We're up $2 a share. McDonald's actually went up today as things were dropping. I know what you mean with the options. I haven't liked how the Tesla chain has moved. Yeah, it's just adding extra caution to it, you know? I don't want any of you guys, because it's like, you never know. It's like, if we hit some of these, let's say we break the 200-week moving average and things turn bad, I'm sure options will be able to provide some decent gains in some areas, but I just want to make sure people aren't getting into plays that are consistently going against them, or making sure that it's good. I don't know how many of you would have believed it, but even then, even on the TLT and a lot of other plays, we've seen it so many times. Like, again, I shorted TLT around here, and it dropped 30%, and I'm within like 7% of the money right now, 6.5%, and I'm barely up on a play. So it's just like, you've been getting that with a lot. Obviously, timing is the biggest factor, but just be smart, be wise with it, and you'll see there's other options, and you could get the most bang for your buck, and hopefully it turns into like adding up into something good. FedEx is popping. Yeah, FedEx on the high. Nord Stream operator says 3 offshore pipelines damaged in one day. So SPY is above VWAP. Again, it doesn't mean anything. SPX is hitting a new high in the short term from the bottom there, but you got to get above 3,700. ES is still in no man's land. And phase. Yeah, they're popping. Damn, they're up 6% too. They're killing it. They are killing it. FedEx is almost 3. Is it? I haven't checked. That'd be great, though. That's actually, considering they're down 150, not bad. When will bodies show up? I mean, people could survive here. I mean, that's the thing. We haven't had like a panic or like a explosion, more or less, if that makes sense. Like, all we've had is just the rates going up and now the currencies. I think the earnings season is going to be ugly. I think after earnings, you're going to watch some valuations get kind of knocked off, or we're going to find the reality of the dollar situation. But, oh, whoa, 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 you just flipped. Switch gears. Switch gears. What just happened there? You just went above and it just flipped. I don't see any news, but that was a big turnaround on that candle. And then the bonds are actually starting to climb up. You were just 1.5 below 3,700 on SPX. Red light, green light. I think the dollar might want more violence. Again, there was just news related to the China currency. So we'll see. My longest, the original long term, I think it was like, I think Facebook would probably be one of my longest and oldest. Or I think Google, actually, but I didn't make as much on there. And I don't even remember the price below. Yeah, dollar starting to climb again. Drop below VWAP on that switch gear. The yen is, it was up in the morning, but now it flipped down. The yen is about to hit 145 again. Again, those YCS plays are up, which is wild. Yeah, the YCSs are still up 100%. Yeah, yen and pound might get clapped right here. They're both at the levels. Mm. 36, nah. Yeah, even Edface, a lot of things came down, but some names are still up. Again, it's not too bad of a day. Amazon keeps selling off. Everything is still in the green. Consumer staples are about to go negative, though. They're up only 0.1 or 0.01, and then utilities are up 0.08. So those would be the first two to go negative, and then financials and real estate, and then discretionaries and energy are leading. Energy is number one on the day right now. Order books, not really, no. Twitter, Tesla still moving. Ruin new investors, all money squeezing. I think it's what I said yesterday. I think we're just finally, like, I finally see why 2008 happened. I never really understood it. Like, I always thought, like, when everything was in front of people's faces, they would, like, realize it. But at this point, I think the Fed is having a very difficult time beating down this whole idea of, like, the hot money. That's what I see. I just think it's like, I think a lot of people are it's very hard to shake this idea of, that everything you could just keep buying it, more or less. So that's where I'm at on it. But I do. And then now I just think the options and how things are kind of getting scammy in that sense. I just think it's real volatility. And that now, these market makers are pricing in, they have to price to the widest range. But I think it's so hard to get people out of the hot money mentality, and I think people just don't believe. I mean, no matter what, it's just like everybody is just literally just even with this market, like, you see it, the rates are at, bro, the 10-year, the pound, the euro, everything is at crazy levels. Like, legitimately, this is the closest we've been to the currency destabilizing in a very, very long time. And then you still have people, just waiting to buy the dip. You have people buying a lot of high growth names. It's not like you barely have people even trying to say buy bonds or anything like that. But it is wild how much money is still out there and how much it's like to get rid of this idea that, buy the dip. It's hard to shake. Again, that's why in 2008, Lehman bought the dip on mortgage-backed securities. You guys know that, right? A lot of people did. So like leading into September 2008, it was like March 2008, everything already collapsed. And then, so like, it was like March 2008, the mortgage bonds were already clapped. These companies had bad earnings. Their guidance was lower. And then literally leading into it, they straight up averaged down and bought the dip on mortgage-backed securities before it even went bust. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I think it's very hard to shake this mentality and that's what I think the Fed is having trouble with, where it's like, it's just hard to shake this, everybody still wants to buy something. Everybody still wants to, go into things, and it's not like, it's very hard to shake this idea that, well, maybe we're actually watching liquidity tighten up, or at least that's the goal. Isn't it wishful thinking they could de-level without major consequences by the Fed? Well, that's the thing. The Fed is not saying there's going to be no consequences. The Fed's saying there's going to be pain. There's going to be pain. We can't avoid pain. Their projections are high. It's just, I think getting that message across to everybody on Wall Street and the Main Street is a very difficult task. I think people don't believe you until people don't believe pain until they see it. Again, people don't believe the upside until it starts rallying like crazy, right? We've never had the public involved in stocks, GMC and AMC, like Robinhood. They're trying to shake out retail. But, I mean, so this is why I kind of disagree. And, like, I don't know if you could, like, maybe I have a different experience from, like, my personal experience with it. But, like, I feel like we live in a world and in a market right now where if you said danger, everything is going to die, nobody would listen to you. Like, which one is more probable that that it's like this big cabal of like tinfoil and that they're trying, you know what I'm saying? Like the quote unquote they is trying to shake out everybody, or that a majority of undereducated investors are not believing what is literally said to them in writing and through communications. I think it's more likely that people will be missing the giant red flag warning rather than like some conspiracy that people are trying to shake it out. Because you got to realize they're losing money on their long term. I mean, again, my Facebook is down. Any of my big dividend pairs. I mean, everybody is losing money on all of it when it's all said and done. I think the Fed has just trapped themselves into a corner of nobody believing them, and then now that it's serious, I just think nobody is just it's hard for them to get that message across that it's like, yo, we mean it this time. It's like, yeah, sure you do. And that's all I think it is. Like that it's not that like deep, it's not that serious. I just think the Fed saying, hey, we're about to have a lot of pain, and then everyone's like, sure. Like that's just it for the last couple of months or weeks. But you're not 100% sure that insinuating that listening to them is correct. There is some credibility. I think that's a very good addition. I really like that comment because it is true. There's no credibility. So it's like, how do I even know they're correct when they say there's going to be pain? And that's where it's now like we got to rely on everything else. Just looking at the rates, can the markets, can the markets really withstand 4.6? I don't know. Can we, look at all the bonds, the currency. So maybe it's getting there, but that's why I think the final message will be when they cut rates. But that's what makes it all hard here. But at the end of the day, it's just like the Fed is trying to slow down the economy, and people will have to heed the warning. But if they don't, I think that's what it was like in 2008, where it was just so obvious. But it's like it's up to you to listen or not. Para back up, even Amazon. Yeah, Para looking like it had something. 3 sells. SPX made it above 37. So if it fails below here, that'll get ugly. But we still have, what, hour till Euro close? It's been like a 2-year bull trap. Until at 26. It's the cabal. Put 10 on it. Ooh, all right, I got 10. I got macro. All right, I got another one for you. Would you like it? I can sell you this one I'll sell you this for 100 likes. You know what I'm saying? Inflation, man, I can't go lower on the price, bro. It's hard out here. It's like stagflation, you know what I'm saying? I need the likes, and like, I know it's hard to give the likes sometimes, but like, we still got to charge the rate. But I got 100 likes. I know it's stagflation, inflationary like environment, you know. You could blame Powell for that. But we need, let's go, 50 short. Let's go, baby. Run it up. Let's go, 20 more. I got you. It's good 10 macro. You're going to love it. It's actually a date. Oh, there it is, baby. I didn't even have to hype it up. But this one, you're going to like it. So this one is a date. I love this one, actually. I think you're going to like this one. If you remember, Japan, they intervened in their currency the other day, right? And there was a report that they spent about $21 billion, right? So here's what I want you to see. They spent $21 billion to defend the currency. That really wasn't a lot. That means it's like a lot, but not really. But here's the Japanese foreign reserves. So are you ready for this one? Is like big and not. I found ways to get like advanced screening on the reserve, so it doesn't show anything too shocking. However, September 30th, at the end of the month here, a lot of countries are going to release their quarterly reserve numbers. So maybe by the end of the month, we might see how a lot of countries are withstanding everything going on, and who's pretty much in a stronger or weaker position considering the dollar. So that's that one. Did you like that one? But September 30th, I have another one though now too. If you could throw out another 50 likes, I got a 2 for 10. 2 for 10. I got this one this one. I don't have to share it. And I definitely think this one is it's a monster. It's related to foreign reserves. But I'm going to need 50. I'm just saying, I'm going to need 50. I'm just going to say, because that one, I'm telling you, September 30th, you're going to get currency reserve dates. And that one could be big. You give me 2 for 10. There it is. All right, ready for this one, though? So, again, if you've been following along with the macro, we've dropped a lot of stuff on you. If you remember our favorite here, this was honestly, it's sad that this was the leading indicator. This mother effer led everything, right? The Naira, the USD NGN. The Naira led every single move. It's been weakening. And usually if it weakens, that should bring your reserves down. And then in this little process of looking at countries' reserves, I was asking myself, I wonder who has bought dollars, because they would be the ones to benefit. So think about it. If there's a country out there that has been buying U.S. dollars, or if they have certain reserves that are U.S. based, they have probably been able to benefit, right? So now I want you to notice this very odd trend. Whose reserves do you think this is? That magically in the midst of all of this stuff going on, they have popped up. And this is in trillions. So this is a ton of money. This is like $6 trillion, I believe. Because that's a shocker. When most people's reserves are going down, this one's a surpriser. No, not China. China's is going down. Not Russia. Bro, Nigeria. And ironically enough, leading into the 2018 repo crisis, as everyone's currency was getting clapped, their reserves also ran up again. And then also leading into 2008, somehow Nigeria, I know, it's a weird, I just discovered this yesterday. This one blew my mind. This is all new information to me. Because like I never really looked at their reserves because I was more concerned with the with the currency. I don't know. But it means they either have a massive amount of dollars, or it's traded within dollars with oil, or my other theory would be related to Russia. Maybe they're doing something, but again, I mean, they're ahead of everything. I'm telling you, it's the weirdest shit ever. Nobody expects it, but like, the amount of Nigerian leading indicators I have, except for the prince who needs me to help him recover his $500 million. Besides that, they lead, bro. I'm telling you. But now it's just like the amount of dollars they could benefit off of the dollar move, but they've done it before. And any of the other, again, even 2013, they drop in the middle of it. So pretty much what I'll tell you is right when recession hits, you will start to watch the reserves decline in Nigeria, I think. But that is one I would keep my eye out for. But there's another set of macro for you. God bless Chatadonia. I don't know what they do. Well, no, it's not that they save up their foreign aid. Like, that's the hubris of America. We think, like, you think Nigeria is just in like Red Cross aid and they saved it for like 40 years. Nah, they make a shit ton of money. They sell a lot of oil. Literally, Nigeria would be one of the richest countries in the world if there wasn't government corruption. Now, all it is that they make a shit ton of government money, and then a couple of people siphon it off. It's like the Nancy Pelosi version of Nigeria. That's it. Except for trading stocks, they don't have to do anything. You know, they're not like 2 steps removed. They could just take the money and then that's it. But they have a lot of money. Again, and even right now, like I discovered, I'm shocked to think that their reserves are at this level and even going up now while everybody is getting mollywopped by the dollar. It looks like Nigeria is benefiting. So I mean, it'll be that much better too once they even get oil going. Orange juice futures. People have talked about it, but I'm not too. I don't know too much about the OJ futures. Nigeria's gold and silver. Yeah, apparently they have a lot of dollars too, man. Dollar strength is poised to cut profits at third of the S&P companies this quarter with a hit to $60 billion in revenue. Apron again. We've had a lot of call-outs on that. Has SPY broken below 3,600 or 37? Yeah, SPX did. So you're doing the dancing queen right now. I haven't looked at the Lambo indicator, but let's take a look. Oh, McDonald's is dumping now. That's good. We're still in that one. You surprised me. I surprised myself, dude. Trust me. I was like, what? That's crazy. Lambos are at 437. I don't think it's really moved up. It's kind of went up and then staying stagnant around here. That's it. I'm in McDonald's right now. Should I let them know? Be like, hey guys, do you know your stock is declining today? I hope you know that. Damn, we got $3. I already got $3 a share on the McDonald's, actually. That's crazy. That one kind of added up. Again, like I said, this is kind of their breaking point now. So they are still selling off. We have 150 on that from yesterday. What do we need for nat gas to go up? Just time. That's it. It's going to go up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's a lot going on. There's a lot of news, people confused. You have everything else going on, but like, nah, it's simple. Like, you see what I'm saying? Just give it some time. When it's all said and done, it's not as if, again, I really think they're just going to run out of gas, or it's just going to be, think about what just happened. The UK just handed out money to everybody while they're about to enter a winter where gas is about to be in scarcity. So I'm just kind of just waiting for that. Again, the only way I think if Powell pivots and Powell cuts rates, then that's it. Gas and oil is done for the next decade or the next 5 years probably. Other than that, though, that's it. Because, again, at that point, if Powell pivots, that means demand. There's no more global demand, and we're fucked. That long, yeah. If it's off of global, if it's off of recessionary demand, if it's off of like real demand issues where it's like, yeah, Powell has to pivot, the global economy is down, we need a spur aggregate demand, then yeah, I think oil will be done. Short PayPal. I don't know. Tesla's on the high. Wasn't Square and PayPal, they were moving around the last couple of days. They're still at the low, though. Tesla, 2 million put sweep. 260 for December 16th. The dollar's too strong. Won't it be harder for the government to pay their debt? Yeah. Well, if you have, I mean, not the government, if you have it. I mean, let me step you up one more. It's harder for anybody who took out debt in dollars to pay it back. That's what's happening now. That's where somebody gets blown up down the road, is that if you, like, let's say you are a European company and you borrowed money in dollars, now you have higher interest rates and then your dollar is stronger and your pound is weaker. You're screwed. Mm-mm. In the U.S. best interest to bring it down eventually. They will, but, I mean, again, too, it's also in their interest to bring it up. So we're dropping now below VWAP. Again, we've been dancing at this level. You didn't get above 3,700. That is kind of negative. It's weird. It's holding VWAP on this SPY, but SPX still below everything. And then ES is just holding up decent. Still holding 3,700 on the ES, which is better than not. But you're getting your first move, 30 minutes till Euro close. Yeah, I think Euro close. I think we're going to really see what's good. Bigger candles now on the ES. That one's starting to drop. Let's check the currencies. Pound is climbing, so that's kind of good. And then yen is kind of just dancing around. Crude is still elevated. Not VWAP. We have it on the SPY, on the E-Trade. Other country reserves. Well, you could get like active data, but that's what I'm saying. Trading economics, that'll have all the country reserves, and then it'll, again, by September 30th, we should get an update on all of them. Apple, they're selling off. And then we're back to the earlier, I mean, it's still near the low of the day. Again, the range on today, it's not that crazy, but we're near the bottom. 3703. What's volume looking like? We are almost at the second hour, 30 million. It's above average. I don't know how does this compare to yesterday? 6, Yeah, you got a lot more volume than yesterday, actually. So this candle, European close, should bring in a lot. We've hit both McDonald's. Yeah, dude, that one's a big one. I mean, remember I was saying yesterday, I thought we were going to get $4 to the downside with a little bit more. Like, I thought it was going to take more, but I'm down with it. Like, it's cool. That's a pretty decent gain. How do you play quarter second hard landing recession plays? I mean, I'm going to go for some options eventually. But until then, I think I'm just going to go after the futures and then short shares. And then as we really could confirm, that it's getting worse and worse, I would be starting to short a lot of the ones with a lot more excess valuation or just the higher end of it. Because that's what people are talking about now is that, like, everything could go down in value. And, like, a lot, like, actually, believe it or not, let me show you this. Did you know that stocks right now, let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, where is it? Pretty much, it's like looking at forward valuations right now, we're actually back to like 2020 in a weird way. Here, I need to find it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, right here. Hold on. So this is the S&P 500 equal weighted index. So again, this is what I'm saying. Like, hopefully you understand what I'm saying here now, because you could go after the ones with like excess valuation, the ones that aren't equal weighted, but pretty much it's now cheaper than 2020. So like if you actually look at an equal weighting, forward multiple of it, we now have a discount that is equivalent to the bottom of 2020. So you're actually getting a big discount on a majority of names than not. Whereas now there's like the big tech and some of those holding up are there. So it's like I would just go short shares on those if we really could confirm a downside in that scenario. So, yeah, we're starting to slip here again. I mean, it might be able to hold up, but VWAP not moving much. We're coming into Euro close in about, 20, 30 minutes. We might make another test here. 3,700 still holding. It's about to give it up, though. And then SPX. So that, but then again, also futures, too. I'm going to be trying to do a lot of those until I can find. I'm still looking. I hope you realize that. I'm still I'm searching for all of you, believe it or not. Even though that's why I want you guys prepared with futures and other things, but I am looking for the play. I believe that, there is going to be an uncrowded play where we are going to be able to do another 30 to 50,000% on an option. That's what but I do see right now, though, it's going to be difficult. I'm trying to find that play, though, but we have till pretty much end of next year, depending on how the economic situation plays out. But until then, shorts and futures and waiting until the market makers and the market slips up and then gives us one of those uncrowded, easy volatility plays. Oxy to 70. SMR uranium with a bounce up there, 30 to 50,000%. Yeah. I mean, I want one of those big plays. I'm looking for everything. I'm even looking for them on the futures. I was looking at some stuff yesterday, but it's just I know there's going to be a play like that, but it just, you got to look for it, and it has to align with everything else, right? It has to align with the macro, and all of that. And I don't doubt we're going to get the opportunity, but I do see what's in front of me. Again, I mean, they're scamming on the insurance, but they're going to slip up somewhere. And, that's it, little by little. And that's why I like right now, We're not going to bleed out, and we're going to get in on every single little move, stack up in the process. And that's why I want you guys prepared for it. But I mean, in this volatility, there will be an opportunity, but I don't think it's going to be the one that people think it is. It's not going to be the first crash opportunity. He's hiding there, but we're going to find it. God willing, baby. God willing. HYG. It's already moved a lot, but I feel you. There's going to be on both sides. It's going to be on both sides. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Emergency meeting, maybe. Or once we know about rate cuts or anything. It could be, again, like we have found crazy plays even without it. Just don't forget, we hit wheat before everybody in the entire world. And that was a nice play, but even then it was only 2,000%. And I say only, but it's like there's going to be something when we get exposed to a lot of crazy stuff. So little by little, little by little. Continuing to hold or sell. I mean, at this point, like, it's up to you. I mean, a lot of people in the beginning of the year were telling me they wanted to sell out, and I told them, go ahead. I said, do it now. Now is better than later. I think at like 420, 430, you can make the decision to bitch out of the long term. At this point, though, and any lower, it starts to get, it's like, that's it. I personally think it's too late to sell out. Again, maybe, my next question is going to be when they do cut rates, am I going to sell out? And I don't know. I don't think I will, but, history would tell me to. But, at this point, I think you're already like, there's no point of panicking out at 420 or the low 360s. Like, this is a very, very low level. I think, if you're like, oh, I'm down, I want to sell my long-term out, the SPY's at 420, it's like that. I could say, okay, like, this is your moment. You got to really make up your mind. But at this point, I think if you didn't make a decision, the world has made a decision for you. Or the circumstance. So I don't think it's optimal to sell at this moment, especially if you were considering it earlier, or at the very least, just wait till there's more upside. But at this point, though, I could have condoned it early on in the year when things were getting really shaky and like you still had a lot of gains up there and other stuff. But now I'm not really in the, I cannot advocate capitulation at this moment. Yeah, I'm getting ready to buy more. We just need a damn low. I mean, we have our deposit and we're going to get even more, but we do need things to drop a little bit. Why are we talking about selling the long term? A lot of people have. I mean, it's just I hope you guys could respect it. It's not like I don't want anybody to be blindly dumb and, hold something that they don't understand or believe in. But the question comes up. That's it. Like, we finally had to deal with a realistic market where people got to get worried and ask that question. So we answered it. But even at this point, though, I think now, if you did not make that decision earlier, like you should be in the game by now at this point. And that's it. And just speak now, forever hold your peace. But I think that moment is past to speak out against the marriage. McDonald's bouncing a pretty big amount off the bottom. Leslie, they're getting knocked. They had bad earnings. It sucks. They had bad earnings because people like aren't like building pools, but then like the pool supplies are mad money. I think it was them and another pool making company. Now you got to hold and buy more at the bottom. Well, yes and no. I mean, again, little by little, you got to realize, let's say you made a portfolio, you stacked up, let's say you dropped 99%, right? And then the next 12 months, you add and use every one of those deposits and then just add up and save up and don't make another bad decision with those next set of deposits. Literally after a year, that 1 year of 99% down will turn into 1 year down 50 if you could balance it out with good decisions. So pretty much it's like, even if you made a bad decision, it won't get in your way. Little by little, you can recapture all of it. It's not like it's going to damn you to hell, but the whole idea is making good decisions with it all and just understanding, you don't have to have the most epic timing, but just being able to stay alive and not winding up in another hole could take you a long, long way. Russia Gazprom has notified International Arbitration Court. They may introduce sanctions against Naftgas in case further presses with arbitration. Coming back down now. This could be a big flush. Where's the NQ? Apple near lows. It's a good call out. Netflix is still up. Watch Microsoft too. Yeah, Apple is coming down. Even Microsoft, I think we might watch the drop. Tesla's the one holding up really, really good. Should have stopped out of that ES trade. Risk management. We will see what happens, my friend. I'm glad you could watch the journey. So we're still in that again. Still in everything else too. Only other play was McDonald's from yesterday. That one's up, and I haven't done anything else with it. Gazprom on the headlines is weird. Again, we haven't even seen the. It's just weird that all of the price cap stuff too. You notice how it's like quieted down, but it's like still moving forward. It's wild. Coming a little lower. Right now it's Apple 152s. Oh, I forgot. We had that. We sold that Apple spread. JHX. What's that? James Hardy. I don't know what that is. Yeah, JHX is dropping. Remember the days we didn't need to focus on macro? I love it though. The market is coming back to what I love. So I'm pretty excited. I mean, that's it. It's like it was fun when everything would go up. It was fun during 2022 or 2021, but I mean now it's just I think the next couple of years we're not going to be in a market where it's just going to move on what it would, just more realistic. Again, more other factors that are going to be more important than just buy side imbalance. I just think demand is not going to be the primary driver from here on out. So I'm excited. I like it. I thrive in it. I feel like we have an edge in that environment. So it's I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. It requires more skill. Yeah, it just now it's like what Graham's saying. You have to actually think. That's it. Now, like, this is what you need in real investments. This is how it was until free money floats around everywhere. It's just that every investment, there should be a risk of loss, right? There should be this idea that, okay, I have to actually think about what could go wrong or, like, how it's going to play out. So now that's really all it's going to be. That's why it just takes more skill, because now it's not like, oh, well, I could just buy it. It'll go up no matter what eventually. It's just like you actually implement a little bit more. Now your downside risk isn't as there's no invisible floor that's helping people, take certain risks that they probably wouldn't have if that floor wasn't there. Slippery slope indeed. Indeed. Oh, shit. It's going to send you this stream alert that says quit at the end. I just gave an update on the ES. So, again, I'm gonna hold just like last week, depending on where it goes. I still think it's I'm just positioned too high. I kind of want to go where another MNQ to balance it out, but let's see. I think we're nervous, confused. I do too. I think everybody is just looking. The capitulation hasn't happened, and everybody's just staring for the next thing to snap, up or down. That's the thing. Again, emotions are still going to be high, but it's like it's weird because yesterday, that's what I was saying on the watch list. Like yesterday, the pound dropping should have been the snapping factor. That should have been the thing that made everyone go, "Oh shit!" And like that should have caused the capitulation, but it didn't. And now that's where it's like I think we need something else to really just like snap it. And that's what I was saying earlier today. If there is going to be anything, I think it might be the consumer sentiment. And if that could show that inflation expectations have become entrenched, then I think it might cause that snap more or less. Here we go, UNG, second half of the day, yeah. Oh, even Roblo? Why is Roblo popping? Yeah, oh yeah, Euro close in 10 minutes. Shit. Volume's kind of ramping up, but you have been selling off. This is going to be a wild Euro close probably. TLT dropping. That's not a good sign if that leads in. Even then, futures below 3,700. That's not good either. Yeah, I think bonds are kind of leading the way down. Yeah, watch out. Euro close is going to be big. I think that is going to either trend us down to the lows. So by Euro close, we're either going to have another low test or it'll set us up for the mini rally more or less. UNG on Euro. I mean, but that's been there all day. So it's just going to do it. But these are those late day moves I look for on there. Tesla 287. Again, when do delivery numbers come out? Isn't it in a couple days? And that's why part of why they're up, they said there was like a really positive delivery note. So slowly slipping here again. SPY, ES, they're both down now below key levels. EWG's break even. Bro, the McDonald's was fire. What the hell was that? I can't even believe that. I was expecting that one to move a lot slower. Yeah, so Tesla kind of even coming down a little bit. I'm trying to see. I have an idea. Oh, why does it do that? So 8 minutes. Yeah, you're coming down. UNG going up. Well, it's hell. Every time I like adjust it, it gets messed up. 3665. I think we're about to go down lower. Yeah, futures are at 3691. Remember the level from yesterday. Okay. There it is. Yeah, dude. TLT's even dumping now even more. That one's just even crazy. Again, TLT even after that news today, we got $200 on it. That play's going to be tough, man. I don't know what to do with this one because this is like still worth $2,000. This is from earlier this year, but now it's like it's barely going up. And then wait for the futures at 36.84. We could go down a little bit lower. And then SPY, just you have to hit a low. But just watch out, 36.73 or 3 points from there. I think you hit a new low of the day. Nat gas again. So that could be bigger there. Bonds might chill out again. 6 minute. You're dumping coming into Euro close. Yeah, UNG's finally going up. It's still down a lot, though, but now you see how it's kind of basing. That might get a little bit solid over there for him. But again, SPY's coming into another new low right here. So watch out for that. McDonald's, that's the 240 again. So now that 50-50 point on MCD. $366.06. Again, you're going back to the 366, 366.74. New yearly low. It might be. It might be. Let's see. Again, I'm still down on these two futures. This is the one from today. It's kind of moving, but not everything has really came along with it. Again, McDonald's is one of the better gainers. So dollar ripping in a previous day close. Again, it's just one of those days. Every time the dollar's about to go positive. So euro close. If the currencies don't bounce, dollars go green. We'll find out. 5 more minutes, though, and you made a pretty sizable move leading into that. SPY hugging, I know. It's quite impressive how it hasn't really flushed over the last couple days. There it is now. Finally, new low of the day. You're getting into yesterday's low. Again, this is where a lot of things started to break down from. And then you're getting very close to fill in the gap. Another 10 more points on the SPX will get us there. Apple. Yeah, Apple, Amazon. I'm going to keep the McDonald's up there. Watch TLT, 365.47. No, everything's dumping now. Everything is dumping now. Sadly, we are still in the gain, though. So, again, you have till 363. We've already went from, 369, 368. So, another 3 points. Volta, Stellantis. Yeah, Tesla. I'll wait on it. This is why nat gas is pumping. I mean, Apple, Tesla. I kind of want to go for the Tesla as the additional short is what I'm thinking, but I kind of missed $1 or $2 there. UUP, that's green now. Dollar is now in the green. Jeez, yeah, and then UNG is going crazy. 3 minutes until European close. Yeah, that third, dude, that's a big drop. I mean, even then, even from the top here, this is just playing out like the last couple days we've had. Just pop in the morning, kind of sell off, but now it's kind of doing the stair stepper, not hurting too much. The Tesla, I'm down to, but it's not like I want it because it's the leader and there's some meat on the bone. But now I was thinking about it over here. We already missed a little bit of it. I'll be patient with it. I mean, again, it's in a weird way. It's like I'm down on the long side. You're down from the gains of the morning, but it's like a lot of the puts or the downside hasn't really came up too much today. So it's like when it's all said and done, we are still in the middle. Nothing new has happened except for the upside, and even then it wasn't that much new. I think October is just going to have a lot of volatility. I don't think it'll necessarily be worse, but I do think following the midterms, we will bounce. Puts are down. Yeah, the Yangs came back up. Dollar might have enough. It might. Low tickers flushing. Oh, there's Tesla now. $3 on it. Even Tesla's giving up. You might get a bigger flush over here. Let's see the ES. We're check the currencies too. Yeah, Tesla dropped. That's it. Oh, you flushed below there. So again, this was the pre-market level. This is where you danced yesterday. You're getting very close now to fill in the gap. What? I'm down 2,200 on that one. So that one's big. Again, if I positioned lower, would have been a lot better. I just got hit on the high end. But again, we still got to plan with it. Mini bounce. I don't know. Now, SPX, it has to go to the lows or we're going to just be in no man's land. And now 1 more minute till Euro close. Yeah, even the yen is coming down now too. And then the pound is yet to break, though. That's the one holding. It's the yen. The yen is giving a little weakness, but the pound is like he's fighting. You got time. Yeah, I do. No, I don't use stop losses. And my plan with these futures is to highlight my plan with the downside. Again, I mean, this is the second or third time I've been in this position. But what I'm looking for is to be able to hold the rest of the downside. So this is unrealized, but I could pretty much hold this till November if I really wanted to. So keep that in mind. But until I close out some of the shorts, I don't plan on closing any leveraged calls or upside at a loss unless I'm closed out of my shorts. So if I wasn't in short plays, this would be a little different. Euro close. Let's see. It's either dude, you already had a massive move leading into it. Like it low key might flush over here. The pound is moving, but I mean this Euro move right now, we're at 36.76. I know I should have took Amazon or Tesla. I missed out on both of them, but thankfully I got the McDonald's. Dollar bounce. Yeah, dollar's green now. Even Apple's starting to sell off. So dollar rises, equities will drop because they would rather hold dollars than equities. Yeah, that's part of it, but not all of it. Right. That's not like the immediate move, but that answers some of it. But right now, there's a lot of reasons. Some people might be going and buying the dollar because they don't want to hold the yen or the euro, or if they're worried about other things. But then you can also, highlight that concept that yes, dollar going up, equities down means people would rather just sell out of equities and then hold on to that dollar. Yeah, Europe is now closed, so let's see. Low of the day. Again, it's just back to the 364. Remember 364.60 and then 364.30 or 367.30. So Euro close. Yeah, dollar dropped a lot. Did I say it right? Airbnb, Uber. Oh, JP went negative? Yeah, even the banks, those are actually still red. Yeah, those are up. Which one do you think is more true? The stock market is going down, so the dollar is going up, or the dollar is going up, and that's why the stock market is going down? What? because I think the stock market is going down because the dollar is going up. I think the stock market is doing its thing. Everything is the dollar. If you really wanted to just simplify it, the dollar is just like clapping everything. So I don't think stock equity movements are impacting the dollar as much as the dollar is impacting equity movements. On the upside, we are alive and life is good, indeed. Tell them, baby. And you got your first little bounce. We'll see if it lasts or not, but VWAP has finally declined on the day, and we'll see. I'm up 12K on my paper trading futures. That's good, bro, but I'm down 2K right now. Okay, so know the risk, but that's good, man. I love to hear it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You just got to be smart with it. Again, you see how fast they can move when you trade the big ones. I think a lot of you guys have had some good reports on it, so just keep it up, and hopefully it's just giving you another tool to keep you in the game. I'm in the game like EA. $31 UUP call. If you think the dollar will keep going up, I mean, again, part of today, like it's weird that the dollar went back green today, but now it's chilled out. But a lot of people were excited about the the dollar chilling out. So eventually it's going to calm down again. You just got to realize it is this thing is just a tear when it's all said and done. Yeah, Netflix. It is crazy, dude. We're only up $100 on that Netflix. I thought we would be up a lot more. Like, it's actually held quite decently. Sava going crazy. People start buying treasuries. The dollar could come down. It can, but we'll find out. I mean, right now, it's hard to say. But theoretically, yes. Right? That's the problem with a lot of things right now. It's like, I could tell you the answer of how it should work, but the question is it going to work, right? Like, just take note. Like, the yen intervention didn't work. The yen is back weakened again. You know, everyone's like, oh, we thought this would do this. And just like a lot of stuff isn't playing out how you would think, right? Even 75 basis points, it didn't affect the market how a lot of people thought it would. So there's just so many things where it's like, in theory, certain things could happen, but now you're just at the point where the market and the dollar and all of these factors are at these levels where certain things should happen, but if an action occurs and it doesn't play out as designed, then we might have a problem. EPV is running right now. That's weird. EPV starting to pop off. Tesla's coming down again. Yeah, UNG's making another move. There's Amazon coming down as well, too. Yen was proof of concept. It is, but at the end of the day, though, too, I mean, you want a little bit more macro? I'll sell you this one cheap. Just give me 25. You give me 25, I got you, bro. You give me 25 likes, I got you. We'll make it simple. 25 likes, I got you. Very, very simple one. Related to the comment on the yen being the concept for everybody else. Just a little macro. There it is. So, as we discussed in that video last week, you know, the Treasury, they hold Japan's money. So, like, any of the Japan reserves held in the Treasury accounts, Japan would have to contact America to use that money, right? And really, like, one thing people are talking about, even with the United Kingdom, even yesterday, you heard from some of the Fed speakers, they said, we're in touch with each other. My macro theory, they didn't have to ask. They just had to inform them and say, hey, we need it. So they, you know, it wasn't like it was up to the United States to tell them what they could do with it, but they had to request it. But when it's all said and done, it's like, I don't know what's proof of concept because, quite frankly, everything going on right now, everybody has talked to each other. So every central banker has communicated. They already know. So, like, before Japan did any of that, they were like they got in touch with the United States Treasury, right? Before the UK did that little tax plan, and even when they had the ECB, and then they came out yesterday trying to talk about emergency this or that, they had to talk to people. They had to talk to other central banks. So I personally, at this point, I think everybody was kind of like, everyone's cool with it. Everyone's like, yeah, just do whatever you're going to do until we all have to work together. But it's all of these crazy actions. I feel like everybody got an advance notice when it was all said and done. Little bounce. Gonna hit 120. Oh, man. This is NT. Make sure to share the stream with your friends, Chad. They'll appreciate it, man. Tell them. Man. Mini bounce. We'll see. I mean, the dollar is a lot lower than when we started going there, but I think you need the dollar to come down and the bonds to really bounce. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm kind of down for a bond short. Is that weird? There's the micro 10-year. That's the 30. Every 0.01 is $30. Oh, and ES is at this level here. Don't mess with them. I just want to see. Bro, so what's the tick size? Every comma 005 is $20. 111,005 to what? To 0.50 would be 100. 11.1. So that would be $200 to go to 11.1. Let's see. That one, I think by the end of the day, I might be down to play that one if we get the right move, especially if I'm holding these on the upside. The ES. Bears heavy. It is. I mean, we're coming lower. That's why I'm going to be watching the bonds here. Watch the dollar. I mean, Europe is closed right now, so we kind of stabilized, but we dumped coming into it. And then as of late, natural gas has been running, but then in the process here, oil companies have been slipping. I didn't think that'll be $200 top to bottom. All right, I bought a future on the bonds. I bought the /ZN, the 10-year. Pretty much I bought it, meaning TLT will have a little bounce. And I'm thinking, because I have those in the monies, I could either make a bounce on the futures or it keeps dumping, and then I have those TLTs come back to life. /ZN at 11,015. Slash the yen is a bond, so it's futures on the 10-year. So pretty much it's like buying the dip on TLT, but with a bond future. Abraham, welcome, my friend. Again, that one's right here, slash the yen. That's the bond future. You'll see a move in relation to TLT pretty much. But this is it right here. And then again, we're coming back below. I think ES is below it. ES is below the level. Actually, it's dancing here. Dancing Queen. We're doing the Dancing Queen at the Dancing Queen level. That's what I'm going to call it. Anytime we do this, it's called, from now on, it's called the Dancing Queen. All in favor? Because that's all. I was Dancing Queen. Dun, 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 dun. Spot puts. Big Clifford on the Dancing Queen, maybe. It could, or it could lead to something big, but this is that big. Look at this is what we did yesterday. That's why I'm saying this is the Dancing Queen right here. You know, it was right here, and then even there, you did the dance. Like, it loves this level. No objection. All right, you guys are down with it. I'm loving it. I'm with it. I'm with it. Germany flushing big. Yeah, EPV was on the high. Again, that one, and that one was negative today. Yeah, and then Doc's on the low right now, too. Doximity. They're already down 0.68. They're selling off. Again, Tesla's still kind of holding. McDonald's is clobbered. I'm actually very glad we got that picked up, so that could help add to some of this here. And then if the bonds do take off while the market goes down, that'll be a great hedge here. But again, that's the play we just opened up. So $30. So from literally 1025. So every 0.10 is $30 pretty much. The time frame on that future is 63 days. So pretty much 2 months. Just about the time. And again, remember I have these TLTs. So that's why I'm like, might as well, because now I'm up on my TLT puts from beginning of the year, even though I'm 6% in the money on 10 of them. But then I'm like, okay, if I grab this future here too, though, if I end up losing on that, hopefully we could get some. But even to balance out with the ES on the high, I think that could be good. Because again, I mean, bonds were up today, and then they've sold off all throughout, but we'll see. I mean, but people are extremely bearish on bonds, rightfully so, at this level. Mini rally? I don't think so. I don't know. We're coming back down here. Low ticker just had a flush. A lot of things are at the low. Again, I would be watching the dollar and bonds right here. Yeah, dollar's even coming down, though. So maybe if the dollar goes to low of the day, you might be able to shake today off, but let's see. That'll just suck if it's going to correlate now. Because now if the SPY goes down a quarter or about 0.5% more from here, yeah, about to the low. The SPY could come down to the low. It'll match up here with the dollar, and then maybe you got another percent to the bonds. Next data, I think consumer sentiment on Friday, as well as the PCE preliminary numbers. Underwater near Nord Stream. Again, just see if UNG starts getting ramped up again. That will be the key. /ZN. All right, we're coming down a little lower. Even the bond just dropped right there. I went back to break even on that one, down 2,100 on the ES for now, but my ES and now my MES and MNQ are coming back to life, and then everything else. So now, yeah, Germany, and we're starting to make more now than yesterday. I was down on that earlier. You're long on the bond, not short. Is that ZN track yield? I'm pretty sure just bonds go up on some of them are opposite, but in this case, if bond yields are going to go down, this is going to come up, and then vice versa. If bond yields go higher, ZN will drop. So I went long on it, trying to benefit off of the upside and yields coming down a little lower or kind of chilling out from here. And then I think I don't want to jinx it, but I think we got the TD fixed. Shout out Tim Whitman, baby. He sent me the tutorial to fix it. And now with everything else, we haven't had any TD Ameritrade. Look, it's been moving fast today. And then don't open up. I'll just give you a tip. If you open up your options chain and you have the futures in, it's going to slow down everything. So that's why I just put in J on my options just to clear out the chain. I had to change like a 3D file. So if you went into the file and then doing the double instances, that's how it was. I'll make a video on it. It's just like you have to go into the program files and then put in a line of code, and then that's it. It really helped a lot. We're coming down a little bit more here. Tesla's still staying pinned. McDonald's just gave into another low. Baba's now on the low as well. Apple, Amazon kind of holding. Amazon wants to come down. Bonds are still going up there on the 10-year futures. Yeah, I have so I have like 10. I'll make a video maybe on the weekend because that's all I've spent the last month doing is finding out how to speed up Thinkorswim since my drivers were all messed up. So I'll make a video on that. We could go literally. There's like 20 different things you could be doing, but I finally found that thing yesterday that really, really helped. So SPY's about to break the lows. Watch out here. ES has not hit a low, but the SPY is about to, and the SPX is coming near it right now. 3665. We try to play the order through mobile. I don't really do too many orders on mobile, but I just think mobile is chill. I think it's just the platform. If you have too many things running, it gets crazy. So literally came through and then doing the little bounce again. The pound wants to move. I think, yeah, if the yen kids start to stabilize a little here with the dollar chilling out, it might be good. But watch, again, we have to get to we fell below the dancing queen level, but now we're getting back up there. We checked the Lambo index. It's about like 470, that same amount we've been seeing the last couple of days. Transitory. Y'all remember transitory? It's a good one. The J-Pow Rolly Index, we haven't looked. Bonds coming down a little bit. But we'll see if the SPY moves. That play hasn't moved too much, but we'll see. I mean, usually the plays don't move until they make a giant move with the futures. Some of you will quickly find that out. That's crazy. The McDonald's is now below the 240, though, too. Yeah, 239. Yeah, we're selling off even more, though. The Lambo, it's like came up over the last like 2 months, and then it just stayed elevated. Or at least I haven't seen any new numbers. AMD, NVIDIA, those are coming into the low right now. R&R on the high. Renaissance Holdings. Tesla. McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's. Everything's flushing now. Everything. Again, we're about to go positive now on the MESs. So 2,500 down on the big one. Small one, we're made up. That was $500 on the day. And then this one was another like 300, I think. So pretty much I'll make $800 for every $2,500 I lose here. And then we'll have all of the other ones. But then these ones, I could hold this one till we bounce and then go from there. And then we just opened the ZN. Whoa, wow, wow. Look at that candle. That one was a little bigger now. You were getting into the opening level on the futures from the morning. Your gap is about to be filled, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Only one more candle separates you between here and the gap, and then another level will take you there. That was a little Clifford. 2K. Oh, Midwest, baby. Oh, they don't feel you. 23 months. Founder, baby. Do we even have one? We need one of those. We need a. I don't even know if we have a 23-month Twitch one. Yeah, there's Tesla. There it is. That safe haven did not hold up at all. Going into the lows, 364.43. Yeah, all of today now you are negative, at least on the SPY or about to be, or the Dow Jones. SPY's about to go negative right here now. That's it. We're going to test into the lows. Ooh. Dancing Queen. No, it's not dancing anymore. Heard about the 200 week? Yes, we brought that up on the watch list yesterday. And I think that's what people might be freaked out about. But this right here now, Chad, surprisingly, have yet to close the gap on the SPX. But the next level is just going to be 36.47. That's it. We really have to just get to the lows. We're either going to break it or not, and then good luck. Yeah, or 36.36. 36.36, and then the next level will be 36.47. So you actually go right here. We need to go like right below here. It's a very big range, unfortunately. Now, it's the same range as yesterday, like actually top to bottom. Nothing happened. We're just kind of slowly flushing. I guess the difference this time is that the dollar is kind of calmed down from earlier, but other than that, though, it's kind of just been slow fade from the open. And since Euro close, both catalysts have kind of have left their mark. We're going lower, 36.57. Again, just low of yesterday is one level. 363.15 on the SPY, and then 362 on the SPY. No rate hike yet. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla gave it up. Tesla's already given up 2.5. I should have taken that one, but we're still holding. I'm actually not too worried about this one now. And then that McDonald's was fire. So that's adding some extra put support here. Or downside support. 364.28. You're below the 364.60. I think we might flush again. It might trying to do the little mini bounce, but that's it. The gap is almost closed. You're like 1 or 2 points away from it. Yeah, ES is at open. Yeah. About to be. It's about to get. ES has gone negative now. So SPY futures have gone negative while SPX and SPY are holding green still. NASDAQ is in the green and then Dow is in the red. Relief rally was quite weak. It's still early too. Imagine it's still 8:30. So you're getting some volume. Honestly, you just need the dollar to drop, but just be careful for any of the little mini pops. Yeah, Tesla's still pummeled. NVIDIA. They're green, yeah. They gave up some of the gains, but they are still there. Meta's just barely red. So now this is just the breaking point for some things. That's why it's like I'm still down on the day on the ES, the MES, and the MNQs. So compared to yesterday, some things are still they're still down right now. It's just like this is the point where we either enter into new losses or not. Tesla's starting to give up a little bit more. So let's see. ES came back to green. Again, SPY is just barely fighting on to hold it. Dow has already gone negative, but it's kind of bouncing there from that bottom. Netflix drop bad. A lot of things are still up like 0.5%, though. Tesla. I think Tesla's green, though. Yeah, it gapped up higher, but compared to where they closed yesterday, they still have a lot of meat on the bone. Cook and NWL. Watch out. Tesla's coming down again. Just see how we react at the lows now, because a lot of big tech is at the lows. I think SPX and futures might be matching up here so that they could both go negative at the same time. Again, ES went positive. SPX is barely hanging on at 0.07. So again, low of the day is 36.44. Then the next new low will be 36.36 on the SPX, and then 362 on your SPY. Say how many people could be buying Teslas? Bro, is any San Diego Chads in here? Have y'all ever been to Mira Mesa? Bro, I was in Mira Mesa the other day. And my gosh, bro. That was the crap. I've never seen that many Teslas. Bro, Mira Mesa looked like damn Silicon Valley. SPY 364.21. You have not gotten to yesterday's low, though. So, again, that's a whole nother 10 points. Right by your house. Yeah, bro. Tesla's everywhere. Tesla everywhere. I was so surprised. I'm going to hold that one for a long time. I mean, I'm prepared to go down like $10,000 on this if we get a big flush. But other than that, I'm gonna do it like I did every other time. I'm going to ride this. I have room now to add more shorts, and I plan to. But otherwise, I'm going to hold this one till we get a real bounce. Netflix, they're flushing now. Yeah, 360, 369. A new low for yesterday has yet to been set, though. Mm. 3653. I'm just waiting on this one. 236,385. So there it is. The SPY's finally doing it, but sadly we have yet until we get into the new lows. I'm just afraid of the dancing. That's all I'm worried about right now. Next support is going to be at 3647 and then 3636. So about 10 more points lower. I think you could go like another 1 or 2 points on the SPY. Even the bonds are dropping now again. The UUP, yeah, that's going to be ugly. A little bit. It's still staying calm down. It's a little subdued, but we'll find out. Where did the EPV go? Okay, that one's up. Blinken, the leaks will have no significant impact on Europe's energy resilience. Bro, Tesla 281. That would have been great. That would have been $7 on that. And that gas is going crazy, but it's just calming down. SQQs are on the high. So is SARK. I think you're going to get another flush right here. Hold on. Yeah, you're hitting a new low on the SPX. 3652. You're, what, 6, 7, 8 points away? 8 points away from yesterday's low in the next level. On the Tesla puts. Yeah, we would have made $300 on the shares. Apple, McDonald's just kept dropping. Down 62 on the bond future. There's your other flush right there. 3649, 365. Oh, everything's clapping pretty fast. Again, and there's still a lot of room on the day, though. That's the crazy part. Again, now, if we do break below here, we're going to have to start breaking out the other levels. Again, 3637 or 3636 comes next. You're 4 points away. 4 points away from the low of yesterday. The gap has now been filled, too, if you're interested in any of that. Break the lows. I think we're going to at this point. I mean, again, you just have too much momentum. It's looking like this now. You had the gap. We can flush a little bit now. Let's see. Where's actually May 9th? Yeah, it's kind of giving me May 9th vibes here. And I just think we're finally giving it up. New low, I don't think so. Nope, 3648. Again, yesterday's low was 3644, and then the level is 3647. We're positive on the Netflix. Tesla, everything going to get a green shoot there at the bottom. When you look to set up for earnings in a couple of weeks here, I mean, or maybe a little sooner because we're right next to it, but I mean, there are going to be a couple of other factors. I think that could even correlate even with the market going up a little bit. Come on, yeah. I mean, energy is already coming down, and energy was like the early leader. I think this is it. I think we just set the low and call it a day now. If we set the low, again, this is looking a lot like May 9th. It's either going to do a BS bounce today, or we just straight May 9th this. So by May 9th, I mean this right here. So again, it's kind of similar. You had the little bounce pop, right? You came up, then you flushed out, then you finally had the flush into the lows. Then May 9th was that 400 level low, and then finally the next like day or two, you finally flipped. Again, you closed at 389 from 399. Then you went as low as 383. Then we bounced, tested it again, and then did all of that. I don't think we set the low of the day. No, not here. And again, I want the bounce because I'm down $2,000 on that player, 2,700. But I don't think this is the low of the day. I mean, at least I'm mentally preparing myself to test that 36 today, considering we're closer than further away from it now. But we'll find out. But otherwise, I mean, and then if we do break the low, I think we could flush a little bit, get a little bit of the flush going on, and then assuming tomorrow could calm down, then maybe you could get a bounce. Otherwise, we're just going to be in total panic mode at that point. Then they set the new. Oh, I think we could set a new. I think we can. I don't know. They've been throwing me off with the dancing queen at the lows, so I don't know how to do that dance. So with the 30 or 40 after breaking, did you mean from the 355 level? Yeah. So that means that once you break the 355, or once you break the 200 week, on average, assets have moved 30 to 40% lower from breaking that point. UUP on the move now. Bonds came down. I only lost $60 on that one. I thought it would have been worse. It's actually even crazy TLT's moving like that. Yeah, UUP is climbing up again. TLT could run on fear. It could, but also just in general, I mean, we're hitting a very big high on the bonds right now, but in the event of a panic pivot, anything like that, TLT will run. But we need a lot. And in general, I mean, my basis for today was that TLT was the only positive thing in the morning, and then we sold off a pretty good gain. And then I decided to go long on the future because I also have an option now that is near the money. Bro, NASDAQ futures are still positive compared to yesterday, though. So we had a little bit more to move. Low tickers going crazy again. Watch out. Your bigger tech companies are selling off here as well, too. But you're fighting. Dude, you're 4 points away from the low. Or 3 points from the level, 6 points from the low of yesterday. $3,649. Happy birthday, thank you. It's not my birthday, but it might be the spy's birthday. He's going to turn another low today. 3648, 1 point above. Here it is, Chad. Let's go. So watch how it dances. If it either dances or flushes from here, though, Flush takes you into yesterday. Yeah, you're flushing it already, 2 points down. If we go a little bit lower now, 3636 is the last level remaining, and then you have a new yearly low on 2022. EWG, that is Germany. The TLT, I had an old TLT from the beginning of the year that I bought, and it's within 6-7% of the money right now. And then I also made a trade on the bond futures /ZN to hedge it a little bit. So we're bouncing a little bit there. See how that plays. So now I'm down $100 on that bond move from here to here. Oil big red, that could bring things down. Again, you just literally, you flushed, you broke through the level, but you did not break yesterday's low. That's the irony about this right now. Look at that. You were about half a point away from breaking or testing even yesterday's low. We could hit 350 this week if we capitulate here. If we don't capitulate, then just be on the lookout for just BS. But if there is going to be a moment, it will probably be right here. It really depends on how all of this comes together. Drop in Tesla 3647. I'm waiting. I want to see if we're going to hit the low. 644. Come on. ES is already going down. ES is ugly now. I don't even know what the next level is here for the ES. Yeah, 3637. Oh, that's low. So ES has another 20 points. I think that's another $1,000. So if we hit that level, if we hit the low, I'll be down 4,000 on the future from the upside of it. Say that the DAX is capitulating, kind of. There it is now. You're going down. You're going down in the early round. Yep, ES is starting to flush. I think that's a new low now. New low on the week, month, whatever you want to call it. Final stop. 36, 36, or 37, man. That's it. 362, 363. That's it now. Last level is the low of the year. $3,627, $3,62. Again, I think $3,620. That very well may be the low. $3,641 now. You had a little bit of a flush. Hold on. A little bit more. Again, we need to hit a new low on the year, man. That's it. Just get it out the way. 3,636. You're 6 points on the SPX away from it now. There's Netflix. Now even Adobe selling off. Kind of like in Disney for the long term. Again, SPY futures are now coming back up. Same thing with the ES. Bond futures got clapped again. And then EWG is looking nice. 3,641. You're hitting more lows. You're coming into it. 3,6270. 3,6260. The TLT. Oh, my goodness, Chad. I think you're about to do it. I think we're about to hit the low. 3,640. Edge of your seat. Your four-way. 3,639. 3,639. 3,636. So the futures aren't going down the same way. There you go. Now they're starting to slip. Dollar gas in. Or taking plywood with the rug. Living through history. I mean, that's it. September 27th, end of the month, might be your new yearly low. If it does, dude, if it does the dancing queen, I'm going to be pissed. You have to flush this. 3,638 is what you hit. You're 3 points away. Come on, do it. Do it. I don't know why I'm even sharing it on with the long ES, but still, I just want to see it hit. We need this. We need this one. Yeah, dollars even climb back up. 3,638. Nope, it's not bouncing. Again, 2 points on the dot at this point. Nah, Q emergency Fed. Not yet, but we'll see. Because the dollar's not up too much. Dollar's barely green and we're down. That's the crazy part. There it is. Another pop. 3637. 363704, Chad. 3605. New yearly low. That's it. New yearly low. It's done. It's in the books. That's it. 363605. Right now, new yearly low has been set. So watch out. Get ready for another point or two flush. And then maybe a possible bounce. Or then we'll see where everybody's at. That's it. Very historic. Again, now watch to 360 flat or watch coming into, what's it called? 360 flat or even like 3588, I believe. So where are we at now? I think that's it. 363. Next level is 3600 flat. That would be the one I would be putting up here. Yeah, I already have it out. 3588 and then 3600. So there it is, my friends. You have a new low on the year. Is this even on the futures? No, futures have not hit a new low, though. Hold on, 3639. Hold on. We might have one more left in us. You got one more left in you. Be careful. So, again, I think SPY needs to go to 360 for this to really, like, settle in. Does that make sense? So, like, pretty much, I mean, we hit a new low on the SPY and SPX, but the futures have it, and then the next level is 3,600. So I think we have to go to 3,600 for the futures to actually break a new low. But we have hit a new yearly low. New low for 2022. On the SPX, I believe your new low is now 36.34.26. 36.34 instead of 36.36. So get ready though. We got a little bit more out there. Time to take profits? No, I mean, I think this is still, you're in the middle of it. Nothing's over yet. This is just starting now. That's it, because now the next question is 3,600 flat or not, and we have enough room on the SPX and the futures to get there. So the question is, how do we react there? This might be our final like flush here if we really get some panic, and then people will be able to do their thing. This is the start. So 3637. 3646. That's it. There it goes. 3645. ES is starting to dump. 361.96. So you've broken into a new handle. We never hit 361 before. Now you are there. What are the SPY butterflies doing in the process of this? I think those are going negative now. Or no, they're positive. They're going to jump all over the place. 3645, 362, 361.90, again 360 flat. That's just gonna be it. And again, that'll be a little bit more capitulation, but we're only down 0.5%. That's what sucks about all this. Next support level is 3,600 flat, and then 3,588. And then the futures still have to get to 36.37. They have not broken that level. The SPY is now 3632. Again, another low. Mm-mm. 62. Yeah, the butterflies, that's why we need a green day. Dude, you're still flushing, though. Hold on. That looked like you were going to get a bounce. Nope, another new low has been set. Yeah, no. You're getting a little bit of capitulation now. because none of these bounces are lasting longer than 2 minutes. You're getting a little upside, and you have flushed through every single level now, and your 2 points. I think everyone's going to go at 3,600. I think that will be the final moment here. Maybe we calm down if we drop another 1.5. Again, I'm down $4,000 now on the ES. Very, very shitty fill. But now we have the other puts coming back, so I'm not too disappointed. It's rhetorical. God is good. Amen. Dollar's starting to go. Netflix about to break 220. Yeah, NVIDIA now. NVIDIA's giving up 2.5. The dump just started. I think until 360. If we break 360, that's when it gets really ugly. And then you're going to really see capitulation. So another new low, 3628. That's it. All eyes on 3,600 now. We need buyers to step in. I think you need 3,600. That's it. And then if 3,600 does not get any support, it's over. Then everybody is just straight up going to that's capitulation, I think. It'll be small capitulation, but capitulation nonetheless. So there it is. 3,626, dude, you're dumping into we're selling off everything. That's it. It's going lower now. Amazon, Apple, Netflix, it's bad now. So again, we have to get one more point down to the next level. You might get a little bit of a relief here. We're going to find out, but damn, this is getting a little wild here now. And like I'm saying, 3,600 is going to be your final test. Yeah, it's very early. Very, very, very early. Buy or sell, UUP. The Gamma put sellers sold at 360. There's a lot of people. We're going to find out. But it could do. The fact is, you broke the levels today. It finally happened, though. It's like we have finally set a new low on the day, which is both good and bad. Early 9:30. No, we're barely down. I want to take some profits on. I'm literally looking right now. I am considering it, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. I do. I want to start looking at some to take profits on. I'm gonna hold the upside, but then I still need to ride a couple of them out. On Netflix, we got 160 on Netflix. And then the McDonald's dollar is getting really aggressive now. Yeah, it's just really early. I know it's very early, and we have not dropped a lot at all. That's the problem. MES, I mean, it's up a lot. Like, just realize, I mean, all of the micro futures, I'm up on it. That's why it's like, this is bad, but I remember we've realized over 4,000 on ES alone, but then like my other MESs, MNQs, they're up a lot already. So it really just depends. But I mean, anything short into this, you're going to deal with the same risk of even buying it. I mean, that's the problem with the volatility right now. Did the euro drop again? Oh, yeah. Jeez. The yen is holding up a lot better, but no, the Europe just had the same panic drop as yesterday. The funny part is we're now lower, though. Last time we didn't go this low. Women and children fast. 36.26 is the low. We're coming back into it, ladies and gentlemen. So be on the lookout. ES dancing, 36.40. Yep, you're right. Yeah, ES is the next one. This could be the final one. ES flushes through. SPY is going to flush, and then maybe we'll chill out from there. Yeah, 10 years at 4? Yeah, 3.797 or 3.9737. So just get ready. I think futures dump, break the low, set a new low. That could bring us near 360, and then that's it. But let's see if he wants to bounce now. It didn't break. It did not break. Which sectors are leading down? Utilities are down 1.8. Energy is literally the only thing that's green right now. I can't even imagine if energy was red today, but utilities and consumer staples are the worst on the day than financials. Oh, where's Wells Fargo? I forgot I have that short too. I think I'm up on it now. Almost. We need to get to 38.68. So you might bounce a little here. The futures did not get above that level now. Dollar is definitely breaking out. Okay. I closed out the IYT short. That was like 790 net or something like that. I wanted to take something there as we got into the lows. Let's see. Yeah, I got out of the IYTs. I still have, I don't know. I kind of want to cut the EPVs too, but that or one of the futures. Yeah, I think. Okay, then I sold 100 of the EPV. I cut that one in half. So I still have 100 shares of EPV. I got like $500 on the one half of it. It's breaking. Just really the dollar. MNQ maybe. Yeah, and doesn't want it. That's a pretty big move. We might come down a little bit lower, though. I bought a ES future. I bought 5 of them. Okay, I need to get this shit out of here. Slowing down my charts. So a little bit higher, but I bought 5 of the July or November ES futures. What, 4298 or 4280? I sold half of the EPV, yes. I sold half of the EPV, and then I took IYT. All right, I took 700, 800 bucks profit on that one, and then we have everything else. Now that one I'm keeping that one in mind for my November play. Again, with anything for the rally or anything, I'm just worried about the decay on that. So it is an option, but shit, man, we'll see. We will see. So those are gonna show up right here. I went long on the option. I bought an option on the ES. HYG. Yeah, HYG, even LQD. Again, that's just like, that's part of everything. It's like the 10-year and the rates and how much everything is moved, but it's like the velocity. It's just like all of these have gone below. And then even like LQD and HYD or HYG, they're all below those levels there. Yeah, ES, I still think we have one more flush in play. I mean, obviously, there's going to be a lot of bounce players here today, so keep that in mind. But, you know, I thought we were going to break this and do one more, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Call vertical. I probably can. It could be good. SPX calls. I don't know. I mean, again, I even feel like the at least I waited till a new low to buy anything, but I mean, I think the options on the futures will still be risky. I think if you want to go for some shares, I mean, that's definitely up to you. I mean, all I did right now, I mean, I went long earlier. I didn't think this was going to happen as fast, but I'm still in this one. And then my idea was just take some profits into the lows and then see. But now that I have some upside exposure, I want to take some downside, but I do want to see how it's gonna perform. You got big swinging set of bull huevos. I admire them. It is, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think I'm doing anything too crazy. Like a lot of it, like we're playing with profits that we've realized when it's all said and done. I mean, it's been a very, very good month with a lot of the futures. So even then, like, I'm genuinely, I don't care about this. Like, even on the ES alone, like, I've realized profits more than anything I've been down on today. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just not, I don't even think these risks are that big comparative to what we've done. It's essentially, if it works, it's all staying within the range. I'm not going more than one contract on the ES. So it's like, it's not anything wild. And then, you know, the futures, I tried it a little bit yesterday, but you know, I think it could work in the same way, but we'll find out. RUM 13G, I think that's going to be related to the SPAC stuff, so be careful. Because, like, doesn't it, like, day after SPAC, they put it all? Oh, wow, Rumble, though, 1180. I'd say Apple is one of the most important. I wouldn't say the most important, but definitely up there. Okay. You're going to buy a Cybertruck? I've had an order on a Cybertruck since Elon first made the announcement. So it's just whenever he wants to get it out there. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're waiting on. Nice. So the ask went up on that one. I want to see how these value again from yesterday. So we have a long way to go. Again, futures can come up. We could reject, I think, like right here. Like, you can reject pretty much to the low end and then go right back down there with everything we've dealt with. More cyber. The Nord leak. I mean, I thought it would have a bigger effect, but that's it. It just, I think we might get one later, but overall, I mean, it just highlights what everyone's kind of under the impression of. It's about to be bad, just for everything in Europe out there. We'll close on the next one. So I took what, $1,000 of profits on downside plays, or a little bit more, 1,500. I'm gonna wait till the next low. If we end up hitting another low and flush through, I'm gonna sell out another set of puts, and then still riding the upside, and then we'll go from there. We hit 360. We came close. Those futures did not flush, though, which was surprising. And it's 9:30. So we need some push-ups, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Huh? Oh, wow. I love it. Now drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, okay? Nobody is attacking you. I need you to relax. Okay? I need you to woosah. Calm down, okay? Yeah, I know the market's hitting a lower low and then the yearly low and then the volatility. Just relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Look at that volume coming in. I don't know if that's real. Yep, it's real. Feels good. Legs in front of you. Not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding I was going to say a donkey, but I think a dolphin would work too. Okay, I love you. And relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out to the dragon breath. Go. Oh, that felt good. Oh, Baba, Apple. Hold on. You're getting a flush. It could be some of the China names there. Baba is going down. Okay. Donkin. Yeah, we're going down a little bit. So watch out. We are making that move. 29. Okay, here, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
Turn, of course, to Mark Crumpton. He's here with the first word.
David, thank you. Florida's Gulf Coast hasn't faced a major hurricane in more than a century. That's likely to change tomorrow. Hurricane Ian touched down in western Cuba this morning as a Category 3 storm. It's forecast to hit the Tampa area tomorrow as a Category 4, with storm surge as high as 15 feet. More than 300,000 people are expected to evacuate. Germany suspects sabotage is the reason for damage to the Nord Stream pipeline that carries Russian gas to Europe. A German security official tells Bloomberg the evidence points to a violent act. The operator of the pipeline called the damage unprecedented. It's the clearest signal yet that Europe will have to survive this winter without any significant Russian gas flows. The United Nations is offering details about the civilian toll of Russia's war in Ukraine. The UN says nearly 6,000 civilians have been killed in Ukraine since the beginning of the Russian invasion. That includes almost 400 children. The UN Human Rights Monitoring Mission says in a new report that most of the civilian casualties were due to the use of explosive weapons in populated areas. China's President Xi Jinping reemerged today after not being seen in public since his first foreign trip in more than 2 years. Wearing a mask, Xi visited an exhibition in Beijing about China's achievements over the past decade. Xi returned to Beijing from a summit in Uzbekistan earlier this month. Prior to the trip, the Chinese leader last went abroad in January of 2020 when he visited Myanmar days before locking down the city of Wuhan and entering a long spell of COVID isolation. Global news 24 hours a day on air and
there it is, little bounce support. I mean, I would, even though, again, I took some profits, I went with those future calls. I'm still in the upside. But with all that being said, the market's been weird. We're just waiting for 360. I think that is going to be the real test if we could get down to 360. But, I mean, you're in the danger zone. So I think all bets are off either direction. But, again, even to explain some of my logic, I'm thinking kind of ahead here, as well as the fact, too, is just like, the market doesn't make any sense. So I'm just trying not to get emotional on either direction. And it's just like, just be prepared for everything when it's all said and done. And that's kind of, we're on the cusp of panic. It's like we're getting lower and then we're kind of pulling back. So we're going to find out. But yeah, that hurricane tomorrow will have a effect on things. But now I'm sure a lot of people, again, paying attention to the currencies and then where we go from here and if we make that test. Yeah, the dollar is not playing around at all. HD calls. I mean, a lot of people play that for the Hurricanes, and they got a good history of it. I mean, they're still up here. So, and then they're from the bottom. It could be a decent one. Beto's on the low. Quantico, the oil place sold off now. Yeah, UNG's just staying pinned. The gas leak, it will affect things. I mean, it's just a matter. I think there's just going to be a delayed reaction. I mean, all of the news on oil is just going to hit it all at once. Oil and gas, I feel like, because it's just like you're not watching the reactions on a daily basis after some of the downside, more or less. Up a little bit. Why did you buy so much water? That was a very old video. I posted it just because YouTube likes you to post dumb shit. So it worked. Mission accomplished. Eating a banana. What the hell is that? See, I'm trying to see it. But yeah, that was an old video. I always buy water like that. I just drink a lot of water and I like to recycle. So it's best of both worlds. Mm. 36244. So a little movement, but nothing outside of where we were at. Let's check the ES. Yep, still in no man's land. Why are you being slow? Don't be slow. What play did you make? So what I did is I covered half of my EPV, covered all of my IYT on travel, and then I opened up a ES end of the month November contract option on the futures. Just little by little. I mean, think about it. We ride stuff on the way down. I've taken profits all throughout the last couple weeks, and then we have some for the upside now. We're down on it for now, but then still have good exposure for if we start to flush. And then I'm going to try to add more if I can find something. Thank you for the consistency, of course, baby. Let's get it. I'd be down to swing the long-term levered ETFs. I don't think they're bad to swing, but you just got to be careful, like actually holding it. You know, I'm kind of down for that. It just sucks. I think we're going to test the low one more time. I think they're going to play. I'm going to cover it. I'll just call it a day. We hit it good. I might be covering it too soon, but. All right. Ah, shit. I added too many. Did I? No, did I? I don't know. I hope it just covered it. I covered the McDonald's, $300 from yesterday. Yeah. 238.63. No, not a fat finger. I was good. I thought it did. I just heard the double, and then I was like, what? I thought I did 100 because I only had 50. So I covered that one, 300. That one was just because I want to cover things, but I want to hold them. And then that upside is making me a little bit more, again, it could justify more puts, more or less, but we are going to see. Instagram is having issues. I'm still in the Boyle and UNG. I haven't added them since last week. I'd want to. I mean, I'm kind of considering it here. It's a weird spot. Yes, it's hurting. If you have any downside, you'll be good. And then again, I mean, eventually I think we're going to get our way out of it. But it does suck. Then the Yang, I'm going to hold the Yang. We still have the Netflix. I don't know when we're going to take that. Oh, we could, low-key. I kind of want to hold the Netflix. Feel like we're going to test it. Well, we did. I mean, right now we are technically trading at the yearly low. We bounced up a little. So we only spent like 10 minutes there, but I mean, I still think we could test 360. But again, it's only going to be like another 2 points. I think I can make a little bit more on some of these, but I do want to make sure that we book some of them before anything else. And then I could just always go, I'm closing out some of these that we've read over the last couple weeks, get some good gains, and then I could utilize the futures a little bit more, or even without them. But I do want to make sure I get paid on some of these, though, because we had some nice ones. Will you sell the button? No, I'm going to hold those. I'm going to hold that shit till, because wait, as October comes around, those are going to really, really start to hit. UNG's trying to climb again. Netflix at the low. I think 360 is I think we go 360, maybe go a little lower than the next level is 3588. But I mean, I think eventually the dollar will calm down by then, and then we'll get a little relief, and then we're going to test. Then we're going to flush through 360 again. Pretty much, I'm expecting one of these. I'm expecting one of these pops and drops, something like that. Again, I think today is very May 9th. I think we're going to get a move like this. If this doesn't look exactly like this, I don't know it does. So I think we could go down a little lower, but I think we're going to get a new flush to the low, after breaking. Then you're going to get a couple of pops and then a quick turnaround, volatility. Then it's going to do something like this till the next Fed meeting. Do you lose buying power to close the future? I don't. You just take the loss. So, like, if I closed out this right now and I took the $3,500 loss, I would have $3,500 less capital to do it. But everything stays the same. There's initial margin requirement and then maintenance margin requirement. So initial is what you need to get in the trade, and then maintenance is during it as it moves around. But then if you take a loss of the money, it settles in cash. So then you just have less money to apply for the next trade. Dollar intraday high. It really is. I mean, that's the crazy part. We're into the lows and it's still there. The overnight is higher. Usually initial margin requirement is higher than not. You're up on it, then you're good. If you're up on it, all you got to do is it shouldn't affect. I mean, if anything, now if you're up on it, you're above your maintenance, so that's it. But if you close out, you'll walk away with more buying power. Think there's more? No, I think it's there. I mean, I've been holding UNG for a while. If you don't have any positions, I think it's a good start. Where is TLT? How have the bonds played in all this? They're kind of back up to that one level. I'm in UNG shares, but I do have an old option that I got from the last bottom and pop. False breakout. I don't even think we broke. I think we just chilled. I don't even think it was a breakout. I think anything else, I mean, you're just kind of calm down here. But granted, this is still no man's land. It's not like nobody wants to be here right now. I don't even think you've been here for a while. I guess a little bit here. We did do that on when? That was June 13th. Yeah, break of that on the futures it would make the long-term trend look that much uglier. Why'd you go for the options? I went back then because they were dirt cheap, and then I just wasn't aware of how much the market maker was scamming. I knew they were, but I wasn't as aware of it. But then, I mean, I just had to go look back. I mean, there's been so many killer call-outs this year, and then I go, look, you would have killed it if you played the equity or if you went for the futures, but then if you went on certain options, they just weren't there. I mean, again, even like that recent TLT is a good example, but that's why I decided to go shares, because I'm bullish on natural gas and oil to where I know they will go up, but I know there's going to be BS with the timing, so I don't want to be constrained to time, so that's why I decided to do it. Airbnb, I think it could be. I mean, I'm we'll see. I don't think futures counts as day trades. So I think you could actually day trade without any futures. Or you could day trade futures without any PDT or anything like that. The DAX chart, yeah, that's why I wanted to cut half of the EPVs, and then I kept the EWGs, because I feel like, all right, they might be able to move a little bit more now. Yeah, we are breaking down again. 361, dude, such a wild level. 361 again. 362 was that previous low, but it looks like we're slipping again. Watch for the flush here. Like I'm saying, I'm expecting the final flush. Then we go towards near 3,600 on the SPY and SPX, and then that's it. Bitcoin sell in, pound is getting clapped. Watch the dollar. I'm sure it'll be reflecting all of that. Again, the dollar was already at the highs as we were doing that dance. Yep. Dollar getting even stronger here, getting another flush. Check if the bonds end up moving. Nope, they're coming back down. Pound is at the low of the day. That's it. So pound made the exact same move as the SPY. Started up, and the yen is about to do the same thing. So just get ready. I'd watch that break there on the ES. I mean, we have a little bit more cushion, but you're about 10 points away if that falls. I think premiums are high. Why not sell options? So, again, it's the same conversation we have every day. Somebody asks me this. I say, watch out for premiums. They're scamming you during this environment. Then someone says, why not sell premium? Same exact thing. You could sell it. The only difference is uncapped gains. That's all. So that's why. The reason why I wouldn't sell premium or why I've chosen shares instead of premium is simply the gains are not capped. And that's it. So but then same thing with my losses. But I'm cool with that. Again, it could fluctuate as much as it wants on me in this market. I have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen in 3 to 6 months, so I'm not too worried about the unrealized losses when it's all said and done. But I do think I want more upside than anything. Arrington, baby, 5 memberships. Oh, hook them up. What just happened there? Man, you're getting a crazy random pop. Oh, no. Wow. Thank you for hooking up that Chad, my man. God bless you. You just caused the SPY rally. I don't know if you know that, but you did. You got to turn on your gifts, so make sure, if you go click the join membership button now, there's like a little button next to it that should let you turn on your gifts. We just popped out of nowhere. I don't know what the hell that was. WG. I think I'm gonna sell the other half. I'm gonna sell the other EPV. Call it. I wanted another low, but I'll just take the other 500. So I realized 1,700 just between IYT and EPV. Baiting shorts and longs. It's both ways. That's why have your plan. So if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm not covering everything, but I'm paying myself on the way down. That's it. I'm just getting paid. It definitely could be early, and I'm okay with that. But so I hope you see how I'm positioned. I want you guys to see my positioning. So think about it. I just got ran down on this one, right? But guess what? I made more money on these other ones, definitely lost more money here, but now I'm securing the big profit from 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 days in a row, even the new play on McDonald's. So taking money in, still have some upside, but then I also still have the downside. So it could still move against me on my upside plays, and then I'll get less to the downside. But the idea is we've captured most of this downside move. Do you realize we have been shorting since right here and through around here? So it's we've ran down all of this, put the money in our pocket now. Anything I'm down on unrealized has more upside than downside for me. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it's kind of just going in and out. And then EPV, I like it. So I'm still in the EWG, and I have exposure in that area. But now it's I'm making sure I'm getting paid on it, but I'm trimming my positions. I'm still in downside, but then I also have upside. But just going a little bit of back and forth. I'm trying to make it impossible for them to beat me. And by what I mean by that is again, we're riding it on the downside. Think about it. I got to realize a lot of profit just on the flips. So this one there, but I'm in a position. If it flushes, I make money on the downside and I could secure good gains. If it pops, I'm going to get some money on the upside and make sure I don't lose too much of the unrealized profits that we've already earned. So that's how I'm trying to balance them here, and that's really what you're seeing. But this market is crazy. You just can't get emotional. It's going to swing you back and forth, but make sure you could get paid on something, or at the very least, you guys all have your own strategies. But I'm hoping you're seeing what I'm doing, so you could at least get some ideas. But that was a wicked bounce. It went higher, so we'll see how this ends up turning out. But we have 3 minutes till 10 now. Oh, you hear that? That was great. EPV. So now we get I think I just got like Arch and like Adobe, and we'll be good. And then yeah. Dollar hasn't moved down. Yeah, I'm still expecting downside. So again, I just want you to see I'm making sure booking some profits. We still have the bigger, like these guys are big. These guys can move, and this one's going to move against me. But, you know, hoping for that to play out. But I am seeing more downside still, but we're going to do it. I like Arch a lot, actually. I do believe that it's going to come back. I see fake out. Everyone, there's going to be several fake outs throughout. I mean, right now, the final question now, we got an answer today, new low. We finally were able to do it. We did it this week. It didn't play too much BS. Like, you finally flushed into a low. But now the question is 360, and then that's about it. So we're close to it. That's why it's like if the futures break this level, which it didn't break today, where everything did, and we flushed to 360, that will be the final level. Because, again, now below 360, the range starts to get a little higher. But, like, here's what I'm talking about. Just take a look. You see all of this? You'll notice something. 3588 will be your first support level from 2020. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. So, like, when we pull up this 3588, man, it's going to start getting scary on the SPX. So that's why it starts with 3,600. But just take a look. All of these support levels are based on areas that we've been on the past, right? You could take a lot of these levels that we've been and use it to get something out of here. But, like, you got to realize that 3,588 right here or something, that's like the 2020 price at this point. So just get ready for it. But that is now that's going to be the remaining question here on the day. So coming down a little bit. Volume 10. Let's check the tilt. Tilty finally went up. What is it? Wells Fargo. So banks kind of have some meat on the bone there. Those are the ones that I'm really waiting to start going crazy. Press secretary, FEMA. They bringing back FEMA? Uh-oh, FEMA got a new drop. I don't want FEMA a new drop. That's it, man. Meta at low of the day. I don't even know if that premium went up though too. Because remember, I'm considering selling this one as well. Why don't you show the net liquidity? Those are up 27. Yeah. Low ticker. It is on fire. Dust on the high as well too. Wells Fargo just got volume. A lot of things did again. It wants to slip. I think we're doing the dancing queen. The bond slipped a little bit. It's doing that here. So we have way too much time though. It could definitely flush through and then I think we'll be good. TBT bond volatility is increasing. VIX is going up. Oh damn, I'm down 250 on that now too. So that bond future just plummeted, but now, yeah, literally TLT puts just rocketed. So hopefully you see the balance. So even then, if I go, that's what I was telling you, because this play is about to go in the money. So I just bought one of the futures there. I'm down 200 on that one, but that one literally just jumped now all of a sudden. But bond volatility is increasing. Yeah, Bitcoin is dropping. It sucks, though, because in a weird way, hopefully you realize, the Bitcoin going down makes the dollar strong in a weird way. Yeah, pound got destroyed. And the yen's trying to hold on a little better. The ES dancing queen. And what time is it? 10:03. Chattadonia, how you feeling? Everyone's getting ready, I think, for the hurricane stuff. Oh, Sam Bankman-Fried on air. FTX. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Watch out for a new low.
Earlier today, he's stepping down from his role, and he's staying in the crypto space, writing in a tweet that he's remaining in the industry with the goal of removing technological barriers to full participation in and the maturation of global crypto markets, both centralized and decentralized.
All right, Bloomberg's Sonali Basak, thank you so much for the great breakdown. Now let's get to the man himself. Sam Bankman-Fried, founder and CEO of FTX, is joining us from the Bahamas for an exclusive interview. Sam, thank you so much for joining us once again. It's great to have you. Let's just start on the news of the day and the departure of Brett Harrison. What exactly is going on? How long has this been in the works, and where does it leave FTX US?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the kind of thing that, would go public were it not to have been, in the works for a little while. I'm excited about a pathway forward. I'm really excited about our leadership. And, ultimately, it's important that, we go in directions that we feel best in, and that he does as well. And really excited about our, upcoming, Miami headquarters.
Does it affect, you think, your valuation? I know that CNBC has said you're looking to raise another $1 billion. Orlando Bravo in the FT said he's willing to invest further. Does this affect, the level at which investors are going to be willing to put more money in?
In which direction?
Well, down, because if you want to stay at $32 billion, which I think was the valuation in January after the crash of Bitcoin and now this, it may make some investors skittish.
I mean, honestly, that's up for them to decide. I would be pretty surprised, and I would not want them as investors. So good riddance if that's what they think.
Well, if we could just talk about kind of succession more broadly, though, because Brett Harrison's departure is not the only noteworthy one we have seen at crypto firms just in recent weeks. The Celsius CEO stepping down, obviously the bankruptcy at issue there, but Jesse Powell over at Kraken, there has been a string of these departures. Are you thinking about your own plan, how long you plan to stay at the helm, and ultimately who is going to take your place when the day comes?
I'm going to be here for the long term. I have no plans to leave. That is not something that is on my horizon. And, I would not be, spending a lot of my energy looking at succession planning that was not going to come into effect yet. So.
All right. So what about, Sam, the valuation of the company? I mean, since January, you've grown, obviously. You have a much bigger footprint. You're arguably the most important person and company in crypto right now. On the other hand, the underlying assets have come down a lot in value, right? In January, we were already looking at 45,000, 40,000, 35,000, but now we're looking at 20 and sometimes flirting with a 17 handle.
It's a good question. And, I think I sort of agree with your take on it that, I think we've seen a lot of growth as a company in terms of market share and in terms of, what the scope of what we can do is. At the same time, you've seen just global risk assets sell off as the dollar strengthens. How do those cancel out? I don't know. They're pushing in opposite directions. And I think ultimately, you could imagine that those roughly cancel out. But, obviously, ultimately, we're going to have to see what the market decides.
Yeah, but as Matt has alluded to, the market has been difficult. How much harder has that made your fundraising efforts?
Oh, it's certainly the case that, venture capital is way less active right now in general. I mean, you go back to, a year ago, and there was more money looking to be deployed by venture capitalists than there were things to deploy it in. Like, it was, a bit of a free for all, and there was a lot of determination to compete to get investments, as in to get allocations for things to invest in. You look at the environment today, and it's very different. Today there's not a lot of capital being invested anywhere really in the financial ecosystem. Not so much because of interest rates themselves, as because of just a lot of uncertainty about which direction rates are going to be going in, about where they're going to end up, about what policy the Fed's going to take, what policy Congress is going to take on spending bills. And so, I think that certainly has slowed down, general investment markets quite a bit.
You told our David Rubenstein that you'd had.
All right, we'll see. I like it, but watch out. I don't like this. This right here, I mean, it's setting up. What day was it? I feel like it was a couple days ago. We had like a drop and then a pin, and then we was it last week? What day does this feel like? I think it was here. No. Where was it? Remember when it was one? I think it was right here. I think it was last Friday. This feels like the last Friday flush, kind of, even a little bit like yesterday. But we're doing the dance again. I mean, not only are we doing the dance, it's like there's a little bit more movement, but you're definitely watching it do the back and forth. So again, dollar wants to come down. Oh shit. No, I don't want to log off. Don't log me off. Oh shit. Cancel. No. There we go. 3674. Again, I'm waiting for the futures to break that, and then once we do, we'll be good. We break. We flushed at 348. I don't think today. I think we could. I think 3588 is gonna offer a very, very stubborn level of support. I mean, we'll see. But again, we need to get to 3600 first. I mean, when it's all said and done, that's what we're waiting for. We got 2 points left on the SPY, and then we'll be there. Love shares. I don't know. I'm not really down with the airlines too much. One man's 52-week lows is one man's best time to buy. Did we ever get that news earlier from even Google? UBS is on the low. Watch out. Hold on. Banks. Check Credit Suisse and Morgan Stanley, but watch out if UBS starts to, if any banks start selling. Yeah, UBS is selling off a little bit more aggressively here. What in the name is this? TBT again, more bond volatility. Those bond futures are adding up against me now. Beneath the yearly low. TBT. UBS looks interesting. That's a bank with a little bit more meat on the bone. Goldman, yeah, I think XLF and banks are kind of doing something. They're near the worst on the day. But watch. I like swinging options too, but as of late, the shares have been good with the back and forth volatility. So I bought an option on futures today. I don't know if that counts. Oh, Coinbase. Don't we still have a Coinbase put? I don't know if it's still. This is probably tripping out. It's only up $10. Scammers. ES 3645 again. About 7 more points. It has to break that level. Again, you're going into it. It might do the pop, but you've done this like 3 or 4 times now already. Trump might be shielded from defamation suit. Well, Japan, no, I don't think the UK said they're not going to intervene till November. And then Japan, they said they're going to be silent about it. And all we know is what, they spent $21 billion, so they could spend a lot more. Fed Kashkari, we need to see progress, not seeing it yet. He said rate pace is undertaken is appropriate. He said markets are getting the Fed's message. We're trying. Uber, think JPM's the only one I could get below the price now. Dollar's about to be at 31, 36.43. Again, SPX Inspire a little bit lower. You could watch out for those. Again, I have one idea we're going to see there with the ES futures, and that's it. Bro, bond volatility is going through the roof. Bro, TLT is still dumping. So again now, the fact that those TBTs, even the fact these TLTs are now even coming to life gaining value, I mean, that says something. Yeah, UVXY new high. VIX is at 33.58. Amazonian. Yeah, Netflix coming into the low. Nice. It hasn't flushed yet. UMC overtaking Archite as largest originator will have impact. Yeah, I mean, in the long run, too, that's like the long-term plan we want to see with them. But, again, it's just going to be a matter of them stringing together some good ones. Yeah, the MOVE index, again, that's what people were saying. Follow the MOVE index. Don't even follow the VIX. Yeah, the yen is doing a lot better than the pound. So pound started dumping earlier. That reflects the markets a little bit more. But the yen is not. The yen could flush one more time. But again, yen is at that level. Pound is trying to bounce from here. It sucks, though. It's not. Let's see. This could fail and then come down here. So this bounce won't be too big, but watch all the other factors there. But the pound is moving. Yeah, if it does, dude, yen at 145 will be terrifying. Because, again, now 145 within a week of intervention. But remember what we were saying. You know, that was expected. I don't know why they're not. The YCS plays should be a little bit hotter. But that one, you just need it to break out. At least it's tightening up. Well, we'll see. Kashkari, not sure if policy is tight enough. Yeah, Kashkari says, must not make mistake of easing policy prematurely. 3646, we're still dancing queen. MNQZN. Pentagon says not see any changes by Russia that would cause the U.S. to change its nuclear posture. 100 counterparties take Fed repo 2.37 trillion. LMT's down. Amazon. Big hot dump. We're just waiting for 3,600. That's it. The 200 moving average, not really, unless it comes up as like a big level. So like we brought up today. I don't know if you've heard about this. You will in the next couple of weeks. I promise you. Everyone's going to start talking about it. But this is the 200-week moving average. So the moving average on the weekly. And if it does drop below here, every time it's dropped below, if it stayed below and didn't bounce, it has led to an additional 30 to 40% decline. So that's what happened here on the 200 weekly in 2000. You dropped another 30, 40%. Same thing with 2008. 2011, you bounced off of it. 2016, you bounced. 2018. And then 2020, you did bounce 30% lower. But it was only a couple of days. You refuse to believe funds have not blown up. Remember, things have to settle. So even if the yields go up, I mean, most bond maturities are either yearly or at specific dates. And then even if it goes against you, I mean, depending on the collateral, like you don't instantly get called on it. So it's going to take some time. In a weird way. I mean, it's like 4% is big, but just like when people say it takes time for the rate hikes to move through the economy, it's the same exact thing. The rates are up 4.5, 4.7 is going to have a lot of big effects, but I think it still has to move through the whole entire economy. Saudi king names crown prince as prime minister. Check oil. Maybe it moves it. January will be crazy. Yeah, we haven't even had it. I mean, again, I think leading it like after November, especially, that's when you're gonna start seeing the winter stuff for Europe. I think even coming in October, people might price into it. Again, I mean, I just like I said earlier, like it's like you have to think about it. Like what is gonna happen with UK, right? It's like everybody in Europe already has a plan to live in the winter off of their reserves, and energy is already an issue. And then on top of it, the government just gave everybody a pseudo stimulus through tax cuts. So people are going to have more money. I don't even know if they're going to have enough oil for it. I mean, we're going to find out. UK, yeah. And then again, there's UK and then the whole EU and all of that. So we're back up into the Dancing Queen Zone. Dancing Queen Zone Part 2. We did our first Dancing Queen up here. So, and we are below the yearly lows right now. Or I think so, 36210. We are still below it, so we'll find out. 3600 is on watch for the final break. That hurricane. Yeah, the hurricane, I mean, that's even going to make tomorrow interesting, I think, in the market. I didn't realize that was the first, like, coastal hurricane in, like, 10 or 20 years for Florida. Why did I feel like you guys always had hurricanes, but they were saying this one's, like, special? Yeah, we're coming down again, Dancing Queen. I don't know if it'll come down, but little mini 5-minute bounce that is very, very small, and then little bit of a red shoot right there. When bonds, belle of the Bury ball become dancing queens of demand destruction, then yes, this is the place to be. Oh, that's a beautiful one. Amen. Amen. The ball of demand destruction. Yalla. Why are there no dailies on the SPY? There should be. First big hurricane on the Gulf side, yeah. Having the time of your life, yeah. SPY puts dead, car still clap. They just keep us cooked. Bow, bow. I feel. Hey, you guys are all in Florida. Tampa, St. Pete's. Well, good luck and be safe. We're going to pray for you. Hopefully you got water and power generators. I hope you don't run out of internet so that doesn't suck if the market's crashing and then you're in a hurricane. I'll be like, come on, man. That's good. Just enjoy it, though. Relax. Keep your family safe. So low ticker again, active again. Win is on the low. Coca-Cola, K, Beto, GT, a lot. Actually, low ticker just pressed the gas. You're coming back down here again. Bonds are trying to bounce. Netflix. I'm still holding the ES, yeah. I'm going to hold. I'm down 4,000 now, 3,800. I added with the call. And then again, I'm still holding about $3,000 of profits on downside on the micros. So I'm going to balance it out, but I do want that upside. I mean, I had better upside protection yesterday. I just got into a bad price today, got a little bit trapped, but everything's chill. And then I've realized over, like, I think at $1,700 now or $2,000 of profits. And then I opened up a trade on the bonds, and then we still got a couple of other ones active. Reuters sites report Ukraine has shot down Iranian drones. I have an old TLT play. So, like, I don't know. It just BS. That's it, man. Like, you got to realize, like, somebody was like, you just bought a shitty option. But I'm like, no. It's just like in no environment, especially on something this volatile. I bought a TLT put at the beginning of the year in March 4th, 2022. I bought a $95 put on TLT, and I'm up on it like 20% right now. It was up. It was negative all the way up until today. So literally, I shorted TLT right here. This is where I shorted TLT at 137. It dropped 37% since then, and the play is up only 20%, and there's 3 months of time left on it. So I didn't close it. You know what I did instead? I hedged it with the futures. So I was like, well, if I'm holding this then, and then the futures are already so down, I went long on a slash ZN Z22. So that's the idea with it, is that I'm in the future and then I'll be good to go. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's cool, but when it's all said and done, I mean, we made our moves on it. There's a lot of plays like that this year where, like, I've called it out on the head. It's like, yeah, there's like a little margin of error, but like very rarely would you short it again the day before it drops. I shorted on the 4th, the day before it drops, and it's down 40%, and you're nowhere near, like, you're barely green on it. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's what I did. I grabbed the bond future to hedge it. So then that way I went long on one of the bond futures. So then it's like, okay, either TLT is going to flush 100 and I'm going to make bank off of the puts, because then finally the options can come to life, or they'll bounce and then I'll get clapped and then I could even it out through that. NOC down more, danger zone. Another test. I know that one's bad though. That one's like, because that one you wouldn't, especially with everybody piling in the bond shorts. I mean, again, to catch a 40% move and still have 3 months of time on the contract and it's around break even. If you average down though, you killed it. If you average down on that contract, you would have been fire. Limit down on the 10-year, maybe. I think if it goes too much below 100 on TLT, which would be just riding past 4%. Again, TLT will go to like $88, $88 or $86 if the 10-year goes to 4.6. So keep that in mind. Oh, there it is. It's picking up. Switch gears. Switch gears part 2 on the day. The ES, you're about 5 points away. We got to see if that can break. Fed Kashkari, no interest in forecasting stock market. Oh, and then Biden is live on Social Security. But that's something, like I said, from that little macro tin. I wonder if we might start to see reactions in the dollar and stocks in the U.S., like when they announce stuff like they have been in Europe and Japan. Because as of late, our reactions have been much, much more different than everybody overseas. 3643, it's coming down. Let me double check the SPX. SPX has a long way to, ES is closer to flushing than SPX right here, so it's going to be a little interesting. I think another COVID play like TLT. Yeah, eventually. That's what I was saying today. We're just going to have to find it and give it time, but I think there's going to be a lot of different mini events in the process. Again, there's so many things are just breaking out at levels we haven't seen. So I think there's going to be moves for the way down, and then I think there's going to be moves when the pivot actually happens. So I hope that makes sense to a lot of you guys, is that I think this is one move down. It's one move playing the drop, but then when the pivot happens as well, that's going to be a whole nother set of plays that I think will offer a lot of upside. Kashkari says soft landing is still possible. And then UVXY again. This time the UVXY is like actually running. You're just hitting new highs with it every single time. Very unique. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, baby. We living good. We excited. Yeah, NQ futures. Those are the ones, like, these still have a little bit more meat. Well, we'll find out. 171. They said it'll be 400 billion, yes. Yeah, UVXY at 9. Oof. That's good. What's it at now? 13. It's still low. I mean, the VIX is there. But hell yeah. See, the UVXY should be a lot higher. I mean, same thing with the VIX. And I'm sure that's what everybody's been saying. The plane is on fire. Engines are blown. Landing gear is broken. Dude talking about soft landings. I think the best example yesterday was my hairline. So like my hairline is like the market right now. Like, it's going away. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you have a bunch of signals. Like, you see it fading away, but it's still there. So, like, I still got hair on the top of my head, and I still have some. Like, you know what I'm saying? And some of it's still long, but it's just like, it's slowly fading. Like, that's what I see in the stock market, where it's like, it's not like, I don't think you're going to wake up tomorrow with all of your hair gone, but it's like, maybe in a month, you're going to be like, you know, your girlfriend's going to be like, wow, you're balder today. I'm like, what? Why'd you say that? Okay. How did you notice that? So it's kind of one of those things. I think the market and hair loss right now go hand in hand, and like, it's very subtle. So it's breaking, but it's not broken. Like, your hairline is not gone. Your hair is not totally, you know, you haven't lost it, but you are losing it. Does that make sense? That's the way I view it. It's like you are losing the market right now. It is fading. It's like you're watching it like start to recede. It's thin, exactly. It's so thin, and it's oh man, I feel you. I know. I'm speaking from experience, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. But that's how I think it is right now. It's funny because I remember the whole like hairline chart. I think it's coming full circle now as the market hits a new low today, and I'm bringing up the hairline in a way that maybe you could understand it. That's why people are cautious. That's why I'm worried, because it's like, yo, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to see there's definitely some hair missing in the market. This is not a full head of hair right now, and it looks like, you know, we're going to need to call Bosley, a.k.a. Powell. But I don't know if Powell is willing to help restore the hairline chart. Asshole. So we should follow your hairline instead of charts? No, because like the chart could regrow faster than my hair. Believe me. But it's just a way to kind of conceptualize and understand what's going on, where it's like, yes, things can be breaking, things can be bad, but it does not mean you are bald just yet. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Oh, come on. He wants to move, but he also wants to dance. You know, he wants to move, but he's like, why move when I could just dance? And that's the ES now. You about to be bald, though. The market, well, that's the thing. Depending on, you know, what happens with a couple of currencies and other things, it'll be wild. How much lower? I have 351 as a level that I brought up on the watch list at the beginning of the week. I don't know if we'll get there this week, but I'm thinking if we flush 360, I think 358 will be a very hard level. It's going to dance there, and then if it flushes there, I think full capitulation takes us to 351, and then we bounce, or pretty much 351 until the midterms, or by the midterms, and then we bounce from there. And then I think you're going to have a little bit of a battleground at 358. $349 bounce. Oh, so let's just get out of here first. Powell got the toupee. You know, I have a fake toupee. So, like, because my hair is so thin on top, but I have all that hair everywhere, bro. If I, like, go in the shower and brush my hair and just brush the side of my hair to, like, go over the top of my head, bro, that's it. I got a toupee. It works. It's so crazy. I can hide all of my receding hairline. I just got to brush over the other. It's like a weird comb-over toupee. It hit, though. I don't know. I thought I'd share that with y'all. So there's help, and there is options, and you don't need to give up just yet. Please contact hairlossforyoungpeople.com right now. Option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose all much of your financial investment. Least as a financial advisor, educational purposes only. Your hairline is not indicative or correlated with the stock market. Thank you. The Trump comb over. Nah, it's worse than that. Nah. Trump, that shit would fly. Like it didn't look fly. Don't get me twisted. It would fly. Like wind would like you don't remember seeing that? That was the best. But it was like this is like more natural. But it's like I don't know. It's different. When you take roids, that's what happened. Not banned. I wish I took steroids. Are you kidding me? You mean I lost all this hair and I didn't even, like, take steroids? Like, what? I should have. With some Warby Parkers. Oh. Dancing queen, down. There, literally, again, anytime you hear me say that, please don't get mad. I'm, like, genuinely calling something out. If you start hearing me break out in a dancing queen, that just means we are at a key level and doing a little bit of pop drop and not really moving, okay? That's it. Because, again, it did it yesterday. Like, look at this line as any of these levels that we get to, bro. It is wild. And then now, do you see how strong the pin is on today? Look at that now. It's just we're waiting. We have a lot of time. We have 2.5 hours left. My goodness. Law on the high. CS Disco up 5. They make a pill you could take for hair loss. My buddy takes it. He was bald, and now he's back. Talk to your doctor about it. Why does it sound like an Abivai commercial? Now I could just envision your friend. he's like on a sailboat somehow. He knows how to sail. That's what happens. You just start sailing once you grow your hair back. Now we got like 4 bitches around him, and we like, what? I thought he's married. He's like, I got my hair back, man. I don't know what to tell you. They just all smiling at me, bro. Now he's at like a really hyped up restaurant with like live music and fireworks. You like, they got fireworks at these restaurants? That's crazy. I wish I had hair. And then they're like, disclaimer, you might grow a 3rd arm and 17 legs. Please do not take. Contact your doctor and ask now. Brought to you by Abby. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. It's called Finish Stride. Oh, there you go. Yes, that's it. Ask your doctor about it. Biden is live, I think, right now, yes. But the market is near the lows, and I think he's just going to talk about spending money. I am waiting for it, though, again, just after looking at the stark differences between Japan and the United Kingdom. I feel like one day, maybe sometime in the next year, we might get a Biden announcement that might lead to the market finally just pummeling the dollar or making it stronger as people kind of panic. But other than that, I don't think it's going to be too important, but he will be talking about healthcare and spending, or spending related to that. Oh, we're going down. I don't know. It's still Dancing Queen down, down. Let's see if he trips and falls, though. It's Dancing Queen, but they might break a leg. They might break a leg. I'll go selling off hard. It's not out of the question. Again, we got to get to 3,600, and then where we go from there, that will be the decider of everything. UUP wants it. That's disgusting. Yeah. It's kind of chilling out, but it's one candle. Just do it. Again, day number 4, day number 5 of literally anytime we go back to the dollar, it's somehow just literally running into the high. So the dollar's elevated. Dollar could, it takes a snap of a finger's dollar will be at a high if we get that panic move, but let's just see. NVIDIA, dollar's moving a little bit lower. The Dancing Queen is getting to her last leg right here. So it's a little bit lower. But again, if it just has one of those pops, you're going to be dancing again. But just watch for the break right here. This one's big. Just because we've waited. What time is it? 10. Oh, we still have a shit ton of time left. Mm. 3642. All right, it might come down. There it is. There's the flush. No Dancing Queen. SPY needs to do it now. ES. There it is. I was waiting for it. Again, you hit the level now. You are bouncing. The futures have now set a low on the year. That's it. That's the new low on the futures. See if it could go a little bit again. 3588, I believe, is the next level. Yeah, 3588, but there it is. 3638. SPY is going lower. 362. Oof. 36105. Give it another point, and then that might be it. And then if it gets any lower than there, it will be full-blown capitulation at that point. Everybody will be tripping out. Bless up. 351. 361 again. Dollar's not climbing up on it. This one just might be the capitulation moment now. And again, the ES is now below that level, or it's actually dancing right there. So let's see where it goes from here. It didn't hit low. It did. It did. ES is everything. Everything has hit a low. New September lows, 3636 on the ES. There it is. That's it. September now 2022 will be the day you mark as a new low set. Last one was June, so 3 months later. The other time was what? February, give or take? Yeah. It's like every 3 months you've set a low. So we could be able to bounce now. I think we still need to go down to 3,600 if the market really wants to get aggressive. But now the futures have broken that point. So if they finally hit a new low now, everything has hit a new low of the day today. I think it's a mix of fear, psychology. I think it's reality. I think reality mixed in now with fear. I mean, honestly, if there was more fear and panic, we would be in a lot lower from here, I think. NQ is lagging. I mean, just in the sense, like I'm up. I've held these ones, but I know from holding this one, NQ has a lot more meat on the bone than the ES. I don't know. The NQ is not hitting a new low. Yeah. So take a look. The NQ is still, what, almost 200 points from its low on the year. So the NASDAQ has actually yet to hit a low. About the rips as much? We do. We do. We do. I play both ways. I'm in both ways. You won't even tell. Again, I'm in a long position. So, I mean, again, so if you think I have a bias towards it, I mean, I think your bias is showing through. I feel like a lot of people will hear whatever I say with it. We call out everything. Again, pay attention to the plays on the screen. You can see what I'm in. But, I mean, right now, this is just historic when it's all said and done. I mean, we're entering in a new low, and there's just so much here out of all of it. So we're going to find out. But it's just, I think all the ups and lows are going to be very, very key. And everybody is waiting. I think a lot of people are just looking for the next one. 400 on those. I think that's factoring average downs. I don't think straight up though on those, but that's good though. But I don't think it accurately represents the EWG chain. Like we showed yesterday, even the ones in the money for January. I like the shares. I mean, they're up 1,300, but I mean, this is still showing me 100% across the board, like 60 to 120. Like these are still god awful to me. Straight up. I don't know unless you're on the shorter term ones, but like $1 to 180, like all of these, again, even the ones in the money, 184 to 360. So unless you were, even then, 90 to, unless you bought them here, maybe $1 to 340 for the deep ones. At the same time you did. My other ones are expired, worthless. The other ones that we had, I just went with shares. October 20. I don't think I have those. Are those expired? Did they? I don't know. Let me check. I'm pretty sure those are expired, so there's no way. Yeah. I went with the shares on them, but even from October, SPY's bouncing a little bit. Oversold them, but yeah, when did I buy? So we bought these July 19th. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see, like, even if you went with the July 19th when I made the play, the contracts are up $100. And then the next day, the contracts dropped from 250. I'm just not seeing it. I know, but you're saying you're up 400. So what play did you buy? What's the strike price and which one did you get? Because in my mind, I don't see any 300% on any EWG. And then even from the time we bought on the put, I see maximum 100%, maybe 150. October 22. October 22 puts. Okay, yeah, if you bought them here, but that's October. I was looking at January. So yeah, if you bought the real bottom, but if you bought the same day I did, you would only be up $100 a contract. So again, I bought on July 19th. So, or I guess you'd be up like 100%. And then it fell to 50 cents. So if you bought them at the bottom, you were good. But even then, I mean, 58, that's 400%. But from here, it wasn't. So I guess if you have October, which is a little bit less time. But that's what I'm saying. It's just it's a hard chain. Like, I'm glad I have the shares and they've worked, but that option did not. Just, they were little assholes. The end phase, I would, yeah, why not? SPY, I mean, I think we hit the low. I think 3,600. You're still gonna have a battle, and then I think we are just gonna get a lot of craziness up until we can chill out on the dollar, and then that's it. Just wait, because the day the dollar chills out, everyone is gonna get like really, really excited towards that. We still have an hour. Dude, we have 2 hours, 15 minutes. That's the crazy part about today right now. You still have a ton of time. It does look like tech has kind of based out here. November too soon? I think so. I mean, I think it could pop off in November. So, like, that's how I feel with, like, EWG is, like, I would have wanted a little bit more time. October was where we originally were, like, looking at a lot of those plays. And remember, I brought up the October 21s around there. We brought those up, but it's just more or less along the lines of you got to see how it plays out. So, I think November is, if you're right, you'll be good, but you're going to want time just in case anything happens. To 359. We got to get to 360 first. That's it. I mean, I know 359, 358, all those levels will be key, but when it's all said and done, we have not even gotten to a 360 flat handle. So we need to get to 360 flat, and then we're going to go from there. Did we do the end of the month macro? We did. We did. You missed out on it. It was September 30th. You're going to get a lot of countries releasing their official foreign exchange reserves, and that could give us a better idea of how some of these other countries are positioned to handle a stronger dollar environment. CL, oil's coming back up again. That could help lift up the market. The rip. Well, we only came above there. We're kind of in the lower leg of the Dancing Queen zone, but we still have a lot of time. Yeah, McDonald's kept selling. Google it. Yeah, we're coming back down again. Dancing. Again, we're back above the 36, 37. That's on the futures. And now the SPY just has to go to 3,600 flat. So we still got a little bit more on the way down. Mr. NQ. With that wick on the SPY, I think it was just tripping out. Yeah. Just the volatility. Even VWAP's still pretty elevated. Actual devaluation of, I mean, we'll find out with China, but they don't want to. I mean, again, especially with their party Congress coming up, last thing they want to do is let the currency go crazy before then. But we'll see. But again, wherever that currency goes, you know, people were talking about it today. It could have a lot of implications about the economy, and then like even reopening and trying to start and reactivate, major growth in that area. Because then pretty much when people are saying that China will let the currency really, really weaken once they are once they're ready to actually like spur the economy. Does that make sense? So it's like, why let your currency weaken if you're going to still shut down your economy every other week? So they're saying that, one, they don't want to make changes before, and obviously the other risks of the world are still at play, and that can move the yuan. But they're saying, why would they move before Congress? And then they're saying, just more likely than not, once China lets the currency go, that may be the signal that they're ready to reopen. But we'll find out. SMR on the highs. Sectors are clapped. The only thing up is right now is energy, and then tech and healthcare and materials, and discretionaries are down less than 0.5%. So they could be able to come back up. That's like a lot of your tech stocks. Even Apple is in the green today. Believe it or not, I still think Tesla is in the green as well too. I'm open to adding more UNG. I mean, it's still down today. We spent middle of the day. I should probably take it. Oh, wait. I added a couple of things today. I have the ES and the other one. I want it, believe me. It's like this is that range, and then it could flush like, I think 23 low, even maybe around here. But this is a good range to be at. And then you have the news, but it's just going to be a matter of time. We are inching down here a little bit now. 3640 on the ES. Barcode flush repeat. Seems like it. See, it's doing the little mini dancing queen again. I wanted to. I just have a lot of it already. That's why I'm not like too like crazy about it. But then too, I want to wait a tiny bit. Another one, SPX is VIX keeps going crazy, just out of nowhere. McDonald's selling off again. Come on, Sevis. Google had bad. It moved like it had bad news, and then it just bounced back up. Zillow's on the low too right now. Yeah, dollar is creeping up again. The pound recovered a little bit. Yen is still a little shaky. UNH, yeah, even healthcare. Again, healthcare is one of the better performing ones on the day. Or the banks are edging into the lows. VIX above 100. It just depends. That one you're going to need like a real panic moment. Today's the last day of the church funds to be withdrawn in the Vatican. The last day of September. I know we got a couple more days, but a lot of things. Again, even end of the month will be the end of the quarter, and a lot of things are going to do their thing. Am I going to hold futures into earnings? Really, once we could kind of see, like I said, I've already cut some out here. I'll give it a little bit more since I'm down on the upside. So it's like I'm just going to wait for the opportunity. If we keep going lower, every like new low we set, I'm going to start trimming out of the puts and then hold this. But I will probably hold this upside for the rest of the week here until we could get some sort of move there. But then that means I'm going to hold everything else negative, and I'm going to keep my eyes out for a play that I could add to the downside. VIX is taking off now. Again, the ES is now at the level, but the SPY has not hit a new one, but SPY is about to hit one before everything. And Q, again, watch out. That one has a little bit more meat on the bone. But there it is, 3638 again. 36113. If we flush 361, we're going to 360, Chad. Oh, he's fighting. This is going to be big. This one is important now. Is Germany the canary for energy? It could be. It's part of there. That's it. You flush real quick. 360.95. So that sets a new range. You have another new low on the future. The SPX's new low of the year, 3623.29. So 23 more points. That's it. 23 more points on the S&P, and then you go to the 3,600, and then you have that 3,588. But that's it. I mean, most of it's done in the sense that now that this is the very, very big level, but it's doing the little bounce. You have a lot of time left, unfortunately. My stress level right now, I mean, you tell me. You've been listening to me all day, baby. I'm pretty chill, though. I'm actually excited. I think we are good. I mean, I pretty much had to pay an extra $2,000 for this position. So, like, I paid $2,000 above where I could have bought it the other day. So, I'm pretty chill with it. And then I'm excited to hold that now. And then I'm mad I kind of cut the McDonald's. But other than that, I mean, I'm very excited for where we go. And then I think I'm excited about, I'm keeping along. I'm thinking ahead. So, I'm very good. I like the headphones. I don't know. How do I sound? You tell me. I don't know. Like, do I sound, because I can't hear myself today, but it's really been easy on my voice. I've had a lot less voice cracks, if you haven't noticed, because it's like I don't yell. Like, I just hear myself quieter. So it's like, I don't know. I have a lot less voice cracks, though. A lot less voice cracks. Sound more chill. Yeah, maybe that's it. Because, like, I can still get excited, but it's even when I get excited, it's not that loud. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. But I do have headphones on this whole time. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Voice cracking, losing hair, you're doing well. Yeah, man. I have fun with all of it, though. Like, it's so fun. Dude, I had a crazy voice crack at the drive-thru at Chick-fil-A. Bro, I was getting clowned. I got clowned by the drive-thru guy and my girlfriend. And I was like, what? Is it crazy? Last night you were fired. Bro, I'm fired. I've been fired up every single day for the last, like, couple of them. Ever since that non-farms where we woke up early. I don't know if you realize I've been on one, bro. I've been on one, and I'm excited. And then now I'm finally glad. It sucks because, like, I hate to see it happen, but, like, I'm glad that some of the macro now is, like, I'm glad it's coming full circle so people could actually, like, learn from it. You know what I'm saying? And, like, at the end of the day, it's just like I have a lot more. I'm not emotional, but I have a lot more confidence in everything that's just happened just because it's like we called it and that's it. And I'm not, I mean, you can't talk me out of any of it because I have it all documented for the last year. So, you know, and I think there's trades we could have done better on, but then I'm very excited that I'm very excited that we figured out the future stuff too as well. So it's just like it's giving me the flexibility. And that's what it is. And ultimately, bro, it's just finger to the sky. We got the spirit. That's all. So let it guide us until there. We'll see where it takes us when it's all said and done. But it's just really coming down to, you know, we got to deal with it. There's exciting stuff. And, like, bro, this is where you got to wake up. Like I was saying, man, that's why I had such a high standard for you guys to get in the game. And I was like, stop being mean. Stop doing it. Like, seriously, like, focus. Like, serious. Like, if you go look back in time and see you were like, you're having a bad day, Josh, like, just go look at where the market was at then and then go look at where it's at now. And then maybe you'll see why I was saying, yo, let's focus. I want members only. If we ain't going to contribute and focus, then there you go. So it's just all of what it is. But I'm excited. I'm very excited, and I've been hyped up every single day. And I'm gonna keep getting hyped up, but I'm hyped up in a way where there's stamina. And what I mean by that is simply it's like I could take this energy and I could take this hype into the end of the year easy. It's not because whether I get up or down, I'm not going to get disappointed by anything. It's just at this point now, I've gotten disappointed early on. I've dealt with the emotions. And now that the macro is just giving us such clear guidance, and then, like, everything I was right about, it's like I get to see it play out. I was just a little bit off with the timing and then the fuckery of the world. You know what I'm saying? So there it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's it. So it's just like I'm good. I'm excited for it. And I'm ready to take it into the end of the year, baby. I'm ready to. I hope you are too, and that's why I say it. Let's go. I need all of y'all with me, and I need y'all in the same attitude. Don't get disappointed. Don't let them get you emotional. Be focused, locked in, and that's it, baby. Let's go. Let's keep running it, baby. This guy, amen, bro. That's what I said. Like, for real. I hope you recognize, like, I will give credit to it and like, finger to the sky, bro. It's like, we got the spirit, bro. Let's run with it. We'll see where it leads us. Obviously, it should lead us to good and to do good for others and everything else. And hopefully everybody stays in the game. And we're going to be good to go. And, yeah, man, just don't forget, you still got the lawn turf, too. That's still cooking up in the background. Oh, stop playing with me. Ah, hey, man. Let's go. Well, we're back up to the dancing queen. Down. Spot puts. You got to pump it up. Airbnb. That's what I'm pissed off at, though. Dude, it's stupid. Like, you mean to tell me the last time that the market dumped like this, Airbnb flew to $80 on amazing earnings, and now this time we hit a new low and it's at 100? Screw you. Screw you, Wall Street. I know exactly. Even the May low is screw you. I know what they're doing. Eastbound and down. Well, let's see if we can pick up from here. I mean, I'm sure market wants to move. The ZN still down on that one. Putin, nah. I think I'm genuinely like, I think that consumer sentiment is going to, I think that's it. Like, in a weird way, like, I don't know if Powell was trying to communicate to me and everybody else, and we're just not picking up on it. Because, like, one thing I've noticed this week is that they keep saying, everybody in the Fed, even from, like, the Fed futures, all of them were saying that it was going to, like, everyone's been talking about inflation being entrenched. Like, you know what I don't know. You tell me. Have you heard that phrase, inflation entrenched? I feel like we have heard it more in the last month than any other time. Actually, I'm going to go see if I could get data on it. Rain. Nah, we still got to get above there, though. Don't get too crazy. So I guess it was mentioned more in July. But this is my Friday. Isn't that just jawboning? Yeah, exactly. You would think it would be, right? But just look. So this comes out on Friday, and technically speaking, I've been saying it from the beginning of last week, no data this week should move us. Even the PCE, since it's the preliminary one, I don't know how big it's going to be. That could be it, and you would assume it would be jawboning, and then after the last consumer sentiment, it shouldn't have been much, right? But just take a look here. This is where it came in last time. This is where it was expected. Right now, the survey is expected to come in right here. So inflation is expected to come in right around here on the consumer sentiment on Friday, right? But just hear me out. If this number shoots back up again, just like any of the surprise data, I feel like this would fuck everybody up. This would give you the flush to the 350s and any of those prices. But I think this is where that would legitimately be data that highlights entrenched inflation, and now all this talk about it wasn't just a coincidence. Are you following me? Like, that's where I'm saying. It's just like, it's one of those along the lines where it's like, we've heard this a lot, and that is a set of data that can literally reinforce it. Otherwise, it'll be nothing. But that would be a set of data, more or less, that could give you that, and then it could start everything all over again. So it's kind of like I think that would be a black swan in a weird way, because it shouldn't go up. It did come down, but if it does do the trend of kind of the CPI and other data, then maybe it would be bad. So that's the only thing I'm thinking of for Friday. Otherwise, like, go watch the watch list, and like I said it early. That's why I love saying things early, because then it's like, even as things play out, I don't have to get emotional about it. It's just like, I was expecting no data this week. I was not expecting any data moves, but then it's like, there is only one set of data related to inflation expectations, and technically speaking, that would be the only thing that could change anything right now. Is that, like, otherwise everything's as bad as it's already gotten. But if that got worse, that would would be new information that would mess with the bonds. And then now the next month of discussing, I mean, inflation entrenched will have real data behind it. So that was my tinfoil in the morning, but we'll find out. I don't know the probability of that happening. Again, the odds are low, so let me. No one's really expecting it to come up just yet, but that will be this Friday, so we'll see. Yeah, Fed speakers, but they haven't done much. Again, even today, and it's just like it's over. If you haven't noticed, the days of a random Fed speaker coming up and saying something, and then the market like dumping, it stopped or even going up. So we're gonna have to see. NQ to 7K. I don't know. We'll see. Key Rod, stop focusing on fast money, bro. It's going to fuck you. Simple as that. If you want 100K in X amount of time, $1 million, go find a real estate deal, knock doors and call phones relentlessly until you get one, and that's about it. But, I mean, if you're going to – it's a lot of pressure on yourself is what I'm telling you. And that's it. I know you might be getting pressure from people around you, whatever it may be, but – all of those are gonna, it's just, that's, if it's another one of those, just be careful. Again, even Arabian King said the same thing right now, if you're gonna speculate on it, but the money's there in real estate. I mean, that's all I do. Stocks are real estate. I'm either gonna hit a fat play and make 6 figures off of it, or I'm gonna go flip a house and make a big giant bag on it right now. And if it's like, if you really want it to be there, go find a wholesale or a flip deal and do it literally. Don't even like sign off the stream right now and go knock on 1,000 doors by the end of today. You can make that money tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? But if it's like, how do I get $1 million before here, 100K on this? I see this guy talking about this. I saw this one brought up here. It's just like, you got to be careful with it, man. That's all when it's all said and done. All I see is pressure. I don't see the money making. I see pressure when it's all said and done. So you got to control that, and I think you'll be good. But it's like you're already in real estate. You're doing there if you want to focus on it. But I really think you could go a long way on real estate. I mean, and like if you're not finding I don't think it's not working. I think it's just a matter of like commit to it fully and put in 120% and watch that turn into a giant bag by the end of the month. You know what I'm saying? I have traded at the Grand Exchange. Affiliate to get more. Do it. Try it. Try all of it. You know, it's like this is what, like, especially tying it into like what we heard from Arabian Prince, because I love what he said. It's like, try everything. Like, you all should try to get into business. You should try to make a business. I'm not saying like go like Kira, you could go try like credit hacks. You could try different things. Nothing is wrong with that. But if you are putting the damn time frame on it and you're like, I need to do this by this, or I need to try this thing so I can make 100K. I need to try this thing so I could get $1 million by the time I turn 20. Like, all of those, the minute you start putting time on the money or the project, that's where it's going to start getting distorted. And then that's where it's like, it's going to start coming from pressure. It's literally just like an option. Like I'm telling you, I could tell you with how things are going to move in this market. That's why I'm going shares, because I know what is an opportunity. But the minute I try to put a time frame to it, that's where the opportunity becomes more fleeting. Sounds like options. Exactly. That's what it is. So try everything, but be careful, especially if you're younger, man. If you guys are getting the pressure, like, I feel like I need to do this. A lot of people, I saw a meme the other day. I saw the funniest meme. It was a picture of Shrek, and it was like that feeling that you know you're not broke, but you about to be, or that this is like a lot. Dude, everybody is feeling pressure. I'm telling you, a lot of people, I could only imagine the young guys too. It's like, boom, look at the mark. Like I said, everything in the world has changed in the last year and a half. If you're not the only person who is like, oh, damn, I just started something 2 years ago. Maybe I'm going to have to reconsider if this is really for me. A lot of people are doing that, but I'm telling you, I feel like, yeah, that pre-broke stage. I mean, I rebuke it, though. You know what I'm saying? I rebuke that negativity. I claim the blessings. I'm telling you, baby, you in the game. But it's just like people feel that, you see it. But like for the younger guys, man, just like be careful of that pressure. And like I'm saying, with Arabian Prince, like, dude, I think it was a blessing we got Arabian Prince on, but I really hope you heard what he said, man. That's a guy who's held tech for 40 years, bro. Literally 40 years. And he's just saying, he was like, dude, it's funny that the thing he said, the worst thing you could do right now is speculate when it's all said and done. And I really do agree with that. But like I'm saying here too, it's just like, don't put yourself on the pressure, because I'm just telling you, when the shit really does hit the fan, like imagine how long I've been telling you the recession hasn't even started yet. The recession hasn't even started yet. The recession hasn't even started yet. I've been telling you that for a whole year now. And again, I still feel the same way. And that's why I'm saying just wait, because now, like, your opportunity for big money, it will come there. And that's what I'm saying. Just grind on the real estate. Grind with what you know. If you're already in there, try out whatever it is you may be. But when it's all said and done, this is the worst time to put yourself on I need to make X amount of money by X month. Or, oh, wow, I will only do this opportunity because I can make a lot of money very quickly in a short time. That's how you're going to get clapped, because when the real opportunity comes, you will either be discouraged or you will have no money to pursue it. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm just saying. That's all it is. Right now, it doesn't mean there's not opportunity, but it's not what it was, and it's not like you're getting in on the full bottom with no risk. So it's like everything right now, it's like being wise, building everything out, going little by little, and giving yourself time, you're going to do good. But if you put yourself in a box to that's it. This is just what happens. This is how 08 happened, and people walked away with nothing. It wasn't that they didn't see what was going on, and all of that is just like legitimately, if you do go wrong right before that moment and you get caught in the speculation before, and then the deals show up left and right where you'll be able to make $100,000 without trying, but then now you're discouraged and lost the money, then that's it. It's not gonna materialize. So just be careful of time. Be careful of putting time to the goal, but keep the goal. Keep the goal. Keep the effort. Keep trying. I hope you feel me on this, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to discourage anybody. I want you to be in a way, though, where I don't want anybody to fall into any of these traps with hot money and fast money nowadays. And you could feel the pressure. And when people keep putting quick money in front of you, or if you're seeing it, it's going to add the pressure. But I need you thinking ahead right now. I need you really, really thinking ahead. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. Don't try to fight the Fed, and just think ahead. And believe me, if you could really exhibit patience and show that you deserve it in that sense, where you're able to keep grinding and work and stick to it till that shows up, you will be rewarded. But if you know what I'm saying, this is literally Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chocolate Factory. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you try to get the gobstopper before gobstopper time, you're going to turn into a gobstopper. You know what I'm saying? If you try to swim in the lake before that lake, no, just wait and get the golden ticket and you'll be good to go. Amen. 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 Just ride the wave. It's not even FOMO. I'm not even talking FOMO. I'm just saying, watch out for that quick money to get you at this moment, or to try to pursue it. Like if you're feeling like, hey, oh, wow, what can I do? What can I get into? Or man, this is that. There's so much pressure, but it's like, go for the thing that is the right way. Don't go for the thing that is offering quick money. That's it. I would literally go to college. Don't go and try to go join something that's gonna say I can make you $150,000 in a month. You see what I'm saying? Go get a job. Go get a 401k. Go get a W-2 job. And that would be better for you than saying, oh, but I could go get into this thing that's not really confirmed and this, and I could risk my money, but I could make a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? It's just overall just go for the stuff that is quality and good right now, and that's it. Aren't jobs for sheeps? Not at all. If you don't know how to use the money from the job, then yeah, you're a sheep. But you got to realize, everybody I know started from a job. That's just how you have to get it, bro. When it's all said and done. My parents came from Egypt. So anybody I was around, and even a lot of people I've met, I have met people who've came into money, but you have to have it. You have to bring in money. This is the golden rule of richest man. You need income. Again, and some of you are young enough where you could still be studying and working on all this stuff in the meantime. If you're in college, don't trip on that. But it's just you do need to get the income, but it's what you do with it. That's all. I've worked jobs. I've worked little jobs. I've worked W-2s, but it's all about getting the money and what I did with it. I got money and I put it into a house, Facebook stock, Bitcoin in 2015, and a whole bunch of other names and other companies and other houses. What do you think is going to happen? So, but you just got to touch the money first. Then once you touch the money first, then you're good to go. But it's getting there, but that's the problem. Don't put a time frame on touching the money. So you're like, yeah, all I got to do is touch the money and boom, I can set everything up, but I got to touch that money next month. No, then that's not how it works. It's get the money over there. Don't put a time frame on it. And even then, you're going to work hard. You're going to get your first house. Then you're going to wait a couple of years, couple of months, whatever it may be. And then you're going to, you know what I'm saying? So that's it. Yeah, I don't think an occupation defines sheep. I think what you do with your money defines sheep. Tell me that's not fair to say that, because, I don't like to call people sheep, but I really genuinely think that what you do to get money, it has nothing to do with what job you work. It is literally what you do with it. I think that is what defines someone's characterization and ability to think for themselves and make decisions and to be able to be independent when it's all said and done. Short real estate, bonds. That's about it. Loud explosions heard in Ukraine. I don't know if the gas should be bullish. It should be, and eventually it will be. That's just it. You just got to remember, though, the dollar going up to, at the very least, is just knocking out everything. So it's like the dollar and commodity relationship. Just don't forget about that when it's all said and done. Every single thing that could have brought oil and gas up got matched with a 0.5% to 1% dollar increase. That's wicked. So that's part of it. Why you down 4K on the ES? I went too early. So remember, this is what I was talking about. I did this yesterday, and then we were up on one of them. Remember, I was just at a lower one. I bought into the high. I was feeling it a little bit better today, and I just trapped myself. But I still have flexibility. I'm not even really that worried about it. I will ride it out too. I'm actually excited. I mean, it's giving us both. And then I realized about like $1,700, $2,000 of other downside. I went long on it. Yeah, I went long, but I'm still short on 2 of the micros and then the ES. Are sheeps buying or selling right now? I think it would be sheepish to buy or sell without looking deeper into it. That's it. That's all I think it is. So it's like, I think if you were just taking the first available option, you're not thinking right now. And then that's it. But I think both sides, I think if you are not reacting to the emotions of today and you're kind of keeping a little bit ahead of you in mind, I think you're going to be good either direction. It doesn't even matter. But I just think as long as you're you got to be thinking a little bit ahead. I like Ethereum. I'm scared for all of the risk assets until we see what happens with the Fed and the dollar and all of that. But I do like Ethereum. Yes, this should be the worst week of the year. Yes, 100%. That's what we said about 2 weeks ago, remember, coming into this week. And then we end this week, and then we enter October, and volatility is back. Do it, dancing queen. Down, 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 down. Jerome, I don't know, but whatever he talked about today didn't really move the market. Taliban in Afghanistan have signed a preliminary agreement with Russia for gas and wheat. What? Why is volatility? That's just for stocks, not crypto. Just stocks in general, though. That's Trader's Almanac. Just history 101 since 1945. So we showed this yesterday, but September is seasonally the worst month, but then October has one of the highest odds of advancing, but then it has the biggest percent of decline. So October, has the highest chance of going up while offering one of the lowest market monthly returns ever. So that's where it's pretty unique. VIX is going up. Spreads counter the option premium indeed. They just cap your gains. That's it. But yes, so everything we say with options and be careful, everything on the spreads applies as well too. Bro, he's just dancing. What time is it? 11:20? We're about 30 minutes into Power Hour. That's it. We get in there. We get in there. So it normally drops by the time. It's just volatile. October has a lot of up and down. So it could be either extremely good or it's going to be a lot of up and down and up and down and up and down. So pretty much September is the worst. October is the most volatile. That's it. So September, you've seen the average, like more average than not, more likely than not, you're going to decline. Whereas October, you have seen the volatile crashes. You have seen the downside, or you've seen the going up to down 10%. Like you've watched a lot of gyration in October. Pretty much a lot of things collapse in October, and then the worst month is in September. Going down, down in the early round. In power, going down, swinging. Be another one with the Fed rate. Cut the rates one more time and stop inflation. Sorry, I just get too into it. Fed futures are down, though. Very, very weird. The Ed. Well, they're fighting. And then TLT wants to get some. Do you think TLT will continue to stay down? It could. Anything is possible, honestly. And then it's just after October. I think after the midterms, like what, the 8th, you'll be good to go. Oh, you lost it. Nah, you win the game, baby. VIX is running. It really is. That's actually kind of creepy. Because, again, the VIX has had a hard time getting above here. But even on these green, good call out. GMIC. Is it GMIC? It is. The VIX is still going up. I'd watch out for that one. But bonds are going up too. And yeah, so just be careful. That means it's going to show up eventually. Either the VIX is going to snap or the market's going to snap. But it is climbing. I'll keep this up here. But even you're getting a bid on the bonds as well too. Germany, they're talking Nord Stream. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep your eyes on there. Say hello to the Chad. Follow me on Instagram. And hopefully you're having a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. Amen, amen.
Near the elevation of UK, and then of course those Dutch nat gas futures, as well as those contracts when you see about all of the pressure on Europe. And then of course the other news today, hints of maybe sabotage on that Nord Stream pipeline as we think about the flow of nat gas from Russia and how, if ever, it gets to Germany and how Europe will survive this winter.
Yeah, a lot of talk about that here, whether it was sabotage or not. The disruptions are there. Let's get some insight out of Bloomberg's Anna Sharayaskova, European natural gas reporter. Anna, thanks for being here today. A lot of speculation about what's going on. We've seen some of the images of that gas bubbling up out of the Baltic Sea. And of course, we've gotten the reports out of Sweden about some of the explosions. Is there any evidence right now that what's taken place there was intentional or an accident?
It's still too early to say. Investigation is ongoing, but German and U.S. security officials have already said this does appear to be sabotage, and Swedish seismologists recorded 2 explosions. So we'll probably have more information in coming days on what's going on. But nonetheless, this is raising stakes in this fight against between Russia and Europe and the U.S., and it moves the confrontation onto the gas markets further.
Talk to us, Anna, about the rest of the infrastructure. We know a lot of countries, governments are currently rushing to ensure that their own infrastructure is protected.
Yes, neighboring nations in Denmark in particular, and they're trying to ensure that their assets are secure. And obviously NATO is also monitoring the situation. And Germany has said that now energy infrastructure is becoming a target. And obviously it is important.
Yeah, it's great. They were showing clips of it. Apparently there's a bunch of oil even leaking around like Denmark. I think she said assets, not asses. She's like, we got to secure our ass, son. This shit crazy. I think only I would say that. I don't know if you'll get that on mainstream financial TV. We got to cover our ass, bro. This shit crazy out here, man. Who would benefit? I don't know yet. I think it's just weird. I mean, it's just not, I don't think anybody benefits from it except for a more fucked up energy situation. So I don't think anybody wins off of it. It's not like that's it. If it gets destroyed, I mean, who is going to benefit? That's it. It's just like, it's not like it's anything, like, I mean, maybe America, we're going to get way more LNG sale. Like politicians, I think are the winners. But quite frankly, I don't see a benefit, for anybody. I know it might sound a little weird. Let me see. Where's Nord Stream? So yeah, that's Nord Stream 1. So like, look, it's just going straight to Germany, and they're already cut down most of the flows. So it's like, yeah, it's exactly, it's who gets hurt, I think is the better way to put it. But I think it hurts everybody kind of equally as far as like Russia, Ukraine, because then it doesn't give them the same thing. Oh yeah, UNG getting clapped. You see, man, it's just weird. That's why I'm like, all day there's going to be all the crazy volatility. Young. Yeah, it's a little lower, but 4% is another big one. Is it selfish for me to pray for bad news? I wouldn't say that it's selfish. I would just say it's kind of just like, be careful what you're wishing for. That's all. That's like, when it's all said and done, I mean, it's going to hit us all in our own way. When it's like, a lot of people, like, you may have puts, you may have this, everyone's like, oh, this, oh, that. But like, when it's all said and done, it's like, you are going to get affected by it. We all are. So it's not like, just watch out. Makes that selfishness. You may think it's being selfish, but it's actually like hurting you more in a weird way. I forgot. There was like one. It's just, it's like what I said. It's like if you tear down all the laws, then that won't stop the devil. But it's kind of in the sense that if you like know, like, just, you don't know what you're asking for in a weird way. That's all I say every single time. Because it's like, man, it's like you would want certain things to happen, but it's like, no, wait, there's an effect on you, and you might be wishing upon more negativity to yourself than you thought. Man, we're just chilling. What level we think I mean, this could do it because it's a level for the futures. That's it. But SPX and everything are just down. They're clapped. LT on Zillow and Red. I actually didn't get to watch the video yet. So I don't know what he said on that, but I know there is a big difference. I mean, as of late, though, I just, like, you better look at the comps because, like, holy crap. Dude, I've seen Redfin and Zillow tell me, like, $750 for some houses, like, now, like, in the last month. And then I'll go and look up at the, I'll go and look at the houses in, like, the neighborhood, and, like, no house in the last 9 months has sold for higher than $450. And I'd be like, what? So I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, it's not even, you don't even need to run comps. Just like you don't need like a software. Just look at what is sold. And that thing is crazy. Like, you look at what has been sold, it's just like, that's all it is. I'm just like, I've seen so many houses, and I'm like, hey, man, regardless of the offer, it's just that nothing in this area has sold for a long time at that price that you want. So, Dancing Queen still a little bit of a bounce, but we'll see. We'll see. Didn't Zillow get caught? Zillow is just a piece of shit. What they did was that they would buy in these areas, and then they would buy from another person and top tick them. So they'd buy 10 houses in a neighborhood, and then they would buy the 11th house from somebody at an overextended price, and then bam, all of the comps on everything else went up. Yeah, I'm still in Yash, unfortunately. Mm-mm. I think Chimerick's. Yeah, I still have that one. Or I sold one of them. I think it was like IPPX or something is the latest one. I had one of those old ones come back to life. Got confirmation the explosions were carried out in international waters on 3 of the 4. Oh, so that's different. That's all of them then. That means they're trying to hit the Ukrainian one. Oh, that makes kind of... I bet you they... And that's why everyone's focusing on this one. But no, this one, it would disrupt that one. That's weird. Because maybe if you have damage here, it'll stop the other flows. Maybe it could actually... That might actually hurt Russia. But we'll find out. I haven't confirmed that yet, so we'll see. I think we could go lower and higher at the same time. I'm sorry for that answer. I hope it doesn't contradict you, but I mean, hopefully, like, you could see I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Like, I really do believe that. Where so it's like, I think we could definitely test 360 and we could have a chance at the 358. But at the same time, it doesn't have to happen tomorrow. And you see what I'm saying? It's like, I think you could go back up to 370 and then come back down, or maybe go back up 372 and then come down to like 366, back to 370, and then right back down to 358. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, I can't answer that question. So, like, I can't give you it as easy as you want, but I mean, again, hopefully the money and how I'm positioning myself could, you know, kind of communicate what I feel a little better. But it's just simply, I think we're going to have upside as we head into the lows. So it's kind of just, it's going to be a matter of closing your positions at the right time and a little bit about when you open them, but more so just kind of playing into that, and then until we could get more clear direction. So... hopefully, I mean, do you guys get that, though? Because I know, like, I just genuinely, like, you guys got, I know some of you understand me, but I just deal with a lot of people on a day-to-day basis, and I know people want that easy answer, but, like, I really hope how I'm positioned shows you, and then I hope you get where I'm saying, and it's something we have been saying all week, again, over the last couple of days. That is what's happened, right? We could hit a low, you bounce up a little bit, hit another new low, we bounce up a little bit, low, bounce up. So it's just like, and again, it could go, you know, it could go higher than that, if anything. So, yeah. Just play the ranges like you've been. But that's all. I know people want that easy answer, and I don't want you to feel like you're behind if the answer's not easy. It's just not as simple. But it's like there's upside and downside at the same time. We're closer to the lows, and we got to follow those lows until there. But then don't underestimate the fact that the last 3 weeks have been massive to the downside. All it takes is one day of the dollar calming down, and everybody is going to calm down. That's literally all it will take. You got to really think about that. All $1, the dollar comes down today after having like a ridiculous run up. Like, look at that. Dollar just comes back to 30 flat and is still a new high. The market will calm down tremendously for a little bit. Why? Just because it's been a big move and the dollar has already moved a ton. So like the weekly move on the UUP and the dollar is equivalent to the week of March where we hit TLT in 2020. After the pandemic, and that's wicked. That means this is a liquidity crunch that we haven't seen, but it's been constant. So we haven't had relief. Nobody has let up pressure on the market. Even though we've slowly came down, technically the pressure has been on when it's all said and done. So it's just like a little bit of pressure will cause a little bit of easing, but that won't finish the move. It's just, and that's why I'm saying, you see how we're positioned to handle it. Eye lag on the high. Fed Harker unpacking shelter inflation full essay. I'm going to bookmark that one. We could still end green today. Yeah, you can. NASDAQ's only down a quarter. Sadly, I hate it. I hate these. Because then it's like, you're scamming. Future options. They have some on Thinkorswim. It's just like a normal option. That's it. It's just like a fifth. Like the ones I bought are a 50th of the size. So you have to see it and then just be careful if you do any spreads on them. Because then you're just going to have to, you have to deal with assignment risk and any of that stuff. But that's about it. We're kind of moving. Watch if we get up to the VWAP level, but then it might do its final craziness. Very short-term blow off the top. It could be, or again, it's just like I think this is May. I think you're doing this this thing right here. This is the May 9th drop. I think you're doing this all over again. So this is where I'm kind of expecting this. I think we have a little bit more flush left in us. We flush as low as 351, but maybe 358. Then we bounce back up in a stupid rally. Everybody gets emotional, and then we sell off again and then hit the low, and then we're going to start setting up coming into Powell and more data. Because before you know it, dude, that's it. It's already October. So, but I think we're going to get this type of reaction right here. So we'll see. Bank of America. JPM's a little cheaper, but the fact they're selling off might expose some risk. But I do prefer JP Morgan than Bank of America. Wow. So that's a bigger launch here. Let's see. Let's just see where it takes us. It needs to actually hold. But if it does turn into craziness, then you know the vibes. Yep, you're above the 36.4 now. So we spent most of the time here. We've came back up. Again, I'm already negative on the MNQ. So literally, if you held a NASDAQ short from yesterday, you're down on it now, right now, even after all of this. So anybody who held negative coming into today or tried to hold short on this from yesterday, you're negative right here. You see what I'm saying? Just remember, and then the SPY puts, you got 50, but for the NASDAQ, you're still negative. So now anybody who shorted into all of this is still negative now at this point compared to yesterday. Remember, we had a big gap. So watch for the next level. It will slow down, though. Don't get too crazy. You know what I'm saying? We'll find out. It has to get above VWAP, and VWAP is dramatically lower. But dollar finally, but you have a big-ass range. You got to get up to 3,700, bro. That's another 50 points. Yeah, 6665 is a big level. Good call out on that. It's not like one of the hard levels, but it's definitely a good middle point, and we have seen some actions around there. Oh, a little bit. So the 366 is battling here. If it could get up, I mean, this is the opening candle. So this is where we gap down from. Average BP, yes. I've been saying that the last couple days. I've just yet to do it. I don't know. So what I opened up the bond future and the ES today, and I closed out a lot. Super chat brought to you by Tesla. I don't know how it sounds with the headphone. Tesla. Brought to you by Tesla. ZS. God bless you, Tasty. And that beautiful STI. Some people are like, what did you just say? It's a Subaru. It's the cool Subaru. It's the Subaru that is cool. Any other Subaru, you probably got mad bumper stickers on it. My sister drive a Subaru. I still can't believe her till this day. I should have known at that level we lost her. I said the minute I offered to get her any car, she said, give me a Subaru. She said, give me the Subaru. I said, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like the Subaru Baja, too. I'm a big fan. I think Subaru Baja is one of the coolest cars ever made. I'm in the BPs at 40, so they're like 50% off right now. I want to grab more. Again, this is the price. If you don't have any oil exposure and it's tempting you, I like the BP and I like the UNG. Both of them now. If you haven't opened a position, you might be better than not. But again, you guys, my job is to inform you on the macro. I want you to know this stuff. But like, even if I'm in the play, like, I hope you realize I pride myself on it. I'm never going to tell you to hold the line. I'm never going to tell you to get in on something. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to make your decision on that and use the info. And this is what I was saying with the risk. But I'm in all of those, and they are now cheaper. So I do like it. And I think if you never got exposure, you're in a much more flexible position than I am. But I'm either way, I still love it. Yeah, you're back at the first level, the 366. This is the opening candle. So little pop. It might be last chance. It might just flip down right here. We're going to find out. Again, SPY futures, you're up on the shorts from yesterday. NASDAQ, you're down on. And then that's it. Everything else kind of moved, though. The EWGs, everything else still holding. And the dollar did the same thing, though, earlier today. You literally, where was it? It was this pop right here. The dollar did the same exact thing. So don't fall for it, if anything. Just don't fall for it. We need to get a real close, and you really got to get past some levels for the bullshit bounce to materialize. But just don't get fooled by it, even though the dollar is still wrecking today. But the dollar might find a way to go negative. I fell for it. I fell for the first one, clearly. But either way, I'm chill. Again, I'm just all the money I realized, I'm like $1,500 higher than where I would have been at. So like, because remember, I had the other one at the beginning of the week at like 3,712. So I opened that one at 3,720. So it's like 8 points higher, like $800 a little bit, and then minus the fact that we were up on the day, and then it had to give it up. I fell for a different we all. Power hour 365. Yeah, that'll be at VWAP, maybe. I mean, we have 15 minutes here. You have any strong trick when it comes to analysts? If there's a big macro mover, then that's it. I just follow that. So, like, in a weird way, it was kind of bonds today, where the bonds sold off before even the market, and that was a 1.5% difference. But some days it really depends. But news and then other events, if you have clear drivers from Europe all the way down to the bonds, the dollar, any of those factors, those could definitely be real leaders. Add into the long term. Good luck. So, little drop off there. That was your biggest rally since 8:30. Progress, clean tech. They BQST, they discontinue acquisition talks. Dick's Sporting Goods, wasn't there just news on that? I know they paid out the bonds today. They're running right now. That's actually one, dude. That's up a lot. 8% after the morning move. Jeez. So Dick's Sporting Goods is going up, even MindMed now too. But Dick's is that's a good consumer play. That could really, really move some things going up here now. Even Walmart a little bit, Costco, Walmart, Costco, Target all positive. I think Target's still red. Yeah, but they're about to go. And then again, Dick's Sporting Goods 9%. Even Nvidia is still green. Let's see. You have to get a little higher, my friend. Yeah, they paid off debt. 128 million. Huge. Fed Harker, inflation is up 5 for R2I. So again, you're not getting reactions from these Fed speakers. But if I could give you anything that is like important, I just like pick up on the tone. I hope you guys are like, because again, we're hearing these comments every day, but I just want you to realize though, they are all echoing something very similar. So keep that in mind. So are we above the 366? Yeah. You're above there now. You're getting into the early candle. We got to get around 367, 3678 really for it to get active. But it's nice. I mean, for the most part, I mean, that, like I'm saying, now the SPY futures are negative from yesterday, and the MNQs are negative a decent amount. And then now the futures, the options just went up, and we recovered pretty much little under half of the losses on the ES for the day. Yeah, shit. SPY and NASDAQ just went green off of that. Disgusting. R? Yo, R, Ryder. Apollo, takeover of Ryder. Is it halted? It might be halted. Ryder, takeover. I think it's halted. Damn it. Check for any sympathies on that. Yeah, I think it's halted. Dude, it's halted on that. Ryder takeover offer by Apollo. Shit. Oh, we had that one early, and we have it confirmed. I don't even think you had 10 seconds on that one. Let's go. Sympathies. Rider system. Is that transportation or what? Yeah, U-Haul, right? Would be one. Or like anything, even like IYT might even pop off that. That was really fast. That was extremely fast. Again, Rider. Logistics. Other suitors could emerge, they say. So it might even be a bidding war. Other suitors could emerge. Explore takeover rider. Watch out. Somebody else is going to pop. Oh, XPO. AXPD, JPHT, ODFL, CHRW. Even FedEx, too. Yeah, FedEx even ran up on that one. Then U-Haul. Watch out. It could be a move. You could go for a sympathy. Otherwise, you wait till it unhalts. CF. Are they related? CF Industrial? No, I think they're just moving. GXO is logistics. I mean, they're all kind of moving, but not too crazy. We had some today again. I mean, and it kind of highlights too just how we act with stuff. But you had really good real estate data today. We had new home sales increase by 28% from last month, and then above expectations. So I think we're going to get pending home sales maybe by end of the week or next week, and then that'll be it for the next couple of weeks. UNG, because again, dollar is up, and there's a lot of other issues, and there's the confusing nature of it. But you've seen it. I mean, eventually, I think all of the bullishness is just building up on these. Let's see. Damn, that call is still up. I'm going to keep Ryder just in case. I still want to do it. I feel like I've grabbed a couple of things today, but maybe by the end of the day. Help me. No more options. That's it. Like I told you, I've been telling you for the last month now. We got to go with the shares. You're going to be good. Please stop spamming. Okay, man? I love you. But it's very simple. Reassess with it. And even then, don't get too emotional about a move. If you have enough time, things could come back. But probably go to shares. Maybe paper trade with the futures. But if options are making you react like this, maybe the futures might go nuts on it. Buyout price, we don't know on Ryder. Nord Stream, strong assumption of gas pipeline damage. Ryder peers J.D. Hunt and Hub Group quickly rise. So J.B. Hunt, it seems to be, is the one related to it. People are buying into that one. I'm still in Boyle. I'm down like $2,000 a pop on each of those now. So I'm down on my natural gas plays a lot. But I'm going to, I'm still excited. I want to even average down into them. Like I said, if it does come down this time around, I'm not going to sit there. I'm just going to build into it. So I averaged last week. I'll keep averaging until that shit pops. I'm going to I averaged down on Friday. That's why I'm like, this would be a decent point to do it. But maybe we'll give it one more. Maybe I'm getting a little too greedy. Average on UNG. I bought Boyle last time, and then I'll average to the UNG. So I haven't bought any fresh UNG in a couple of weeks. The last ones I got was the other one. $374 tomorrow, man. That'd be crazy. R resumed. Good call out. JB Hunt is at sympathy. So Ryder's up 12. It's still going. Oh, shit. It's already popping. $164.05. Dude, they always give me the worst fills on those. I bought 50 shares of JB Hunt. Oh, shit. 50 is kind of expensive. I'll lose $350 if it comes down. Wasn't too bad. That's actually kind of a decent amount. JB Hunt, 50 shares on the long side. If we get it. But it might. Watch out, though. This is all related to Ryder. I could lose $100 if it goes back to open. They gave you the top. They really did. The news on Ryder is that they're having Apollo is looking to take him over and that other suitors may be interested. No, like I don't believe the margin. I think if you just buy back, you'll be good. I think as long as it's lower than before, just don't let it be there. But it's saying your options one is the one going up, so I think you'll be good for there. On UNF, I didn't buy UNF. I bought JB Hunt. I bought shares. I went 50 on that. I like Spotify actually, and I think it's actually down, but it is. I mean, hopefully their earnings could come around, but I'm actually a big fan. I already went long on Boyle last week. I'm holding them still. I would be down to grab more. And then we'll see. Yeah, the Ryder's crazy. It's already up. I mean, 12% is huge right now in this market and even going up. That's why I was like, I'm down with JB Hunt. These are already down a lot. If we could get any sort of travel bounce, that'd be nice. But what was the last buyout? I remember we saw one of the other buyouts and they went nuts. Boyle, yeah, Boyle will decay a little bit harder. VWAP, this is a key level to 366. Again, we were a little bit above it. Let's just see if it actually gets active. So JB Hunt, it's hitting the high ticker, but the stock's like not really moving. Again, there's just a wide spread on all of these plays. Jeez. Yeah, and then Ryder just keeps going. 15%. Fed speakers, yes. And again, you even had Powell today. It's just crazy how Powell today like didn't even like move anything. And then SPY, quick candle down. Couple of other names moving, but bonds are dropping again, so be careful if we give up all of this. It is power hour on the clock right now. So we'll see where we go, Chatadonia. We will see where we go. Jerome Fauci. No. Someone said that today, and I was like, damn, that's such facts. Like Powell is the new Fauci now, and it's very sad. It makes me very, very sad. Like, why did they do that to him? It was you, Bullish Bear. It was. Microsoft coming down now. Here's leg number 2. Maybe or dancing. You could turn this into a dancing queen. Right now, this looked like a little mini rally, but you could do a whole nother dancing queen around this level. So be careful or just watch if it flips. Dancing queen. I think TLT the lowest TLT could go to would be 87 or 86. And if it goes lower than that, we're fucked. And I don't know what that means. I just mean it would be a whole new world filled with bond yields and recession. No one to tell us no or where rates go. Now I'm in a recession with you. All right, we're dropping again. 362. No more dancing queen. No more dancing queen. They said call that. So yeah, but at that point, that would be like a 4.6 on the 10-year if TLT went below 88. So keep that in mind. Again, TLT's even coming down here again. Oh, JB Hunt, why you do this, man? Come on, buy out. We need to buy out. Riders still holding up pretty solid. Drop it like it's hot. Whoa. Those came up fast. What the hell just happened? Why did the MES go up so much? Jeez, that was a big one. So now SPY and NASDAQ are green again. That was pretty wild. That means that those MESs are moving still pretty big. I still have old GPS shares. Remember, we made them free. So, I mean, we had a lot of free shares, but we made that free like years ago. That's not a dancing queen again, because if it can't get it can if it goes back here, but if not, that kind of just Mickey Mouse type day, Mickey Mouse type beat. A FTX on the high. BBF. Apple tanking. A little bit. It looks just like the SPY. Procter & Gamble, they're at the low. CB, DK, and LPG. What are these? Are these all financials or insurance? Where are the banks, too? Where are the currencies? I haven't even checked that in a minute. Enter any names. A little bounce there on the yen. Oh, the pound, bro. The pound very good, but still very low. We shorted it here yesterday. Pound is up 0.5%. Dude, it's crazy. Dude, the currency moves are so big. These 0.5% are huge. Sadly, NASDAQ is still green. I say that because we hit a new yearly low. So you wouldn't think we'd be green. And then even the Russell is up 0.5% almost. Dow Jones is the worst performer, down 0.37, and then 0.19 loss on the S&P. It was just positive. So very wild day, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. It was just that gap up in the morning just fooled everything. Without the gap up, it's pretty much you did nothing. Without the gap up, that's all we did was just like you were just low, hit a new low today, bounce back up, and then that's it. The gap up just gave steam for the high side. Yeah, exactly. Dude, currency's 0.5 every day, where it's like, even imagine the euro, the pound is up 0.5%, and it's like it feels like nothing on the dollar, which is crazy. Power hour. Sweden's prime minister, Swedish and Danish information suggests it's likely a deliberate act. That's talking about the whole thing, the Nord Stream. Well, it's 12:05. We got 54 minutes left, or 55. Yeah, Sweden's prime minister's on there. So is Polish PM. They're saying Nord Stream leaks were probably sabotage. Tesla is the stable coin of the stock market. I think Tesla is the real estate of the stock market. I think they're going to hold up until the very final leg. And then once there's like real consumer pain felt, I think Tesla will be the final one, just with how strong it's been lately. So I don't think it's bulletproof, but I definitely think it's stronger. But at the same time, everybody's just waiting for the fact that anybody who's strong means they have a lot to go down when it's all said and done. Def bulletproof. I feel you, but like here's the thing about bulletproof. You got to test it. And I don't like testing it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if I handed you a jacket and I said it's bulletproof. How would you know? There's only one way to find out. So I just hope we don't find out with any of Tesla or real estate, but when it's all said and done, it's we're going to see. But there's definitely strength. They definitely are outpacing, and we'll see from there. But it's like the strong ones will probably get hit last when it's all said and done. But we'll find out about the whole bulletproof thing. Unfortunately, shots are going to need to be fired for that to occur. Only way you could test it. No one would say anything was safe in 2009. And I bet you they had a different view about it in 2008. That's the crazy part. September 2008, they were buying the dip on mortgage-backed securities. So, and then by 2009, nothing was safe. So factor that into the analysis. I'm down on the JB Hunt, $30. UK credit. Yeah, all of them, bro. They're going crazy. There's one more default swap. Watch Italy and Germany as well, but specifically Italy. And there's another one that has been going insane. Imagine holding stocks for 20 years to break even. 1968 to 82. I think, no, you did a little bit better. But if you had dividend stocks yielding 10%, you would have made like 200%. And then if you had a 5% yield, you would have made all your money back. And then the next decade, you would have been up 1,000%. So I would have been like, yeah, that's hype. That's what I'm trying to do, hopefully, without the like complete lag. But I feel you. So we are fighting, dancing queens. We are fighting. The pound is giving up some of that strength that it was showing earlier. And then again, you're at the 366, a little bit below it. But, I mean, this is a fighting level. JBHT is just moving. I mean, there's a little bit of a bounce, but potential just sympathy from the Ryder buyout. Yen back up, SPY back down. They still clap the preem down, down. $363. At least we're above the low, man. I can't believe it. We hit a new low on the year today, though. When it's all said and done. At the page stop. In due time. In due time. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a quote the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Energy leader. Yeah. But energy should be up, though. LMT is getting dumped on right now. XLO and a couple of others. COLL. Ah, there it is. It was a Napoleon Hill quote. He said, opportunity. It often comes disguised in the form of misfortune or temporary defeat. Amen. Amen, baby. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. They don't feel me, man. If we gap down to 358, I think it would flush a little bit and then it would rally for the rest of the week at that point. If it was the big flush, hit the low, and then do its thing. Amen. I hope you feel me. Big facts, Mr. Hill. Opportunity, it often comes disguised in the form of misfortune or temporary defeat. Bloomy, Hugh Henry, he said, watch the Mitsubishi 5-year CDS in relation to Japan. Oh, it's true. Again, Mitsubishi and their involvement with everything is huge with Japan. It's actually a good idea. MBB on the high, VMBS on the high, a couple of names. And then I'm down $1 a share on JB Hunt right now. So he came back down. The yellow icon, I think it's, isn't that like news? Yeah. SMBB. You think we tested enough to gap up at close? We did hit a new low. That's it. That's it. As long as we had the 50 new yearly low, I mean, that gets us somewhere. But now 360 is going to be more of a different question when it's all said and done. I think you got one more at 360, then 358 is capitulation, panic, more fear. But then we've gotten the hard part out the way. At least we finally hit a new low. The yearly low is 3636, and now it's like 3623, I believe. Previously, it was like 36210, and now today it's like 36095. Dice on the high. Dice Therapeutics, pretty big pop, 20 cents. Pharma stock moving up. Yeah, 358 is like the buy target for like, at that point, that's assuming more downside and then getting a real good buy the dip point. But now the question is, how long is it going to take to even get to 360, then the 358, and then we'll go from there. Need to ask what is bottom, 350. I mean, we'll find out. It's really hard. I think it's way too early to even try to call a bottom right now. I'm not even in the business of it. I mean, it just doesn't even seem profitable. I feel like trying to put in your mind where it's going to bottom and then setting that in your mind and then trying to go after it, I feel like I'll run into more issues than not. Again, there's levels I'm saying to watch for, like 351 in September and all of that, but as far as like the real true bottom, I don't know, but I am expecting a rally coming into midterms, though. Yeah, the Swedish news that came out a little bit ago. Again, Dice is on the high. JB Hunt, FU. MBB. MBS ETF? What? Who's even buying it? Let's see. Maybe TLT catches a bit. Where's the dollar? Dollar's still, dollar's trying to make the comeback. MBB, mortgage-backed securities are moving up a lot right now. Off the bottom, they're actually up on the day, but SPY is starting to sell off here now. Bonds are near the low, and dollar is trying to come up. The technicals. It's lower than the other point now. It's getting lower than the dancing queen. So it's kind of doing it. Maybe this is a different dance, but we have, 45 minutes, 43 minutes remaining. Couple of names still moving here, but tech is calming down again. The dollar came back up there. Am I vaping? No, I'm going, and then I'm looking at my down 3200 ES, trying to visualize the future of holding this shit overnight. That's about it. That's literally all I'm doing right now. And then seeing if we dancing queen Navitas. Semiconductors on the high. You said FSMB too? Yeah, first trust, short duration. A lot of these weird bond ETFs are popping right now. That's actually weird. So again, I mean, I have the bond short or the long. I would like to see that one come up, but you're definitely getting moves on that. $200-week average, 358. I think we touch it this week. Remember, if you break that level, though, you go down 30%. So that's it. Are your bathroom breaks, vaping breaks? All right, how about this? Just come on Friday, okay? Just come up on Friday and we'll get lit, okay? That's it. I'll get lit on Friday for you guys so you can see what it's like. I don't worry. I'm not scared of you guys. It's okay. I've been judged my whole life, and even over the last couple years, whether I was extremely right, extremely wrong, and end up always being right. It don't matter. I get it no matter what. So like I get side-eye from the loving people, the haters, the Christian. It don't matter. I'm not, bro, like seriously. I sit down every night and it's between me and the baby Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But like that's what it is. And I encourage you to be the same. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta hide anything. You ain't gotta be like, it's simple as that, man. If you want to hear me vape, you let me know. I got you. But it's like, don't put that devil on me. If you want, just like, I'm not even offended you would think that. I'm more offended you would think I would like hide it from you or like try to be like, oh no, what are they gonna think about me? Oh no. I know, man. I know people in here are here for the right reason. They know my personality. I think they know what's truly in my heart. Because if you couldn't tell what's in my heart by this point, man, you wouldn't do 7 hours. But at the end of the day, though, I know I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. I don't claim to set the example. I could just give you some info here and there. And, I will show up. I will give you a model of what consistency and dedication looks like. And you should follow that example no matter what. But everything else, man, I mean, we ain't never claimed nothing, man. I hope the fact that I read the Bible being imperfect should highlight that. That's the whole point, dog. It's not even for these people who think they all good and shit. They don't feel me. I feel like it'd be easy to tell if you were on. I think so. I genuinely think so because I'm funny. Like, I'm just genuinely funny. But also, like, I don't know. It all depends. It all depends. But at the end of the day, though, I just farted. So you didn't hear that one. When it's all said and done, though, man, if I get quiet on here, it's either sometimes it'll cut out, sometimes it gets muted, or sometimes I am just thinking to myself, getting deep. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Without the... Or watching Twitter. I think you would talk less. It's the headphones. I like the headphones, though, today. The headphones is so weird. My voice, I don't feel like I even talked at all today. Like, I haven't really, like, yelled. Turkish lenders to exit Russia MIR system. Officials say. Video trying to work his way up. Oh, JB Hunt, good work, my friend. What time is the dump? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, my ears are sweating and my ears are like pressed down, especially with like my glasses. But it's chill. At least my voice isn't like clapped, which is nice because like I'm talking to you and I'm not even like working to talk. Like every single thing, like today feels like I haven't even streamed. It's really, really weird. You can short now if you want to go for it, but I'm just holding whatever I have and then I got to take the pain. I could add to the NQ short. That's what I was thinking, but I'll do that if it goes up in a weird way. Because then if I add to it now and then it goes against, I'll get some of this back. I could trap myself in a new hole. So I'm just going to wait to do anything. The Dancing Queen. I'm glad it's stuck in your head. That's literally what's happening. This is BS every time. I mean, just get used to it. But now you guys aren't getting frustrated. Now you're just like, Dancing Queen. Dun 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 dun. He said, I called out your gas passing once and you acknowledged. That was cool. I feel. How does not hearing yourself keep you from yelling? I don't know, because, like, I hear myself. But, like, once I hear myself, then I know I don't have to go louder. So if I could hear myself with the headphones, that means this is loud enough. But if I take them off, I'm like, what's up, guys? And I don't know why. I really don't know why. It's kind of cool. I hope I don't have, like, I hope I don't sound less energy, though. Because, like, I'm excited. I'm genuinely just not yelling like I normally, I guess my Arab in me is coming out when I don't have the headphones on. Because it's still been a crazy day. Bro, we're either going to get the big bounce or the big flush. You should make your bets. You should make your bets. Your sound level has been consistent. It's ideal. Yes, I think that has gone a long way too. I don't think it's gone too crazy. Having the time of the spy. Ooh, dude, stop. Don't let me get there. Come on. Just come on. Should I hold my NASDAQ shorts? Do you have any upside? So, like, if you want to hold a NASDAQ short, I would go for upside. Find a way where you could have upside, take advantage of it, so then that way, if it runs against us tomorrow, you could ride the wave on the upside, and then that's it. But especially if you didn't open it when I did. So if you are holding shorts and you did not open any upside, I mean, it would be better than not. I mean, at least that's what I did. That is what I would do if I didn't buy it. I should have waited earlier. I said I was going to wait for the first day. I would have got clapped either way because I would have bought this dip either way, and I still would have got shitted on. So either way, but it's like, if you're going to hold the NASDAQ shorts, I would be having a little bit of upside to have flexibility. Again, you could balance it out with a micro or different sizing, but that's kind of how I feel. Dude, TLT just dumped. Oh my gosh, watch out. I don't know how the market's going to take this because I think obviously you have the dollar in play right now. And I mean, this is just getting worse, but nah, that's hideous. That's actually crazy now. So yeah, almost up $1,000. The TLT premium is starting to slow down though. It's not as aggressive as it was earlier. Damn. EU bans nationals in top jobs at Russian state companies. So EU is banning more people, not sanctioned, but they're just banning people. EU ban described by people familiar with the matter. Top nationals in top jobs at Russian state enterprises. So now they're just banning people. Holy crap. They're just saying you're banned. So if you're a Russian national in a top job or within a Russian state country, you're banned from the EU. And then again, people are saying the hurricane is stopping natural gas demand right here. Here comes the response. I don't know, man. Maybe she wants to dance the night away. Dancing queen. Da, 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 da. Spy hasn't moved. Just move. It's been so painful, please. Calls are the ones worth the risk. I mean, everything just has a risk. It's what you're willing to deal with, but then the real risk is everything runs away. That's it. It's like if you gap down 20 points and never come back up, that's where then I'm going to have a real big problem. That's it. And then if it shoots back up enough, but then as long as it just doesn't get to like a point of no return, but we'll see. TLT and yen, literally yen at 145 and then 10-year bond at 4. And then the S&P at a new low for the year. Let's see. Too early is Burry's middle name. It doesn't even matter. Again, the TL. We're 5% out of the money, with 3 months of time left, and the play is up 20 or 30%. And it's wild. So maybe that's what he was saying, but it's doing it again. I mean, when it's all said and done, it's just doing it again. It's just doing the volatility mishaps. TLT, I mean, it can, but I mean, at this point, it's just like implosion or not. If it implodes, then yeah, then TLT is going to keep going down, but otherwise, I mean, 4% is a good point to top out when it's all said and done. Careful with the ES position. It's freaking you out. Don't worry. I'm good. I mean, again, worst case scenario, I think I could go down, like, if it gets really abysmal, maybe like 20 G's, but that's fine. I mean, I'm letting it create for me. I'm sounding like such a hippie right now, bro. But like for real, like I'm legitimately like that's fine with me, no matter what, because I'm gonna take the upside like I have. I've realized a lot. I have a lot of downside, but like if it goes against me, all it's gonna do is open up the door for me to build out a lot more downside position. So if that's the situation, that's the situation. If not, I have the cash. I could get more cash if I want to. I'm excited for it. Yeah, I'm just letting it manifest. It's guiding me. It's like I don't think I'm in a bad position. I don't think I'm operating off my back foot. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going head first into this one, but it's like I have cushion, I have profits, I have downside, I have the opportunity. Again, I'm not too shaky on where the market could go from here. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, amor fati. Amor fati, but we could move around it either way. But that's it. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just like if it comes down, I'm going to add more on the downside as well too. Otherwise, we'll just move from there. But then if it comes back up, I mean, I'll be able to take advantage and make sure that these puts that they don't snag them away from me on any of the upside. But it's going to be a wild ride. Yeah, TLT is going to drop below 100 or at least get to 100. It's still going to hold that handle for a while. So Dancing Queen is falling out. That's it. Dancing Queen is starting to end. 30 minutes lower. The latest Dancing Queen range now for the last hour. Legitimately, we've been at this range for an hour. You popped up, came right back down, and now we're right back here. So there it is. Netflix. I mean, I'm just, even then though, even after looking at the future, it's very odd because the 10-year, the longer term bonds are moving way more than TLT. So TLT is hitting that new low, but the 10-year is actually starting to get pinned around here. So that means it's the 20 years and everything else. And there it is. A little bit more bigger candles. The dancing queen is now turning into a flush. 3649. Again, we did a little bit of dancing around here, so be careful. You got 30 minutes, but take a look. Today's Tuesday. Yeah, we're very, very inverted on the yield curve. It's the diving queen. Again, ES futures are now back up to 200. The NASDAQ futures are now back in the open. Your Netflix, even the Yang. We cut everything else. You can paper trade futures on Thinkorswim. You just open up Thinkorswim and then just click paper trade, and then boom, you'll be good to go. UUP, bro, silent killer. Not even silent anymore. He's just, but he's there. I could feel him. No, 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 no. Let's hold it. You could, if you contact them, they'll let you do real-time trading. The reaping death cross. Again, I mean, a lot of people are that 358 level. That is going to be the 200 week moving average. And like we were saying, it gets really, really shaky there. The last time we broke it was in 2020, and we did drop 30%, and then the Fed stepped in. So, I mean, keep that all in mind. New low to a little bounce. It's still not higher, though. It might dance around here now, but we will see. Again, you have 33 on the clock, 27 minutes remaining. UUP turning into Debo. Really is, though. See, that's my gains now, punk. That's my stock now. If only the Inflation Reduction Act came sooner. I'm just, again, I hope you hear what I'm saying today, though. It's like after putting all of this week together and then watching political action from Japan and UK cause massive moves on the currency, I'm like shocked, but not shocked that all of our political moves have not caused anything similar. Like, essentially, the Inflation Reduction Act and the college bill, it should have reacted like the UK tax bill. You see what I'm saying? And that's why maybe we were just all waiting for UK to pin it on them. Really good point. It's a great point. It's wicked, considering that those types of political spending in bad environments led to, we're talking 10% foreign exchange movements and even government intervention for the first time in 20 years. It's like, wow, that's wild. Again, I mean, we offered a bill double the size of the tax bill, and we didn't do anything. Again, we did another $200, $400, $500 billion for inflation reduction. The market rallied for a whole nother week. You know, you didn't watch anything react like that. So I think it might be the one to happen. Like, in the sense that I think maybe down the line here, we may eventually come into contact with that scenario where we see bad policy presented and then everybody just dumps everything because they're like, yeah, nah. But we'll find out. Buddy in R says he doubts it goes up there. I haven't looked into it. I mean, it's up 15, but even then, 95 is like a whole nother, 95 is a whole nother like 20%. So I don't think people would care about it. But 95 would be a good price for him. I don't have any other details, though. Just other suitors. You think the administration is putting everyone's focus on Powell so they could pass spending bills? No. I'm just saying you got to look at how the global investment community reacted to something. And I think it's not going to last is what I'm saying, where the U.S. can now push together dog shit bills and no one's going to dump the market 5%. I think we might get to that point. Because, again, that's literally what happened in the last week with Japan and the UK. But before that, we did stuff worse in the UK, and you didn't watch a panic. So that's all I'm saying is that it has nothing to, it's no like real thing. It's just eventually the global market may start to lose confidence in the United States when it's all said and done after watching what we saw here, because it's the same type of actions. How you living? I'm living good, man. I'm working out here. Excited. The repo market's complex. I mean, I could explain it, but it's not, I don't think it fits in the sense that it could explain liquidity and it could lead to other things, but I mean, it's not going to I think understanding more of the reaction to why the euro did what it did, or the pound and then the yen, that's going to be a little better off for you. Again, even monitoring just the dollar now at this level, that will go a longer way. But I would go look in Investopedia and just look into just the repo market. And I'm sure as you learn more about it, you'll be able to tie in a lot of what you've learned about the dollar here and other things, and you'll see. But it's not the main factor. Until there's a problem in the repo market, it really doesn't matter. At least that's my view on it. 90 million. What is the volume like? Oh, shit. Yeah, today's going to be higher volume than yesterday. But you're closing into the low now. 362.30. I think 362.10. That is the previous low of the year, ladies and gentlemen. In like 10 sessions, indeed. Indeed, my friend. Volume is huge, and now we're coming down. The Dancing Queen is not holding up. 3647. We are coming to the low of the day, but now you are starting to trade below or at the low of the year that was set before today. So again, anything that's a new low is technically like right below here, which is pretty wild. Yeah, dollar's asshole. He's coming back up. Watch the bonds too, but it is moving. That could be the final push here. Walmart, Costco. Yeah, none of those held. Update in 10 session. 20 minutes. I mean, yeah, dollar is an asshole. Bro, dollar he keeps lifting. He's a meathead, bro. Dog, the dollar has gone to the gym 6 days in a row off of sending the Jets, crack, and then been eating mad protein, and he hasn't taken a day off. He's an asshole. He is literally a douche. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I don't think I've ever said that on live, but that's what he is, right? He's just, bro, he is just full on, he's like, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to get stronger today. Oh, yeah, the pound is up 0.5%. No, I'm going to be stronger than that. They can't stop me. No, man, I just want to go a little stronger today. Yeah, no, man. So he is an asshole. He is an asshole. That's it. That's it. He's an asshole. I can't. There's no other way to explain it. Could be worse. What if the dollar weakened as much as it strengthened? The AMC guys would be making fun of me and be like, buy the dip. Yeah, inflation again, part 17. So then the dollar would get super weak, bro. And then risk assets and zombie companies, they become the new S&P 500. Then they just say, fuck the S&P 500. It's the S&P 3. And then they just change it to Bed Bath & Beyond, GameStop, and AMC. Inflation is operating at 92,000%. All worthless assets have gone through the moon, and everybody has realized they could get richer by owning that. So it would be different. It would be different, I would say. I'm scared. I don't like strong dollar. I will take a weaker dollar than a stronger dollar any day. Any day. That's it. I've said that for years. I've said it for years. You could go back. I got videos on YouTube at 2016. You know, I have a video on YouTube in 2016 telling you to buy Bitcoin too, but we won't talk about that. But I'm telling you, bro, I am scared of a strong dollar way more than a weak dollar any day of the week. Weak dollar is inflation, weak dollar, low rates. You got all of that. The strong dollar is Frankenstein. I'm not a strong dollar is confusing. Strong dollar is deflation. Strong dollar will fuck you if you have debt. Like, it's like, you know, inflation helps you like in all of it. But yeah, I'm always scared of a strong dollar. Strong dollar is the worst thing that could possibly happen. You're watching it right in front of your eyes. That's it. It was already strong, but once the dollar just keeps getting more and more stronger, it becomes the worst thing in the world. I've said it years ago, and I still stand by it today, and now we are just in the process of witnessing it. Yeah, strong dollar hurts everyone, but then what it does to like perception and funding and jobs and economic activity and then moving forward, like it's absolutely wicked. Because again, you got to think about it. If you have debt in dollars and the dollar strengthens and then a year from now it's still up and it's hard to get your hands on a dollar, it's harder to pay your debt now. And then it's harder to get your hands on money. And then guess what happened? No, the Fed doesn't want that, because guess what the bigger problem is going to be? Anybody who has done employment or worked out employment contracts. So all of the unions that Joe Biden's been fighting for, if they agree on a price contract today and the dollar gets stronger and then it's still strong afterwards, they're going to be getting paid less technically now. Because now if your dollar's stronger, prices go down, then you can only buy so much, right? Get your hands on it. But then if your payment now, or if you do not get wages increased now and you're making less nominally, you make even less when it's all said and done. So if they can't negotiate anything higher right now with inflation and it doesn't go like super sky high and stays the same or goes lower, and then that dollar gets stronger, I mean, the next part is going to be employment. It's really, really sticky. Trust me. If you think inflation is sticky and you think it, you know, imagine how confusing inflation was. Get ready for the reverse of it. That's even worse. Again, you could even ask Uncle Answers. He said the same thing, you know. It's kind of sad how it's playing out, because if you look at the dollar chart and then go listen to the song Viral, it's terrifying because it just took 2.5 years, you know, where, you know, that it's coming off as inflation, but that's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving at all, but you made your mind up real quick, because when the 3-month on the fall, that's the next step. So we'll see. You know how sticky you get. Huh. It just took 2 years. That's it. It was a little faster, and then it took 2 little gaps of $1.5 trillion in the way. Like, that's it. Like, legitimately, like, go listen to that song and look at UUP. That's it. And then if there wasn't 1.5 trillion in January 2021, all of my Google and Facebooks would have hit. That's why, I hit on the Facebook to this day, but I'm just saying, you know how sticky it get. As long as you have cash to service your debt, the strong dollar won't really hurt you. Yes and no, though, but you have to think about it. Are you going to service that debt when everything is now 50% cheaper? So now you could either give it away and then use that money to service something cheaper or not. It goes both ways. But it is confusing. I'm telling you, the dollar, just how confusing the last 2 years of inflation was on everybody. What do you think the other half is going to look like when it goes the opposite way? Sticky icky. What is this? Sticky icky. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the end of the day. At the end, all said and done. Yeah. Amen. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. Amen.
evidence that sentiment is terrible, right? And you can never find that precise low, particularly in a period in which the Fed is not going to swoop to the rescue of the U.S. equity market. But usually the time when you want to start legging into the equity market is when everybody else is leaving. And we are starting to see some evidence of that really start to emerge. It started with June, but it's just accumulated into September. Some new indicators that we're following in September on top of really extraordinary breadth measures and momentum crashing. We're also finally seeing correlations, pairwise correlations in the S&P 500 have spiked to a full standard deviation above their long-term average. That only happens at or near lows in the equity market. So that's one sign that's emerged as well. The VIX has recorded a 10th straight monthly average above 20. Also something that only happened in 2020 and 2009. So just more evidence of a sentiment capitulation continues to emerge.
Yeah.
I think with breadth, what you want to see is just this accumulation continue. I mean, the other thing that we've added on the breadth scale, in addition to just the fact that, again, less than 5% of index constituents are trading above their 50-day moving average, is 85% of stocks in the S&P 500 are making new 4-week lows.
Yeah.
So those types of numbers tend to accumulate at bottoms in the equity market, and we're continuing to see that
Talk
accumulation.
to me a little bit about those 4-week lows and 4-week highs, which are basically non-existent as far as the highs go.
Yep.
But what's the importance of looking at that 4-week measure? Because I've seen you and some of your other teammates use that measure.
Yeah, it's just another way at looking at breadth accumulations, right? We tend to look at breadth in single period sort of increments, like the percentage of stocks trading below their 50-day moving average. What we can get with the 4-week numbers is we can get sort of an accumulation of extreme measures on breadth, and that's why we point to the 4-week as well. You can look at the percentage of stocks as well, trading at momentum troughs and peaks as another good example of another indicator to watch.
Peaks.
So
that is Gina Martin Adams, not Kathy Woods. Relax. You're like, Kathy? Every girl in finance is Kathy? No? Oh, okay. Shout out to Moses, baby. Oh, and Chief MM. What's that profile? Is that a gat in your profile picture, bro? I feel like I'm kind of threatened. Are you aiming at me? That's a grandma with the gat, bro. What? That's a crazy profile picture. I feel you. Welcome, man. Don't hurt me. This ripping the close, it makes everything confusing. It makes it harder to buy long to hedge. That was the problem. That's how I winded up with this shit. But either way, I mean, we're going to find out by Friday, but even I think tomorrow, and then tomorrow's move will be really important as we'll be middle of the week, and then that's it. People are going to just be lining up for the Thursday, Friday. How do you manage to stream every single day? I don't know. I like it, and the spirit is with me. Amen. I thought about that the other day. I was like, I don't know. I straight up just wake up at 5 in the morning, and like I get my ass down here. I don't know how to. I don't know. It's just kind of hard to. It's like I don't even think about it anymore. I think like it's just not even a thought. It's just like, okay, Monday, wake up. Tuesday, wake up, get to it. That's it. The clock is. And then I'm excited, bro. Like I don't know. Like at the end of every one of these days, bro, I'm still in front of my screen, even after the watch list. I'm just like, again, I'm bringing you new macro and tin every single day, bro. There's just so much going on. And I'm like, dude, I'm making after hours trades. I'm like, there's just holy crap, 10 minutes. There's only 10 minutes left. Ah! That's crazy. Yeah, 10-minute rigged. I did not even notice that. Charles, hook up the chairs, baby. Let's go. 1.5 bill to the sell side. Oh, this is going to get either very ugly or very... I can't believe there's only 10 minutes left. That's cool. I never lost $3,000 that fast. I'm going to hold this till tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, 10-minute rig. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. That ES is still, I'm holding it in the tomorrow too. So that's it. Tomorrow is going to be even bigger loss, or we're going to just deal with the BS. But again, I'm still in the futures. I did close out a couple of shorts today. So I got to realize like another like 1,700, and that's it. And then so I cut out the EPV and the IYT. I'm still in Yang, Netflix, EWG, all of the UNGs, and then I opened up long on the bonds while having a TLT within 5% in the money that's a little older. It says 3K. I'm down 3,000 open. P&L open, 3,000. P&L on the day. So it's open. I haven't realized it yet. No, I'm long on the ES. I went long in the morning like a cuck. I said it. I took this one at like 325. I was going to take this one either way. So I would have lost either way when I look at it. But it just, I'm doing this to balance out with some of the downside. But I'm not, again, this highlights exactly how I feel about the market, where I think we're going to get it. There's no quantity on it because I have an option open as well, too. Remember, I opened up an option as well. Yeah, parentheses is negative. Accounting 101. Always. Parentheses are not good. If we get above, dude, that's just... I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it, Chad. I don't want to say it. I'm going to say it. You're 0.5% away, or 0.05, 0.5% from going green. That's it. You are a little, okay, now it's 0.10. No. You could go, the NASDAQ is green right now by 0.3. But the SPY is about to go green. I know, it's so weird. Literally, because this is all new lows below this line. But then, right here is green on the SPY. I know. It's just not... It's stupid. And then the TLT, bro. TLT is still dumping. What is this? What is this? So TLT is now selling into this. Meta. Disgusting. Josh jinxed it. I hope I did. Because that's just not it. This does not deserve for everybody who doesn't watch the stock market. These assholes are going to pick up whatever news thing and be like, oh, it closed green today. We did not deserve a green close. Okay? And I say that being down 3. I would love a green close. I would make money on the green close. It's cool with me. But I'm just, it's just doing what it did the last 5 days, where you are having pure panic, pure macro bond currency shit, and then you're winding up with a green close just to have all of the mood. Like, that's it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. Again, even the Russell's up 0.5%. You're down 0.1% now on the SPY. This might be your final move. How do you cope with bad trades? How soon are you determining they're bad? That's what I would ask you. Because again, like this, I don't even see today as a bad trade. I had bad timing, but I don't think that trade's done yet. And again, it's like if I only judge it on this scale, yeah. Now, obviously, I'm opening myself up to more risk, and you got to think about that. But a lot of times, it's just like, I mean, what's your how soon are you judging correct or not? And I think that will be the key. And then use that to help guide you and really learn from it. Essentially, it's just like, again, you could have cut out early, but if that was the reason why, then there you go. If it was just like, a complete whiff, that tells you something else as well too. Flat all day. SPY's about to go green. 5 minutes remaining. Absolute cuckery. 3667. Is Tesla still up 3? Yelp is on the high. Yo. Why is Yelp? Yelp is moving like it's about to get bought out or something. Yo, check news on Yelp because they had that earnings there. That one is actually definitely keep eyes on that one. And I have BBG up here. BBIG, they're moving. I voted for the 50-50, Habibi. Came in clutch today. Oh. Womp, womp, womp. Dancing Queen. Da, 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 da. It makes it a lot fun, right? A lot more fun. That now when it does this, all you have to do is just sing Dancing Queen, and then it's not that bad, because that's exactly what it's doing. Starting to do what it did. Yeah, and then, but remember, though, yesterday we did have like a little bit of an extra sell-off, and then it edged up again. So we're going to see bonds kind of bouncing here. 3 minutes remaining. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As they make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 88 degrees and sunny, looking like a bright, beautiful day, unless you expected the SPY to close more than 0.5% or even not mixed on the day. But we'll see coming into tomorrow. We're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when pow come for you? Pow, 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 pow. Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Not much time. You're still at the Dancing Queen zone. It might get a little worse, but honestly, today was one of those days you did not get that crazy upside. So keep that one in mind there. You're definitely getting some movement off of that, but a little bit of time left. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, Chad Adonia. 20. Wow, really? I'll tell you, I didn't even feel it, bro. I did that with headphones. It was weird, bro. So let's see. Yeah, the pipeline is getting outweighed by the news of the hurricane. So try to put 2 and 2 together with that. You're definitely going to get more. The bonds are going down, though. Less than 30 seconds left. SPY is only down a quarter. The NASDAQ's probably going to close down green. And the bonds are all over the place. And it is going to be a wild one. But wrap it up. 15 seconds remaining, Chad. Uh-oh. Oh, bring it home. Bring it home. TLT dropping. I know it's a wild one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We made it to the end of the... No, where is it? Where? I need it. Hold on, Chad. Wow. What, dude? Today was wild. Oh, there it is, baby. Let's go. GG. Let's go. GG. Oh, God bless you. It's so hard to do. It's so hard to say GG with the headphones on. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. All my real money traders, all the people who stayed in the game. Let's go, baby. GG. Let's go. You played your heart out, baby. All the laggers, lurkers, lovers. I need that GG. Let's go. Outlet, GG. No, you played your heart out, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Oh, man. This is so hard with headphones. Let's go, Twitch. Amen. Let's go. No, you played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. People in the game. Let's go, baby. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. They don't feel me, bro. Oh, no. Good game. You played in there. Shout out, bro. You didn't litter. Good game. Nah, you stayed in the game. You made a plan. Oh, yeah. You thinking ahead. Good game. That's what I'm... Let's go, baby. Wow. Wow, what a day. Put the key in the lock, don't believe me to watch. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Wow, that's it, Chad. That's the day. That's the day. How do you feel? Oh, after hours sell-off, is it? 360. Oh, shit, you're right, dog. It is after hours sell-off. Wait, hold on. Is it big? Is it little? Is it little big? It is kind of selling off. But Chad, I love you. And in the meantime, baby, that is the day. We did it, man. God bless you. Let's go. Let's go. God bless. So, Chad, that is the day. We have a lot more. Again, there's so much more to talk about. I hope you're ready for tomorrow. I'm actually really excited now. And we're going to see where it leads us. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was the day. And thank you for participating. Seriously, if you came in here today, if you show some love, if you kept it on topic, if you were able to hold it down, you were posting plays, contributing, enjoying it, and ultimately being positive and making most of what history, the markets, and time is providing, man. God bless you. You a real one, man. That's what it's about. For real. Don't matter if you got a membership badge, anything like that, Chad. If you came in today and you were part of the community and you made the most of it, especially if you shared the video and liked it, even better, man. But God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. We love and appreciate you. And shout out to the member. Bro, this is weird without yelling. You know that? Honestly, members, shout out to you. I'm not yelling, and it's weird because I'm not losing my voice right now, and it's weird getting this hyped after the bell, and like I got these headphones on, but members, I love you. I hope the fact that I am not losing my voice over this, I hope it does not take away from the, members, I lose my voice every day because of you, because I got to say thank you, and I got to yell, baby, so I love you, okay? I hope you know I love you, and God bless you, and thank you for holding it down, because y'all have seen everything. Y'all have seen literally, you have seen everything. You've been here through the good, the bad, the ugly. Again, a couple weeks ago, I was telling people to focus, man, and y'all were the ones holding it down, and y'all are still here, and y'all are still continuously showing love, contributing, and making this an awesome place to be. So for real, man, thank you. And thank you for paving the way for other people. Thank you for always encouraging me. Thank you for showing love to everybody and being nice even when you don't have to. You know that? Because you don't have to be nice, and there's real money on the table, and people get crazy, and there's a lot of ups and downs, and like, you know what I'm saying? But nah, y'all hold it down, and that's what we going for, baby. And let's go. Let's take it to the end, Chad. Outlet. I already told you. That's it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. So members, thank you for real. From the bottom of my heart, man. We wouldn't be here without y'all like that, because I honestly, I don't think it would be this much fun. For real, I don't think it would be fun if I had to just show up and then I didn't have my boys and my sisters as well too. You know what I'm saying? That's what someone said. Like, bro, I don't even have friends, man. I just got brothers and sisters. Stop playing with me. Let's go. Let's go. Now let's go, baby. And even then, man, for real. That being said, I hope you realize how much I appreciate the people in here who make this such an awesome place to be. But with that being said, man, you don't need a membership badge for that. All you got to do is try hard. Like, not be a try hard like some of the like people on Reddit and like on video games, but like a try hard in the sense that give your effort, man, make the most of it, be positive, contribute. I'm telling you, like, ask anybody in here who has been here for literally years. They could have gone anywhere else. They've seen so much success and failure. They could have gone anywhere else, but you should ask them why, man. It's like people are really showing up here, and you will get the most out of it if you try to get the most out of it. And that's what I'm saying, man. So hopefully y'all make the most of it, but just God bless all of you, especially those members. And last but not least, baby, them stream alerts. Oh, they don't feel me. You ain't gonna miss anything. You got every single level. I'll tell you the next one, even before the level hits, stream alerts. If it gets crazy, I haven't even hit you with a red alert stream alert. Then there's been no panic yet, but the minute it capitulates, I got you. The minute it goes crazy, the minute the TLT, the minute anything's there, you are not gonna miss it, baby. So we love you. God bless you. And just like everybody else, man, thank you guys for supporting. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me, man. So we love y'all, especially, man. Again, it's better to have the stream alerts. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. But everything's all free, bro. But y'all hold it down. And if you are a member, you're here and you have the stream alerts, you are just supporting, bro. So I hope it helps you. And we're going to work our hardest to make sure you get the most out of everything, even if you're not on stream alerts. But real, like, big up to you, man. You're a real one. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Did SPY do that fake wick thing? I mean, futures are moving. Yeah, it did too. Oh, wow, it did. I got that too. No, it was fake. Futures are trying to move up. Dancing clean. Da 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 da. But that's it, Chad. So thank you. For real. God bless all of you. We've said it to everybody. And 2 point, bro. I am slanging. You know that, right? You know that, bro? Like, you know I'm slanging that macro. Like, are you serious, bro? God bless you. 2.4, man. Horn. Let's go, Chad. Oh, let's go. Where is it? I don't even know where my horn is. Bro, are you for real? Oh, bro, we are slanging macro now. That's amazing. God bless you. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for sharing. Again, man, it's all free 99. We put in the work. We going to do it all. We'll get it here for you. We are going to compete, baby. But all we ask is a like on the video, share it with a friend, and even if you don't, I mean, it's all in God's control anyway, so we good, baby. We good. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. But that's it, man. God bless you, and thank you for liking for real. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all of the members. Check out the merch. This is the only thing that's not free or freemium, okay? You got to buy it if you want it. I'm sorry, but I still love you. But it's still good for you. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with it. It's good. You can support. It looks good. It's breathable, though, too. That's the thing. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. It's $6.99. You know I've never raised the prices. That's just YouTube. I've never raised the price of membership. There's no fucking way it's $6.99. That's crazy. Damn, YouTube. Damn, short Google. No? Okay, maybe. Or more revenue. I don't know what that means for them. Either way. They don't even care. They'll silence you. Anyways, check out the merch. Check out the new channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music, Code PHILO. You got big Code Real Estate tomorrow, so don't miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, okay? It is $4.99. Okay, then you good. Then you go. All right, that's weird. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You will get followed by a fake Josh, so report them and don't fall for it. Again, I will never ask you for anything except to be nice, be positive, like the video, and that's about it. And maybe a play if you got one. That's all. That's it. So you know what I'm saying? It's good. That's good, man. That's good. That's good, baby. So follow me, but don't get scammed. How option pricing works, a very great tutorial. I promise you will learn something from here. How to set up the long term. Again, if some of you have been sitting here and you have not made any moves, so like you're watching people down and shit, and like you have yet to do any of this, don't hesitate and do it right now. You are sitting in one of the best positions. If you're in your long term, baby, let's go. We got a lot more on the way, and I don't even hesitate about the long term, baby. We've been stacking up. You are going to be in the driver's seat, so little by little, and remember, dividends and growth, we get the balance. It's all beautiful, baby. And finally, last but definitely not least, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen. It's right there. That's what me and my mom do. I told you, the spirit is here. That's it. The spirit, we operate different, man. The vibe in here is very, very different. Again, man, we seriously, like, if you don't think I want to see everybody succeed, if you don't think that, like, we really want to give people tools and, like, we want to see people do good, like, why would I show up here 7 hours a day? Why would I show you every little trick I come across? Why would I show you? I'm like, boom, we can hit these. We can, again, 7 hours. Again, it's a lot more calm. It's a lot more peaceful. You could do things in quiet. You could do a lot. All I'm saying, bro, we want everybody to do good, bro, for real. And it goes beyond what we do for 7 hours. And that's why we got the prayer request wall, bro. We praying for y'all. We praying for every single one of you. This is what me and my mom do. We want to see people do good, and that's all it is, man. We are just supporting you, and I hope you know. You can't say nobody's rooting for you, because we are, baby. We are. I hope you know that. We are praying for you, bro, and we are rooting for you. I know you're going to get it. I want you to get it, bro. That's it. When you get to the end zone, I am going to have your jersey on going fucking going crazy, bro. Stop playing with me. So let's go, man, but fill it out. You don't have to, even if you don't fill it out, man. I'm just saying, the vibe is different. We gonna pray for you, man, and all of you, Chad. Pray for all your brothers and sisters. Don't be an asshole, man. And that's what I'm saying. Above all else, just show some love, man, because if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you, all right? Very, very simple. And if you ever want to do anything for me, just pray for me. That's all. It goes a long way. That's it. I've been stopping with a lot of the bullshit. I just take it straight to the plug, bro. Just go straight to God. Pray for me. That's it. I said, God, all these people crazy. I just said, that's all right. I'm going to leave that with you. So just pray for me, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's the best gift I could ever receive. And I am praying for you. And pray for all of your other Chads. And keep in the game and just some faith, hope, love, and determination, Chad. Oh, did I get loud there? Because I don't know. I can't tell. I kind of like this. I feel like I'm screaming, but I haven't even screamed yet, Chad. So let's go. This doesn't feel right without me losing my voice right now at this point. Because I'm just like, let's go, baby. And God bless you. But fill that out, man, okay? Don't be shy. But that is the day. Tomorrow's going to be even more fun. Follow me on all the things, okay? Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And that's it. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. Time for Uncle. Let's go. By popular request, by popular demand, we'll play the song for you.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feast inflation. That's why the dollar's mad. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine. The cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your toe. It could be a plotting. It could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Shit when you what? But I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be your way that the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
Ow. Damn, the clap sounds so loud. Yeah, this is weird. I'm like, so like legitimately, I don't have the headphones on right now. And like, I feel like I'm already talking louder. See, it's like it's already doing, I don't even know. Oh man, how does it sound now? Do I sound different with the headphones off? I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, bro. Oh my gosh. It's hot in here too. Man, you didn't clap with the headphones on? I did. I clapped with them on earlier, like at the bell and everything. It sounds the same? No way. I feel like I'm yelling now. It's so weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just like messing with me. I don't know what it is, Chad, but God bless you. Have a wonderful day. I hope you're ready for it all. And then, too, if you guys are going to promote anything in the chat, man, I'm going to just let you know. If you're not in other chads promoting me, but you come in my chat and promote something else like that, I'm not really the biggest fan of it, especially when we've been on I'm not trying to flex it. I really am not, but I know when it's good and like, yo, bro, we've called a lot of fucking shit down to the T. So just don't play me, okay? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, otherwise, if you don't have that same energy with like other rooms and you're doing that, then it's like, just please leave it out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. But I hope you are ready for the rest of the week. Chad, oh my gosh, dude, I don't have the headphone. Bro, I feel like I have a whole nother day. I feel like I could just, okay, maybe I won't go too crazy. Well, you know, I'm trying not to go. I don't know how to, I'm trying not to, yeah. This is so Chad. I just hope you're locked and loaded. Okay? And just get ready. We're going to do a lot of ups and downs. I hope you've been training with all of it. It sucks because we haven't even had too many PHILOs. And I have a lot of them. Okay? And we have a lot. But like in a weird way, I'm just saying, like I was thinking about this the other day. All right? Are you ready for this? You PHILO'd for this. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. Chad, you PHILO'd for this. That's it. You PHILO'd for this. You know how people say, like, you practice for it. Nah, Chad, you PHILO'd for this. Just imagine every day of the dollar going up and down, doing all of this, and every single day you are hearing something about, like, doing this, defense and that, and then, you know, the positivity, and then the goals, and like so many just things along the, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you PHILO'd for this, my guy, so let's go. Hey, man. I wasn't even talking about the Twitch. There was a couple people on the YouTube. You good, bro. It's just very simple, though. Like I'm saying, man, it'd be nice if y'all did that in other chat rooms where you did it, but it's like if you're going to come in here and do it on mine where it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't like that energy. You know what I'm saying? And I think it just highlights a lot of the bigger stuff, but just don't play me like that. I know what we've done. I know what we have done. So it's good, baby. But you're good, Twitch. And God bless you. And Charlie, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Charlie, God bless you, bro. The guy is at like 200. I don't even know. Like, we ain't never seen anything like that, bro. For real, man. Like, God bless you, bro. The love you show, and it's just like, I don't know. You hold it down in such a way where it is very, very admirable. Beyond the donos, it's like you holding it down. You hold it down as the mod there. Like, I ain't never seen you get emotional and get all wild with shit. I love it, baby. I love it. So God bless you, man. And if you have been sunned by Charlie in the Twitch, y'all better show Genghis Charlie some love, bro. That's it. I know. That's a lot. That's a lot, baby. That's a lot. That's a lot. Amen. 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 But Chad, that is the day. We made it far. We got another day, hump day, the middle of the week. I think it'll be even crazier. We got plays on the table. Today was is good, though. I mean, again, well, we winded up with some plays. I'm still holding that ES down. We're going to see. And just get ready. Twitter is popping after. I feel like the market is still going. I still got my voice, bro. We could do this all day. Twitter. Should we do some after hours Twitter, bro? After hours Twitter? Okay, maybe not. We'll see. I'll wrap it up. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. I hope you enjoyed it. And just don't ever forget why we're here. And why we keep going, why that faith, love, and hope ain't going out of style, and why we PHILO for all of this, and always, no matter what, just amor fati, loving it and accepting the will as it comes, but knowing we got a plan in destiny, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. But that is the day. Enjoy it. I'll see you on the watch list. And I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, wait. Chance, hold on. I don't know. I still can't do the Elmo. I love you. Okay, bye. I tell you, what are you talking about, Elmo? Who needs Elmo when you have Truth Elmo? Come on, you can educate your kids with the truth. Go, Truth Elmo, truthsesame.com. Sign up now in your 401k. Speaking of which, look at it. How's your 401k looking? I told you if you had truthnasdaq.com, it wouldn't look like that. But they played me. They banned me. They took me off Twitter. Now Elon wants to buy Twitter. All Elon wants is a tax break in Twitter. What is it? I don't get it. It's simple. You need to vote me in truthsocial.nasdaq.com/401k. See you there in 2024. Fuck 2024, huh? Nah, hey, stop it. Nah, you don't vote for me. Vote for Biden. You know why? Because Biden did a lot, and we're going to do more. I tell you, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. We brought the deficit down. I spent less money. What? Come on, that's real. We did that. Oh, you wanna let the maniac in? Huh? You want radicals? I'll tell you a story. Let me tell you. I was on the Amtrak once, and this guy, he was sitting down. I sat next to him. I rubbed my leg on his, and I felt the hairs create static electricity. I said, hey, what are you doing? He said, my fault. I said, what do you mean your fault? And then he was telling me, and then what he said, he was radical. And we can't have that in this country. So we got to stop it. I'm not joking. Come on. Hey, for real. So it's simple, Chad. I love you, and get ready. And we're in the market. We're gonna make it, and we're gonna celebrate with Zantac and some Hummers. Oh yeah. Okay, Chad. You have a wonderful more. I gotta go. Merry Kwanzaa and goodbye.